middle of nowhere, you find yourself. Choose one.
Lord forgive me for my sins, I'm just a nigga trying to win. I came from nothing, now I spin. I made myself a boss, I did. They asked me what I do it for.
I learned to own my style, how I got this smile. Conquer fear, got the crown, can't nobody bring me down. I'm looking good, quite frankly. Tim's a fitted big Yankee. Then I'm cold when I'm out east. I'm top tier, you can't rate me. Stop talking, baby, go get it. You start something, better finish. Yeah, that rooftop still a missing. I'm independently winning. Master B taught me no limit. Faith got me dominion. God give it, can't diminish. I'm set apart, I'm distinguished. You a baddie, baby, you gotta own it, on the style and your grace. You better own it. All they wanna do is copy and paste, but you they can't replace. So own it. You a baddie, baby, you gotta own it, on the style and your grace. You better own it. All they wanna do is copy and paste, but you they can't replace. So own it. Next turn when I walk in, got them all hot like she back again. Then I'm fit, I'm far from plain. Sugar and spice, I can't be lame. Tried to hate, but my God stop. You got blocked, but it's tight in. Motivated like them high school plays. I know you remember those titans. Everything ain't always black and white. I'm still gonna get it going with this fight. Shining bright, can't dim this light. Diamond in the rough one made me tough. You stuck on luck manifesting. I say my prayers count blessings. Flashy, flashy flexing. My own style is impressing. You a baddie, baby, you gotta own it, on the style and your grace. You better own it. All they wanna do is copy and paste, but you they can't replace. So own it. You a baddie, baby, you gotta own it, on the style and your grace. You better own it. All they wanna do is copy and paste, but you they can't replace. So own it. Pop them tags, pop them tags. I learned to own my style, how I got this smile. Conquer fear, got the crown, can't nobody bring me down. I'm looking good, quite frankly. Tim's a fitted big Yankee. Then I'm cold when I'm out east. I'm top tier, you can't rate me. Stop talking, baby, go get it. You start something, better finish. Yeah, that rooftop still a missing. I'm independently winning. Master B taught me no limit. Faith got me dominion. God give it, can't diminish. I'm set apart, I'm distinguished. You a baddie, baby, you gotta own it, on the style and your grace. You better own it. All they wanna do is copy and paste, but you they can't replace. So own it. You a baddie, baby, you gotta own it, on the style and your grace. You better own it. All they wanna do is copy and paste, but you they can't replace. So own it. Next turn when I walk in, got them all hot like she back again. Then I'm fit, I'm far from plain. Sugar and spice, I can't be lame. Tried to hate, but my God stop. You got blocked, but it's tight in. Motivated like them high school plays. I know you remember those titans. Everything ain't always black and white. I'm still gonna get it going with this fight. Shining bright, can't dim this light. Diamond in the rough one made me tough. You stuck on luck manifesting. I say my prayers count blessings. Flashy, flashy flexing. My own style is impressing. You a baddie, baby, you gotta own it, on the style and your grace. You better own it. All they wanna do is copy and paste, but you they can't replace. So own it. You a baddie, baby, you gotta own it, on the style and your grace. You better own it. All they wanna do is copy and paste, but you they can't replace. So own it. Pop them tags, pop them tags.
They watch, they hate, then they copy.
don't bang. Truth don't bang. Truth don't bang.
This is red perspective. Clear lens, no selective. Truth heavy, no deception. Petty red, no apologetic. Red perspective. I don't sugarcoat the message. I saw something, had to address it. If it stings, don't exit. Listen, petty red in the room, shift the pressure. No filter on the mic, just measure. I don't chase peace, I chase better. If it's wrong, I correct the error. All eyes on me, they stare in silence. Study the blueprint, they scroll, they see, and they steal the style. They mock it first, then move like it's law. I speak from sight, not rumor or tone. Petty red sees nothing but the truth. Stand firm, don't fold. This ain't for comfort. This for correction, not for applause. This the red perspective. Red perspective, no fear in my message. Truth first, feeling second. Petty red, I stand on it, said it. Red perspective, I saw something so I said it. Say it loud, say it honest. I don't care who don't like it. Truth. Stand on it. Petty red. Stand on it. Petty red. Stand on it. Petty red. Stand on it. Petty red.
Hey everybody, welcome to Realistic Vibe, where the vibe is always positive. How y'all doing on tonight? I hope everybody's doing well. How y'all feeling on that? It is Monday, the first Monday in the month of May. Okay, everybody is getting ready for the summer. Hopefully it comes soon and soon and soon and soon, 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 soon. So how's everybody doing? We got a few folks that's coming into the building. We got Kim, the untouchable toddler is in the house. We got TC in the house. Hey, TC. We got Frieza in the house. Hey, Frieza. And we got Kicks and Cams in the house. Good evening, good evening, good evening. How you guys doing? Thank you to everybody that's tuning in. Please make sure y'all hit that like button and share the stream. We about to, talk about some things. As you know, the Red Perspective is a reaction show where I react to the Team Fanny and Ali's ladies first show. So yesterday was interesting. Yesterday was interesting. Got really interesting. So there were a lot of things that happened. Okay, there were a lot of things that happened, but there are 3 points that we're going to address tonight. And one of the points, what you say? Yeah, look, TC, it was interesting. It was interesting. So we're going to talk about Carmen. We're going to talk about Carmen, yeah. And something that Fatty had said in the stream when he was addressing her sparked this thing in my head when he was saying something to the fact about, you're supposed to be a married woman, but, you're acting like a hyena or whatever. And I thought about, and then, just listening to it and, y'all seen the movie, The Devil Wears Prada? Y'all seen that movie? The Devil Wears Prada. So what popped into my head was the devil also wears a ring, right? So that's where the title of the show came from. The devil wears a wedding ring. OMG. OMG. Okay. So we're going to talk about that, and we're going to talk about another situation that happened on the panel, which was when I never seen this lady before. Now somebody said that she frequents Anton's panel a lot. Mimi. So we're going to talk about their interaction with Mimi, Fatty, and Smell the Roses. We're going to talk about that. And then the last one is we're going to talk about the part when they started talking, when they reviewed the clip about the woman complaining about being a mother, and are your children your purpose? We're going to talk about that. Okay. The link is pinned, and if you can't see it, just say I want the link and come up. Okay. What you saying, TC? TC said the hyena move was actually, yeah, it was interesting, and the part that I really was like interested in, because it took Fatty some restraints, baby, to like not. I know he just wanted to like kick her off. I'm like, oh my god, because I would have kicked her off by that, because yeah, you're acted up. But his analysis of the situation, I was like, okay, yeah, that's totally about right. Okay, so guys, don't forget the goals on tonight. 15 memberships and $100 towards the Caleb's Paper Towel Fund. Okay.
You fell in love with my avatar, that's sweet. Now fall into my Cash App at Red Lipstick Vibes. Legs, I don't walk. I roll into rooms and shut them down.
Don't forget to support the Paper Towel Fund on Cash App, Red Lipstick Vibes.
All right, don't forget to support the show, guys. I truly appreciate everyone that support, and even if you can't give Cash App or a super chat or whatever, but sharing the stream, liking the stream is still currency. Okay, it helps me get into the algorithm, and other people come to the show. So, are y'all ready? Let's get into it. Let's get into the business. Okay. Let me share my clip. So we're going to look at the first subject. The first test subject for tonight is Miss Carmen. And shouts out to Ali. I caught Ali's show today, and he was right on time, because I remember the stream where she was on the panel for the first time. I remember that. So when he said it yesterday in the live, I was like, ooh, let me go and see if I can find it today. But when he started his stream today, he addressed it and pulled it. And so all I had to do was just clip it from the stream for today. So shouts out to Ali for lessening my workload for today. Oh God. All right. Okay, here we go.
And me.
Okay. Let me see. Why I always look like I'm on the thingy thingy? Is this better? Can y'all see that? Can y'all see that? I don't know. Can y'all see that? I don't know. Is this better? I need to scoop? You scoot over. Okay. So here is the start. This is our test subject number 1, which is Carmen. Okay. Carmen is our test subject number 1 for tonight. So this is the beginning of the show. And they just finished talking about something. I missed that part or whatever. And so, cause I was in and out and everything. So, yeah, so I was like, okay, let me check it out. Hi, April Showers. How are you, darling? Okay, so let's get into it. And again, if you want to come up, you can and react to this. Let's go.
Melanin. I have a question for y'all. I know you're going to lie, but we're going to try anyway. Can a man sexually satisfy a woman for 30 years? 3 decades. Can a man, and only one man, sexually satisfy a woman for 30 years?
I was like, man, that is a question. That is a very, very interesting question. Chat, do y'all think that one man can satisfy a woman for 30 years or more? Can one man satisfy a woman for 30 years? Do y'all think that's possible? Let me ask y'all again. Hi, Eugene. Eugene's in the house. Can a man satisfy just one woman for 30 years? What do you guys think? What do you guys think? I'm interested to hear from the ladies, though. Let's see what the ladies have to say. All right, here we go.
Ask those questions.
And the dodging starts on the infamous ladies first.
Oh. It's time to do.
Go ahead, Arisa. First you.
What do you mean we got an answer? Eugene said it's possible. So you think it's possible. Okay.
You know what? I know y'all ain't gonna like this answer, but yes, if they both, I think it applies to both. But yeah, I think it can, and that's looking at. I think the relationships may go up and down. As far as what we're gonna try next. We've done this, it gets boring. I do think that they go through that in their marriage. But yeah, I think it can be experiencing, can please each other the whole entire marriage. That's just you can.
You said you can. Is it possible? Yes. Is it probable?
Yes.
Is it probable that a man can satisfy the sexual urges of his woman for 70 years? She doesn't feel bored. She doesn't have times where she doesn't want to give him none or less. You are selling me that dream, Arisa, that I am enough.
Yes. Damn. I'm sticking with it. I agree, Lady O.
Oh, here he comes. Yeah, motherfucker
Liar.
It's not. I don't think it's. So I do think that it's possible. I don't think that it's the norm for the majority of women. But I definitely think it's something that's possible. You have to keep it fresh and new. You have to be willing to dress up, surprise.
See, now I agree. I agree with Melanin was saying yes, it is possible. However, what it comes down to, you have to put in the work in order to make sure that that you achieve that, right? And so here's where the problem is. The majority of women and couples, they don't want to put in the work to do that, especially women. So I think that's where the problem comes in, because you have to work at keeping it fresh. You have to work at keeping it, exciting and stuff like that. So I think that's where the problem comes in, because people tend to not want to put in the work to do that. So I agree with what Melanin is saying, but I think it's just, people don't want to put in the work to do that. So then, it doesn't go well, I should say. That's what I think. What y'all think? Do y'all think that it's about putting in the work and being consistent is what will make it the scenario work? That's what I think. It's but I think now when Fatty was 70 years or whatever, y'all ain't fucking at 70 years. Okay. I mean, you're being a little extreme a little bit, because you ready to take a nap and eat some applesauce by that time. Okay. All right, here we go.
Meet up somewhere, wear certain things, but I think it's possible, but it takes a lot of work.
I think the effort doesn't go away, no matter if you're married or how long you've been married. I think the effort should always still be there to date within your marriage. You still want to show an effort, but does a man, can a man, if one man satisfy you for 30 plus years? Absolutely. I think he can.
Not even Tom Brady.
And then
Tom Brady couldn't do that. The Wolverine couldn't do that. The Wolverine couldn't do that. Hugh Jackman couldn't do that.
But even that, I don't think. But even that, our sexual appetite is different as men and women. I think men have a higher sexual appetite.
Now, here's where I disagree with her. I think women have a higher sexual appetite than men. I know I do. TMI. I think women have a higher sex drive. I think women have a higher sex drive at certain points in their life. Y'all understand that, what I'm trying to say? I think women have higher sex drives at certain points in their life. Like, what do they call it? When you get to your peak. So you have peaks and valleys, you know, when your body's going through changes, hormonal changes, life changes, or whatever. So I think all of us, even men, go through, you know, peaks and valleys and stuff like that. So I think it depends on where she is in life or whatever. She could be a late bloomer, you know, sexually or whatever. So by the time she got to this, she really be on it, like at 40, you know what I mean? So, because I mean, how many times have you seen on social media where you got these older women that are like, ooh, we hot the trap, baby, they is spicy. They be on there dripping. So I think it's peaks and valleys in there. And I mean, everybody is different or whatever, but I think people have their different sexual peaks and it goes, just like, you know, up and down, just like any other thing. So yeah, I disagree with on that. What y'all saying in chat? Jose said they do. Eugene agrees. And then how late is late? I don't know. I don't know. TC says, I agree with women do have higher sex drives. I think so too. Okay, let's go.
When it comes with age, when you're older, I mean, I'm certainly not there yet, but it will get to a place where the physical fades, and I don't think women need it as much when you get older. I think we're perfectly fine without it. I don't think it's the opposite.
Child, I don't know what you're talking about, but anyway, go ahead.
I'm gonna experience that.
Hey, Carmen, you will be a sleeping giant until motherfucking Crawford from accountant goes to your division, and all of a sudden, those eye heels that you didn't want to use because it hurts, now you're putting them on, the red lipstick.
No, I'm not gonna let you get away with that.
Y'all are full of shit.
I think women can be. I think we suppress and will be a lot better suppressing our sexual appetite.
No, you're not. Hey, Carmen, it's funny. I shouldn't be saying this because it's not good for my reputation.
So she's saying that women are better at suppressing their sexual appetites. Do y'all agree with that? And well, you know what you can use, for example, you have a lot of women, you know, they always talking about their celibate, or they're practicing abstinence and stuff. So they're kind of like, you know, saying that women are better at being, you know, celibate and abstinence from sex and stuff like that. He says, just in house. What y'all think? What do y'all think? Do y'all think women are better at not yielding to their urges? I'm inclined to think, with the mindset of people today, I'm inclined to say no, because a lot of people are not disciplined, if that makes sense. And y'all understand what I'm saying? A lot of people are not disciplined. So And a lot of times with women, we're very easily persuaded. Not all, but some, very easily persuaded. Breaking news. Somebody tried to shoot the White House again. Okay, anyway. We'll get to that. They trying to shoot the White House again. Lord Jesus. They are doing the most these days. Let me say this. Pay attention. Everything is not what it seems. Okay. Everything is not what it seems. Don't believe everything you hear on the news. And I'm just going to be silent. I'll leave that alone. Okay. Shout out to everybody that's coming through. Roxy's in the house. Hey, Roxy. So again, do y'all think that women are more sexually disciplined than men? Do y'all think that women are more sexually disciplined than men? Because I don't, that's just, Rosie says, not on purpose. What do you mean by that? What do you mean by not on purpose? Michelle says, I want what I want and I want it right now. Yeah, that is the notion with a lot of people today. Because it's the instant gratification, the instant generation we live in now. So, yeah. Rosie says, we know the risk of sex more than men. I don't. Really? Do you think so? Have you seen them STD rates? I don't know about that one, Rosie girl. Ooh-wee. I don't know about that, baby, because them STD rates, baby, for women is woo-wee. Okay. That's an interesting one, though. That's interesting. I'm surprised none of the men are not saying that the men are more disciplined. I'm very, very surprised at y'all. Ooh, okay. Rosie said, practically for sure, we are told much earlier about having babies. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, the pregnancy thing, yes. The pregnancy thing, I can see that because once we hit puberty and the period starts, your parents are supposed to tell you you're supposed to know where babies come from, right? But that's that's a good one. That is a good question about who is more disciplined to not go and dibble and dabble. I don't know. Roxy says, unfortunately, a lot of men use the women they sleep with litmus test for STDs, thus the spread. But they wouldn't have that if the woman has to take control over her body too, because then she can say, we ain't having sex unless you wear a condom or we going to get tested. So the blame is just not on the men, it's on the women too, don't you think? I don't know. Shouts out to D in the house. Hey D. Because if women give access to sex, right? He can't get it unless I say okay. And my rules is what I say. You can't have none if you don't have a condom on. I don't know. So who is the real problem here? Good. That is a good question. Who's a real brother? Good question. Good question. Good question. Good question. Good question. Shout out to y'all participating in the chat. Okay, let's see. Uncle Rick says women are supposed to be more right. Women are supposed to be more disciplined. Uncle Ricky, supposed to be. We are supposed to be more disciplined. But however, do y'all think if women are supposed to be more disciplined? Now, let's take it out. Don't take it personal and all that kind of stuff. Okay. If women are supposed to be more disciplined, right? Is that automatic discipline or is that learned discipline? Is that automatic discipline or is that learned discipline? Is that learned behavior? Or you just automatically have that type of discipline? Are you born with that or you were taught that or supposed to be taught that? What y'all think? What type of discipline it is? Hey Roses, the link is in the chat. Let me know if you can't see it and I can drop it again. It's pinned. What do y'all think? Uncle Ricky said that women are supposed to be more disciplined. If that is the case, is that automatic? Do we come with that equipment? Or is that ooh. Or shouts out to this, she said, or we come with it and our parents are supposed to nurture it and help it cultivate how to grow to become more disciplined. I'm just thinking out loud. Y'all know me, okay? I'm just thinking out loud. Well, let me see what y'all saying in the chat. All this for gender that's supposed to be mastered faster as well. Okay. Uncle Ricky says taught, of course. Okay. Then Eugene says actually taught. It could either by parents, peers, or by strangers. Okay. Let's see what else I'm seeing. I'm seeing anything in the chat. Okay. All right. So let's carry on with the first test subject. Okay, so those who just came in, our first test subject is Miss Carmen, baby. So if you haven't read the title is The Devil Wears a Wedding Ring. Because I thought about The Devil Wears Prada, right, when I was thinking of the thing. So I was like, The Devil Wears a Wedding Ring too, because she was being very mischievous on this panel. She was being very mischievous on this panel, baby. Mr. He says, I thought females mature faster. I think people take that scene out of context. Honestly, I think girls mature faster in certain areas, but not in all areas when it's compared to boys. For example, I think girls mature faster in the physical sense because it's like when you're in school, all the girls be taller and stuff like that, and like boys don't get taller till they get like almost to high school. You know what I mean? And girls, we start to develop, other body parts and stuff earlier. So I think on a physical, we do mature faster. And then in turn, because we mature faster in those areas, especially hormonally and body wise and stuff like that, I think the different components of the nurturing part of us is supposed to mature faster. But overall mature faster than boys? I don't think so. I don't think girls mature faster than boys in logic. And I think girls are slower doing that. I mean, you know, I'm just talking out loud. I'm just trying to talk it through. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? Do you think it's just in some areas girls mature faster, and then in some areas boys mature faster? Because I think boys develop a more logical sense than faster than girls because they want to fix things. They want to create things. You know what I'm saying? Not to say that girls aren't creative. But I think it's on a different level. I know. I'm just talking out loud, y'all. I got somebody in the pig. I got Cam up in here. Let me get her up in here. Hey,
Hey, Ray. Salute. I hope all's well.
Oh, how was your day? How was your day?
It was chill vibes and everything. It's browsing YouTube streets. Kind of bored, but it's cool.
It was bored. I just caught Ali's show and I caught it at the right time because I needed a clip I was looking for and he played it again. So I was like, yeah.
Yeah, that's always good. Find some treasure clips. Yeah.
Before we go on, I had a question. Mm-hmm. Do you think that two questions? Do you think that girls or women are more disciplined to not have more sexual discipline than men?
So you asking women have more sexual discipline than men, basically. Mm-hmm. I think in this day and age, I think that I don't know. In this day and age, both of them wilding out. But I think even though women out here are kind of very promiscuous and stuff, I think they may have more discipline. I guess. I mean, it depends. I mean, well, even though women have, I guess, more sexual experiences, because I mean, it's kind of guys will. If you're a woman, you can get guys easily. Guys, you know what I mean. They be lucky if they even get 5 women in a month. You know what I mean. So some guys are kind of involuntarily celibate. So we can weigh that out. But I think also the stigma. You know what I mean. Like one being extremely sexual. So even though there are women that are disciplined, there are women that may not be disciplined, but they be doing it behind the scenes, you know what I mean? Not really putting it out there and all that kind of stuff. So I think that that also play a part when it comes to the discipline thing. I think general basis, I think women may be more disciplined. I guess because even though they may be more sexual, they're not like too easy. Like they just not gonna let. I don't think like guys just hit it all. They gotta at least know the guy, I guess. You know what I mean? Like
really
their wounds.
You know the guy and stuff like that. What about
you gotta be a dog if you just let the guy. Oh, he's cute. I mean, like those one. Maybe I have more faith in them than I.
What about the one night stands and stuff? They don't know.
Yeah, that can take into account. I mean, I actually think that both of them are not really disciplined, especially in this day and age. I don't really know. I mean, I think I would say the women are more disciplined compared to both, even though I think that both of them are just wow. Especially the women are a lot more easier today. But I think that in general, I think the stigma for a woman being very promiscuous is still, a thing. So women are probably still more hesitant. Okay. But even the ones that are out there, they not putting it out there. You know what I mean? That's my opinion. That's my opinion.
Okay, I just want to hear your opinion. I'm not here to beat you up. You are right.
No, you.
I just want
to. What's your opinion
on it? So the second question. What was the second question, y'all? I forgot what was the second question? Gosh darn it! What was the second question, y'all?
or they're more mature.
Oh,
I
yes,
think
yes.
that was y'all was talking
Do you think girls mature faster than boys? Do you think girls mature faster?
I think that they physically, because like when, especially during puberty, they grow up faster and stuff like that. When it comes to maturing mentally, I think guys may probably mature a little more mentally. I think because like women, I think we kind of get that. We are a little more pampered, princess treatment and stuff like that. Even when we growing up, you know what I mean. Guys, I think that even when they turn like 16 or 17, they kind of they start looking at them like men, you know what I mean, get a job and stuff like that. So I think that even the societal pressure and stuff kind of make boys kind of be more mature. But us women, we kind of still, get that, kind of puppy love, like, oh, you can wait and stuff and all that kind of stuff. So I think physically women mature faster during the puberty stage, but when it comes to like mentally and stuff like that, I think society kind of pressure men to be more mature. If that makes sense.
All right then. Okay. So before I go back to the clip, what did you think about the show yesterday?
I'm not gonna lie, I kind of came in late. The Fatty and Ali show, right? I kind of came in late, so I didn't really see much
So you
like
get
that. But I heard.
Okay, good.
This gonna be first time watching, okay?
Exactly. So this is going to be Cammy's first reaction. She ain't seen nothing. Okay, this is raw reaction right now. All right, Cam. So the first test subject is Carmen. You remember Carmen? Well, we gonna
name
find
sound
her.
familiar, but the one with the glasses.
Yeah. There you go. This young lady right
she
here is our first test subject. So she is the reason why I said the devil wears a wedding ring, just like on the movie The Devil Wears Prada. Because I mean, she really she really showed herself yesterday. Ooh wee. But
so she's a married woman.
Right. So she kind of gave her ladies a whole,
Making a married woman looking back. Come on, girl.
Yeah, she ain't even mad out here in these streets. Okay. If anybody want to come up with us and react, the link is pinned. You have to be on camera, baby. Okay, here we go.
I just have to be mean to you at work. Right? I will do the same thing I did with B, and then she got quiet, right? Men are easy, yes. Married man, single man, short man, religious man, fat man, Pac-Man, Super Mario, Sonic, Son Goku, whatever the fuck the men
There is men out here that are saying that they will fuck anything with a hole. Do you think women say that? No, they do not. There are men walking this earth right now that say, oh, she got a hole, I will fuck it. Women don't say that.
No, Carmen, just because I don't say.
Oh, yes, they do, but okay. That's different. Yes, they
women
do.
out here saying that they got. Yeah.
I don't know.
Out here down bad, but then ladies, come on, you got some discipline. Look, I know there's some very attractive fine guys out here, but you gotta be disciplined, man.
These look, Cammy, these ladies, they are like dudes. You know. I saw this one girl. She literally went up to the guy and grabbed his penis.
Oh.
And you know how the guys will say, "What that mouth do?" She said, "What that you know what do?"
Oh, what that ding do? What that slung do? Okay.
I was just doing the most.
Oh shoot!
They was out here doing the most. Lord have mercy.
Oh, they a lot more aggressive. I can see. Ooh,
right.
I know. I'm sure those y'all a little intimidated. It's like, damn, chill, man. Relax.
So, call me, girl. I don't know what you talking about.
Something doesn't mean that I don't do it. I'm announcing it. Men are easily sexually. They are. It doesn't take a lot for you to get a man. Be whatever man it is, from the richest to the ugliest to the handsome. Like, men are easy. Y'all know it, right? On the other side, right? Now we're going to talk about women. In my country, there's a saying that says this. There's a saying that says this. Não há mulheres difíceis. Facilitam para uns, dificultam para outros. Let me translate this in y'all fucking language. There's no hard woman. They make it easy for some men and they make it difficult for others. That's the reality. If a woman is into you and she likes you, she's going to make it easy. If she doesn't like
mods, be on y'all P's and Q's, okay? Because we got interesting folks starting to travel to the channel, okay?
like you, she's going to make it hard.
Why choose one? So why choose one?
I don't want another stranger coming up here and talking about he on me and Cammy's roster.
That's time. Oh hell no.
We don't want another roster, okay?
Yeah, that kind of time.
Oh my goodness! Shout out to Smell the Roses is in the house. Roses. You on mute?
Sorry, y'all. I was knocked out. I was knocked out. Fatty calls me an old lady.
We just got started. You are good. You are good.
Don't worry.
Hey, Cammy.
Hey, love. Hope you doing well, Rosie.
So this is your first time seeing it. So this will be good. This will be good to get your raw reaction.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Okay. So, Roses, before we go on, I have two questions. Can't remember what's first. Oh, the first question was, do you think women have
more discipline
or more discipline than men?
Do women have more discipline than men?
And sexually disciplined? Are they more sexually disciplined than men?
No. Okay. No. No, I live in Atlanta, so I'm going to say no. I'm going to say no, they are not. They might be better able to keep a secret.
I was just saying that.
More secretive about it, but I don't think that they're more disciplined than men. No.
Okay.
I think it's like neck and neck, with I think men are a bit, like you were just saying earlier, they're a bit more rational, like a guy will say, this is bad, but he'll say, I have a wife and a girl on the side, and they'll be disciplined about that. They'll keep them separate. They'll be on separate sides of town, but a woman will have a husband and a man on the side, and they'll be on the same side of town, or even like she'll bring him to the office Christmas party and it'll be her work husband. You know what I mean?
Oh my God.
So that's what I mean by undisciplined. Some of the things that Fatty was saying, when I think about it, and I think about, some of the friends that I have, they're a bit reckless when it comes to matters of the heart and vagina, I say men are more mature, more disciplined when it comes to that.
And then the second question was, because I was talking with the chat and we were talking about this, and stuff come to my mind, and do you think, because brother, he said something about don't girls supposed to mature faster than boys? Do you think girls mature faster than boys, or is that like a myth?
So I think we're socialized to sit down and be quiet, and that's where we seem more mature than boys, because it takes them longer to be able to sit still and be quiet, like when we're socialized as kids.
Okay.
But that's where the secrets come in, right? Because even though on the outside I can present this way, it doesn't mean that like behind my eyes I am that structured. It's like as soon as the teacher turns around, I'm punching you, I'm hitting you. You know what I mean? It's like we're better able to like mask our dysfunction versus the boys. It's outwardly at the forefront. But for the girls, because we're able to just sit down and be prim and proper, it's easy for us to get away with looking like we're more mature.
So Rose, oh my Roses, I could just
Rose cooking. I see it,
I'm glad you're asking these questions because I feel like, you know, I try to be mature, you know, like, but I'm not gonna spoil it. Let me just let you keep answering the questions as we roll forward.
But
Like,
look what you just said. Look at what you just said. Pay attention, y'all. Hit that like button, all that other stuff y'all supposed to be doing.
yes, hit the like button for Red. Yes.
Look what she just said. When we're little girls, we were shown how to put on a mask. So we were taught how to be chameleons.
And that doesn't I'm a part of it too. You know, like I have a little brother. There were things that I would do. You know, I knew I could get away with things because I would always look like I wasn't up to no good, that I wasn't up to anything bad. And it was harder for him to look like he wasn't, it was harder for him to play off being good. So like, it was just, you know, in church, you do it to little boys in church, you know what to do to get them riled up, you know? So yeah, So and I'm answering honest as I can answer.
I'm with you. I'm with you. You just piqued something in my mind because you know we talk about the the communities and things like that, and I was like, and when you said that, it's people like, oh my goodness. So we were actually being socialized and taught how to be chameleons, even as little girls.
Yeah, because your mom will tell you, ladies don't sit like that. You know, close your legs, you know, and so you would, and then, you know, it's like, you just know, you know, I used to work in a barber shop and yeah, you can be just as destructive as men, you know, and you can get away with it because you look like you would never be that kind of way. So it starts when we're little. You know, just because we can sit down and be prim and proper, but we can also just, you know, be just as bad as the boys. So, yeah. Oh, Uncle Rick. Okay, good.
Good girl too.
Yeah.
Gotta know what you're dealing with. Can't expect them to be anything else but what they are. Some are just better at fighting it. That's very true. That's very true.
And I can fight it for a little while, you know, like I can sit there and I can look like Fatty and Ali want me to. But,
it ain't gonna last for so long. I'll be cracking up.
I know, I'm sorry. Yeah, I can't. And I just like, I'm a little bit older than them. I look at them like they're my little brothers. I'm already a big sister in real life. Like I'm the one that's going to go get my brother's bike back, his scooter back. You know, if I got to kick you in the nuts or, you know, whatever I got to do to get that bike back, I'm getting that bike back, you know? So it's like I wouldn't, yeah. And then Ali, and they can be so nice, you know, because they want to drive a good show, but it's just like, I know what to say to get them out of their pocket. I know what to, and that just doesn't come from the show. That comes from practicing on little boys as I was growing up, you know, on little girls as I was growing up. Like,
yeah, I'm learning you. So there is a look that you get when I know you're about to go off the ledge.
yeah. I don't have a.
I say when you get this look and you get the little reddish round around your forehead, I'm like, yeah, here she goes. She about to lose.
Yeah, that's how people can always know when I'm lying. You know,
I'm learning you. I'm a observer, so I pick up things. I'm like, oh yeah, here she goes. She's.
Yeah, I'm getting text messages like, "Don't you do it," and I'm just like, okay. But if she say one more thing, my husband walking by, like, I knew you was gonna do it. Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Okay, well let's finish this up because this is we talking about Carmen and her interaction with Fally and Ali. Here we go.
Why make that one? Why make one exclusive if she's not going to be exclusive? So why choose one? Why do we begin with?
Because we're dumb.
Because you're dumb?
Yes.
Is that your answer?
Because we believe in y'all.
There's no exclusivity at all.
Hey,
what is the whole point? What is the whole point of this?
Hey, Carmen, do you saw I don't fight it? Men are idiots. Men will listen to all of y'all on this panel and say, not me and my baby. My baby will never get got by Michael B. Jordan. My baby will never get wrecked by Brad Pitt.
At the right time and at the right place, we can all be hoes and just split it wide open when you say so. So that's great.
Carmen.
We should go.
Carmen,
even Lady O, she a hoe. We all hoes, bitches. We all hoes.
You know what's funny? There's one man on this planet that thinks you and any woman on this planet, on this panel and outside is a hoe. You might not be a hoe, but there's one man in this world that is walking around that if you show somebody a picture, he says, "Oh, that woman, she's married and have kids. Hey, I used to have so much fun with her." Yep. Like, you might not be a hoe right now, but there's a man that unlocked the hoe on you. I guarantee you, there was one man on this planet that grabbed you, flip it, spit on your face, pull your head, and says, "You are mine. Might be your future. Might be your."
Why is that the spit on the face? Lord have mercy.
It's like some of the things that he say, like he be on point, but then when he says stuff like that, it's like, oh my God. Like, you know what I mean?
Daddy, chill, man. Damn.
We spitting on faces and stuff.
Spit on me. You about to die tonight. No, that's not hot.
I mean, not on my face. You know what I'm saying? Not on my face, but
in the mouth. No.
Thanks for coming up. Thanks for coming up so we can have a man's perspective up in here.
What's up, Red? What's up, Cammy? What's up, Roses?
What's up,
my
homie?
dog? What's poppin'?
Nothing much.
All right, here we go, y'all.
He is called Mr. Milton, and I'll for sure be his hoe because he married me. But the way you talking, there's no point of that. There's no point because we can all fuck you.
Somebody got sound. It's fine. So Carmen, you don't agree that the majority? Let's go with majority of women, if they get caught at the right place at the right time or by the right man, that they are going, even though they might be married or be in a relationship.
I do not agree with that. I think women have standards out here, and a lot of us do. Y'all, the small minority, the small that are louder than the rest. Make y'all think that's happening.
Hey, quick interjection. And I'll get right back. Hey, Carmen, the first time you ever went on our show, you said most women are not marriageable. You didn't say that's a small minority. You said most women.
Ooh, here we go. And shouts out to Ali again, because I remember when she was on the show for the first time. And I was looking for that clip, but Ali went live today and he showed the clip. So all I had to do was clip his clip. So shouts out to Ali for helping the sister out. All right, y'all ready? Let's go. Let's get Miss Carmen get caught in a lie. Here we go.
Your talking point on Anton, on this show, on people panels, you say most on everybody panels, most women are not marriageable. That's your talking point. So how does it go to that's the reflection of a small minority of women? Now you're changing and saying most women are marriageable?
Fine, that's what we see, and that's what
no, Carmen. I'm asking you.
No. And I'm answering your question. That is what it is.
No, you're not answering my question. Are most women marriageable?
Yes, most women can't.
So you changed it.
Panel, do y'all think that most women today are marriageable? Homie?
You can't hear you.
We can't hear you.
Today, nah. Most, no. Not today. It's a few.
Mm-hmm.
You know, but when you say are most women are marriageable, to me, you know, you could cast this to be an anecdote, but if I walk into a mall, a shopping mall, and just look around and ask myself that question, I'm going to say no.
Okay. Cammy, what you think?
In this day and age, I don't think so. Yeah, like most people, you know, not marital. There's a few and stuff like that, but like just even the stuff that's pushing out in music and stuff, like, oh, y'all need a man or a woman married, use guys for sex, and all this kind of stuff, right? All that kind of stuff pushing out and everything, and especially a lot of people don't got, like, you know, 2-parent households where they got, you know, a healthy, you know, relationship and their mom and father, you know, act a certain way and make me like, you know, I want to have that kind of family, you know, when I get older, you know what I mean? I think a lot of stuff play a part. And in this day and age, I don't think a lot of people even want to get married. You know what I mean? Especially young people. So, no, not for women.
Smell the roses.
Yeah, I agree with Cammie and Homie. I don't, if you were just to go to a baseball game, or, you know, my friends just went to the Cardi B concert, so I'll just, you know, make it bigger than a mall. I'll look at all the women that were at the Cardi B concert. No, I don't think that most of them are marriageable. Not necessarily because they're, you know, screwing everybody, but just because they're not mentally able to do the sacrifice part, you know, to not be selfless. They're very selfish. And just off of that, if, you know, when you're married, you take on like a role, a duty, you know, there's something bigger than, you know, what I want to do. There are things that I need to do for my family, for my husband, for my son. I don't think women are ready to make those kind of sacrifices today. I mean, you even posted that earlier today about, you know, the whole mother thing and how women regret being mothers. It's like, what do you think is going to happen when you bring a new life into this world? Like, you have 40 weeks to wrap your mind around the lifelong commitment that you're about to make to this child. And they don't even, you know, they do that for the wrong reasons. So I think that marriage is like just like a thing to do, like a Cardi B concert.
Rose just touched on several things I was actually thinking about to respond with in her response. And the main reason for this current outcome is programming, is messaging, right? And I say that because I caught my girl on Instagram one morning, and I don't know what post she was listening to, but the girl was just like, you know, it's enough being super mom. You know, stop worrying about the kids. It's time to just focus on yourself. I looked up. I said, turn that stupid shit off now. Well, here you go with no. Turn that shit off now, because you're listening to somebody that don't have what you have. So why would you take advice from them? You're a part of a team. Why would you listen to information or a suggestion that's not applicable to a team functioning properly? You know, and she got silent for a second and she thought about it, and, you know, threw the nose up and walked to the back. But it's me watching her listen to that and then starting to resonate with it. It's like, we got to stop that. I don't need you resonating with that right there. No, that's the wrong message. But now I think, how many other women was caught in that spider web and got sold their dream, and now they believe it to the point to where it resonates with them emotionally, because you feel something, but you're not sure what it was until somebody told you this what it was.
Right. It's like little micro doses of that message. It's like when we were little, we had to wait for magazine subscriptions every month. You know, 17 or Vogue magazine. And in those magazines, they had these little quizzes, you know, like, take this quiz, you know, what kind of woman are you? Are you a career woman? And, you know, they started asking us those questions. And I think those questions were geared to make us think and feel to be more selfish. And now we have Instagram and YouTube, you know, the Shira 7s. And, you know, it's like, you might watch one piece of content and then you're suggested a Shira 7. It's like, why is Shira 7 popping up on my timeline? You know, and I might listen to her because she got a cute thumbnail. I don't listen to her, but it's like you keep getting those little micro doses, and then you start questioning, well, is my thought of what being a wife and mother is the right way to think? And it's like, well, why don't I do it like that? Or why don't I think like that? And is that why I don't have a G-Wagon sitting in my driveway?
And then the domino effect spins down.
Yeah. Yeah. It just keeps like churning at your soul every day. Like,
and then it mutates. It mutates into bigger issues.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm glad you told her to turn that off, because it's just, even though she might not be agreeing with it today, it'll sit with her while she's in traffic. you
And
know.
then that's normally what happens. She won't like when I say something at first, and then she'll go to work and then come home and I hate when you're right, and then tell me a story about her observing exactly
I
what I
do it
pointed out.
too. I do it too. Yeah.
So I think I did a show on this a year or two ago, about the sisterhood. So here's the thing with women: we are easily gullible, easily persuaded. I mean, shouts out to Eve in the wilderness,
Right. The snake in the garden. Right. Got in her ear. Yeah. That's such a great example.
And another thing is I found with women, especially today, and it irritates my soul so many times when I hear younger women talking about, yeah, because great grandmama and grandmama used to get beat up and all that kind of stuff. So what happens is they like to trauma bond. They like to trauma bond and take on other people's experiences,
That
take
they
on
never
that
experienced.
never experience themselves, but be as passionate as if they just got their butt whipped today.
The color purple.
And so, and
The
then,
color purple.
yeah, I call it the color purple syndrome. And then, I mean, not just with violence or anything, but everything, like the whole thing, like we couldn't do this and we couldn't do that. Child, when I
None
talk
of
to
that was
my
true.
granny and my great grandmama, I had the opportunity to talk about. I don't know what y'all talk about because they can do whatever.
My grandfather
Yeah.
told me himself that his mother was violent. She beat men.
Okay.
Right? My great grandmother
I
on
like
my
that.
dad's side.
Random men's
So
out.
so when I heard stories like that, I'm like, well, if she got away with doing this, is the reality of how things was in that era sold to you guys differently from how it actually happened?
Yeah. And that's when I be looking at some of these clips and things on the TikTok and stuff like that, and the women be talking, and like you didn't even go through. You just saw somebody else did it, said it on the TikTok, and saw that they got 100,000 views, and so now you want to make another TikTok and pretend that you going through the same thing and all that kind of stuff. Like y'all need to stop.
I
And
got an even better example.
I'm glad you said that to your lady to do that, because here's another thing that teach: we are to protect our gates.
Yes. Yes.
Our
Yes.
ear gates, our eye gates.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? Because if you constantly listen to certain things, you're going to absorb it. So
Mhm.
certain types of music, certain types of content, you will start mimicking what you watch all the time.
You become a sponge.
Cammy, are you taking notes? Okay.
Yes, I think I know.
I'm
A
teaching.
better example to what you just
all
stated
that stuff.
earlier.
Okay. Go ahead, homie.
Yeah, that's definitely a fact.
Roses, you remember when Kanisha was trying to have a heart to heart with you and get you to resonate with her? She was trying to get her to resonate with her experience, and Roses couldn't.
And the thing about the whole thing with Kanisha is me and her agreed.
I
We
remember that.
agreed that we thought that Sharon was lying. I was never trying to look down on Sharon. I was just trying to say, I don't believe that a club promoter, a gang member would only have been with 4 women. I just from New York, everybody living on top of everybody. I don't mean to be like, but it's just, I just didn't believe him. I wasn't looking down on him. My husband has a child from a relationship before me, and my husband was a ladies' man. You know what I'm saying? So I can say that eventually, like
He
I
took that
wasn't
as a time to
looking
move the
down on him.
goalposts.
Yeah, right. And
And
it's
then
like,
Kanisha tried to have a resonating moment with you about something that was degenerate.
exactly.
So
As far
now
as me
imagine
being
that
I
type of
am.
person with somebody else that wasn't as emotionally competent as Roses.
Right.
They probably would have
Yeah.
sat there and fell into that trap and then resonated with her and then thought that behavior was okay. And then when it was her turn to act like that, she would do it and then look for the same sympathy in exchange.
Right.
But
Listen.
Roses didn't slip and fall for that and wasn't allotting her any sympathy because she couldn't resonate with that behavior.
No,
That's
and
what we
it's
need
like
more of.
if like Yeah, that whole thing right there with what was getting on my nerves was her calling me self-righteous, and she just kept saying it over and over and
Because
over
you wouldn't
again.
resonate with the
Right.
degenerate behavior. You didn't
Hers.
resonate with it.
Right.
And she's
Exactly. And
used
I'm
to
not
that's why
trying to
she said,
look
I
down
would figure
on
another
her.
woman like you that's around my age would at least resonate with me. That's the problem. Too many women are resonating with the bad behavior.
And that
And then when
Yeah.
it's their turn to,
yeah.
to have the experience and then they get a terrible result, you have somebody there to coddle. It's all right. I went through it too. I understand.
Exactly.
And and then you start taking on trauma and you start listening to more stories from people that you start listening to more stories and taking on trauma that you haven't experienced, all because of due to the sisterhood, you have to resonate with the next woman.
Yeah, no, that
So
wasn't
Right.
gonna happen.
let me say this to Smelly Rose. I don't take offense to when people say I'm self righteous. I be like, yes, yep, I sure am. So
Okay.
and I'm righteous. I'm calm.
Yeah. Right. Yeah. No,
Yeah,
I feel you.
I
I
take
feel
offense
you.
when you say that.
It's
Shout out to
just like I just couldn't understand. It was like, why, like, when Sharon said what he said, it's cool if okay, bro, fine, but like now you coming up here, you calling me self-righteous, and you bringing up, you used to be a hoe and all this stuff. It's like, nah, I can't agree with you on that. I'm not
They
ever
had
gonna be a
and that
hoe.
was the problem. They was trying to send a message to resonate with others that consisted of degenerate behavior. You
Right.
weren't resonating with the
Oh, the woman
degenerate
that got
behavior.
divorced.
say
That was the
Yeah,
woman that got
right.
divorced.
Hey, Shiz.
I
Hey,
remember
Shiz.
that. Hey, how y'all
Welcome
doing?
to the panel. Thanks for coming over. Nice to see you.
Thanks for inviting me.
Good, good, good. Okay. Let's listen to this lady lie. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, have mercy.
So you know that's a clip. You know no. We can go to the first time you ever been on the show. You were talking about how much these women are hoes and how most of these women don't deserve husbands. Yesterday you lied to the whole panel of the question that I asked you, and you were lucky you left because Ali, see, we known to be the untouchables because in real time we can go back and clip up the stuff that you said and bring it onto the screen. I don't know if everybody watched the show yesterday with Carmen, who lied about the fact that she was saying that these women move like 304s or that most of these women are marriageable. She came on the show and said now they're marriageable. But the first show we ever had with Carmen, she said most of these women, young and old, are not marriageable. And you don't got to take my word for it. Take Carmen's word for it. And now watch this. So this is good that you did this, right?
Right.
Are younger women and older women even ready to settle down?
Older women?
Oh, yeah. Even the older women. Are they ready to settle down, given the data and what women are doing today?
No, I don't think any women's ready to settle down.
Well, then would you recommend men to get married, period?
No. If we change the subject, no, I don't. I think there is an extremely lack of wife material women out here.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
You're not answering my question. Are most women marriageable?
Yes. Most women can.
So you changed it. So you know
No, I
that's
didn't change it.
now that's the clip. What's real? Are young women prepared to be married and get married with men right
And
now?
today, right
Today.
now.
Yes.
No. The answer is no. They
So then-
trying to have fun.
But wait, there's more.
You should definitely care about your past. Just because you did it in your 20s, that magically, just because you get a ring on your finger, everything that you did got erased? No. If you were a hoe in your 20s, you're going to be a hoe in your 30s, in your 40s, and damn near in your 40s. So once you're 3 or 4, you're always 3 or 4.
You're not answering my question. Are most women marriageable?
Yes. Most women can.
So you changed it. So you know
No, I
that's
didn't change it.
now that's a clip. You know that's no. We can go to the first time you ever been on the show. You were talking about how much these women are hoes and how most of these women don't deserve husbands. You know that.
Somebody lies. Now somebody, I don't know who, but I'm telling you, somebody's lying.
You know that.
Y'all caught it, y'all.
Yeah.
Hey, look, shout out to the untouchables because we do not be playing.
Lying like anybody's like you guys keep lying and lying and lying and lying and lying like people don't have the tape on you. At this point, it's just ridiculous.
I mean,
Like we don't have the fucking tape on y'all. Like
Really?
for real.
They change up their talking points like that. It's like, is this authentically you, Carmen? Like, are you a flip flopper? Like, what is that about? Is it because their audience is more female? I
I think that's what it is. I observe. I watch all of y'all, so I observe a lot. And when I noticed Carmen, she was always playing this one role. Then yesterday on the show, I just was looking at her like she acting a little funny and different now. It's just,
Somebody got TV or
I don't
something.
know. People be on other shows and things like
hold on,
that, and
hold
they
on.
get a little attention.
Can you hear me?
Can you hear us?
Like, somebody
Yeah,
got
now. I hear you.
something somewhere? Like, I hear like a TV or something.
I think that was.
No, that's my son with his iPad.
Okay, that's the little one. Okay, we good. Go ahead, finish your thought, Shiz.
No, I was just saying, basically, it just felt like she probably wanted to come with a different approach. Like, because sometimes when you go on different platforms and everything else, it brings out different animal or different type of integrity in certain people. You know what I mean? I just felt like it was disingenuous what she was doing yesterday. It just felt kind of unreal because, I watch all y'all shows. I sit back and observe and just listen, you know what I mean? Just to see who gives out good points, who got stronger points in debates and everything. But, she's more to agreeable. Like, she don't really have like a stance on anything. Just if half the party is agreeing, she's going to go that way, or sometimes play the opposite. It's just, to me, allegedly, I don't know. I'm not blaming anything. You know what I mean? Point the leg.
I have a different vibe over here with Red because this is a different environment, but I still am who I am. My talking points don't vary. Correct. My talking points don't change. Maybe I'm more eloquent in how I'm saying them over here because the vibe is calmer. It's like a safer space. You know what I mean? But my talking points are still authentically me. Like, how do you go from being the Carmen that he just pulled up a few months ago to being this Carmen yesterday? Like, she was literally being very evil yesterday. Yeah. I didn't get that. I don't know if it's like the nails, got her feeling weird. I don't know, but yeah, I might, my demeanor over here might be calmer and more serene because this is the environment that Red produces for us. But my talking points are not going to change. Like that's weird to me. That's
the
weird.
moment she hit the "why are you yelling?" I knew it was an act already. I already knew what it was. Okay, you're here to be facetious and disingenuous. You didn't come here in good faith today at all. So I don't know what her plan was, but she wasn't there.
She did that. Yeah,
man,
she was like, why are you yelling? Like she's not the one that's causing it. Yeah, it's
even
like
the women on the panel's faces like squinched, like, huh? When I saw the women's faces do that, okay, all right, that's scary. I don't know what your agenda is. I hope you don't do that with your husband.
But I see what when men say, you got to get things on paper. You got to record these women. You have
no
to
idea.
because of women like that, because you have no idea when she's going to flip and go the other way. That's scary.
And that's why Fatty said that I know a lot of men that's watching right now is having PTSD because the majority of us have dealt with a woman that's acted like that. And it really gives you this feeling like, oh my God, it's a crazy bitch.
Yeah. Let's finish the clip, and I'll give you my assessment after we finish.
That's why you know exactly what I'm saying. You're gonna flip it now? Is this why Fatty says he don't believe most women? Because most women pick and choose when they're the wife and when they're 304?
Hold on.
So why you think about? Let me say this. Why you think about? No, you forget.
No, because I don't forget. We were talking about something completely different. The context matters.
What are we talking about? Are most women hoes?
That's what Fatty just said.
No, I'm asking you. We not talking. Fatty ain't up here. You on trial? Is most women hoes?
Oh, I'm on trial. Okay.
According to Carmen.
Most women are not hoes.
So you changed it. You changed it. Remember, you changed. Now you know there's gonna be on Ali. I'm gonna go back to because I know where the first.
No, that's
wow.
You can go to the food truck and you can buy my lunch.
The sisterhood involved. The sisterhood involved.
Lunch next Friday.
Okay, so this guy funny roses. You got Roses. You got some treatment.
Yeah, she told me she ain't had no highlights, man. She had quite a few.
At first, you didn't understand like where Fatty was going, right? So I get it. I was like,
Right, but
oh,
I
Moses,
also try to give him a show too. And some guys do act like just because, you know, my husband tells me all the time, you're too nice. You know, you make guys think that they have a chance. And it's like, no, I don't. Just because I let somebody buy me a burger and fries for lunch while we're, you know, it doesn't mean he gonna be able to take me to bed in 2 weeks, you know.
It might make him think he can.
We'll see.
Yeah, it's a man
like
that
my
makes you
husband.
think that, to be honest. He ain't lying to
Okay,
you.
I get that. So like my thing is I'll cover lunch next week. So it's like we're equal. And that's where it's at, you know. But I get it. I get what y'all are saying. But yeah. I just try to give Fatty a little pushback because it's like, look at his face. Like he's just loving it. Like, yeah.
Hold on,
no, I'm just saying, just because a woman is nice to you and she might be attracted, and you could be attractive too, and she could find you attractive.
I didn't say that.
That doesn't mean that she's gonna sleep with you.
I didn't say that. You said that the easiest woman to get was married women, and then Ali's talking about
there is no right time, right moment when I'm a married woman.
It is a right time, right moment, like that woman said earlier.
Hold on. Shit, hold on.
Hey, this is the first time all the women are agreeing with each other in unison, and they don't give a fuck. Hey, we are a honorable woman. Let's go.
I don't agree.
Hold on, Coco.
I was dying when she was peeping around the corner. I was
clicking up like Voltron around here, baby. Okay.
That was hilarious.
Y'all leave Cammy alone in the chat. She is cute with her shoulders out, okay? I see y'all. Nina, behave. Leave her alone with her shoulders, okay? Now, leave Cammy alone, y'all.
Y'all over talking to me, right?
Excuse me.
I'm asking all the women on the panel, outside of, we're not talking about your marriage. Have you ever slipped up and it didn't take that much for you to do something with a guy ever in your life? One guy. Any the women on the panel, y'all going to be transparent? You going to say, no, everybody had to work.
Are you going to be transparent?
Let me finish. Let me finish.
Oh, shit. She said, go to reverse.
I got to watch this.
Yo, again at work, I see her.
Because, like, I'm just like, so Fatty has something lined up for me Wednesday, and I'm a little nervous about it. So I said, and Fatty, Ali's been giving me some like pointers. So I was kind of just like using those pointers back on Ali. Like I'm practicing how to debate, you know. So that's why I was kind of like throwing it back at him and Fatty. So I can practice. I have to practice on someone, and I know they're not going to take it personally.
Right.
So I was just trying to give a good show too, you know. But yeah.
All right, here we go, y'all.
Hit the reverse, baby, reverse time. Y'all not ready for this.
What about you, Ali? Huh?
I know they're right. So I don't scare y'all. Let's not use y'all. Do y'all believe most women?
Yeah, exactly.
So this is what I'm saying. Like you hit long enough, the sisterhood Voltron start coming together.
Like the brotherhood Voltron isn't always put together over here.
Ain't that what you're supposed to support? Ain't that what you're supposed to support?
I'm supporting you, but you guys are saying that married women will sleep with any man.
That was my point. You didn't say that.
No, he did not. No, he did not say that. He said
married women were the easiest to get. He never said that it was the majority.
Bullshit, Melanin.
But he never said it was the majority of women. So you guys are personalizing like you guys are responding from a personalized place. He just said
on the panel.
But that doesn't mean he's referring. But that doesn't mean he's talking about you.
We always let me clarify why I was saying
in general, married men are not the easiest to get, and that's exactly what was said. I'm not personalizing anything.
Let me clarify so you understand what I'm saying, right?
Were you guys personalizing it? That's why you got out of your body.
Yeah, because Fatty knows that we're gonna personalize some things, you know, and it's like, how dare you? Like, no, you know. So then I had to think of like, what do I do that would make a man think that he would have a shot with me? And it's that buying of the lunch at the food truck. Oh, I got your lunch this time, and it's like,
yes,
you know, it's like, oh, that's so nice, but. In the back of this man's mind, he thinking he got a chance. Yeah,
100%. 100%.
About being friendly and being flirty, you know what I mean? They can't.
Very good.
And that would add on to the statistic that Fatty threw out there about married women being easy.
Yeah.
You know,
Right.
so that would be a reason, even though you wouldn't go through with it.
Right.
That's what makes us think that part right there, and then whatever comes afterwards, we tell that towards the experiences we normally have.
Yeah, he is the Portugal
You know,
menace. Yeah.
he is for real. I think if because he's about to say it, I think, or Ali's going to say it. I think I don't know if y'all missed it when he was saying it, or he didn't say it, like adding the other context to it, like, you know, an idle mind wife, an unhappy wife. That
Yeah.
context missing from it, so that they can understand it or whatever. So yeah, let's go.
Married woman, a lot of times, have their shit together. They figure it out. They just riding it out until the kids are grown and the mortgage is paid. Women are emotional junkies. They always looking for a little bit of a fight, a drama, House of Atlanta, gossiping and all that. When women get into a situation that is so safe, they will get bored. The most dangerous people on the planet.
You see how he had to say Housewives of Atlanta? You know, it's like he knows,
He was throwing
he know
shade.
how to push my button. He knows how to do it.
Oh my goodness.
So when he gets when I personalize it, and he's like, "Why are you personalizing?" Well, why do you got to throw Housewives of Atlanta in there? 'Cause I know you're trying to
You throwing
get
a slight.
rise out of me. Yeah, but yeah, I just wanted to say that. But it's all good. Yeah.
No, I'm glad you did, because I wouldn't have caught that. I didn't know he was that clever to fuck with y'all like that.
Yeah, he got so bothered quick.
Are emotional men and bored women. I'm not saying that married women are just incredible specimens that is going to become unfaithful as soon as they get a man. I'm just saying that married women are more probable to be bored, and bored women are more probable to commit mistakes and sit on somebody's dick by mistake, aka the work husband. Now that I said that, and we kind of understand what's going on, and I want to hear from She's and from Sophisticated and Coco, why is Fatty wrong?
And you're still wrong, but sure.
How?
Why though? Why though?
Yeah, how?
Like, for instance, I'll give you one before we go there.
Please,
Hold on.
please.
Because y'all say, hold on. It's who's easier to crack? A single woman with freedom, or a baby mama who got his kids all week, but she free on the weekends? Who's easier?
A baby mama. A baby mama.
Okay, so are most women y'all believe are happy in their marriages, or are they typically settling down?
Happy.
Settle. That's what you going. That's the clip you jumping off. Smell the roses.
Why get married? If
No. And hold on. Hey, Carmen, we're not going.
Tell me why,
baby.
baby. You jumping off cliffs and stuff. Oh my goodness. Shout out to Brother Jerry for the $25 cash app towards the paper towel fund. Thank you. Okay. Smell the roses. Are you changing your answer now, or you want to stick to that?
Well, so this was back when I was personalizing it, right? So I'm speaking for myself, you know. Now if we're gonna look at my friend group, I'm one of, there's 5 of us that got married. There's 5 of us that got married like 20 years ago, and there's only 2 of us that are still married.
Okay.
And one of us out of the group of 5 was married 2 times and divorced each husband because she said she was unhappy. You know, so it's like I get what they're saying, and she was a cheater. And, you know, their cheating was running rampant, you know, out of a lot of the relationships. So I get what he's saying. But it was like I was still in the me part, you know, like, you know, just speaking for myself. Yeah. You know, I always, because this is the other thing too, guys. Like Shiz, you're married.
Yeah.
And homie, you're married?
Nah.
But are you in a long-term relationship?
Yeah.
Okay, like I'm trying to represent for your wives, your girlfriends, you know? You think they're out here unhappy, or do you think that they're happy with you?
I understand both sides though. I really do, but I know what he's speaking on because I witness it. Like I be at work all the time. I had a lot of jobs, and I noticed some women don't have the man that sometimes nurture them the right way, because sometimes it's the man's fault sometimes. Like, you know what I mean?
No,
they
I
don't
get
give
that
up the
too.
time. They out here running around getting money. They not like giving them that small time. And that one person comes along at the right time, right moment. Like Fatty said, it takes one moment that changes everything. Like, and it just goes from there. The guy just might buy a burger and she's happy. Complimenting on her hair, she's feeling good. It's just a
Oh
lot of
yeah,
little
okay, yeah. Those
like
those
a lot of
compliments
things
do be
build up.
getting
She
us.
might not go
Yeah.
at it that day, but this man is building for 6 months down the line to get her. Like he's building, like you know what I mean. He can see the cracks is going there. He's not going to push up on her to make her run away. He just building.
Drop a little nuggets.
Yeah. Then
No,
most
I get
guys,
that.
you don't
I
understand.
see.
Most guys
I agree
are
with you,
easy to cheat
Shiz.
against women, though, to be honest, because most
Yeah.
guys will play their part. Like most guys will be like right next to the man, right next to the woman while she's on the phone with her husband and won't say nothing. He would turn his phone on silent. He would just be quiet and everything. Most women can't do that. They want to be like, like they want attention, like things like that. So, that's why most women are in the way more creative and easy to cheat versus men, because men deal with the woman want attention. She wants the other woman to hear, yeah, I got your man, but a man gonna be like,
She wants the drama. She wants the
I
problems.
just want the moment with her, but you can have the responsibility, bro. Like, you know what I mean? She gonna go home to you. I'm gonna make sure she's happy with you just to have this moment with her. Like,
Wow. Oh, yeah. Okay.
Now, what he said was true, but
I get that.
that made me appreciate Rose's response to that even
do
more, because the reason why what you said is so reoccurring is because you have women that affirms women with those intentions or wants. Okay, it's okay, I've been there before, and they make them feel like it's okay to feel and execute that when it happens. And by Rose's shaming that, think no, that this is not what we're doing over. That's what needs to be pushed forward.
Yeah, I'm literally that friend. I'm literally that friend.
And more of that message needs to be pushed forward. That's called discernment. Like, okay, you might feel, don't do it. It's
Yeah.
not a smart move. Don't do
Like my
it.
friend was like talking about, TikTok, and I got friends that are like close to the different entertainment industries, and they see people get a little bit of success that are single, and then they start kind of weighing their life and saying, oh, I would be more successful if, but then I always have to say, yeah, but you're a lady with 2 kids. Like, what makes you think that when you go out there and you're working like this other person is working, that it's going to pan out for you any better? When you have 2 kids, what man is going to sign up with you and your 2 kids? Like,
Derrick
don't
Jackson.
forget that you're a married woman, and that holds value too. There are plenty of people that wish they could come home to the same person every night, that person is drawing their bathwater or putting air in their tire. Once you leave your husband, you're forfeiting all of those things just to get your cheeks clapped. I don't think it's worth it.
That's because they have a little cricket in their hand with somebody talking in their ear, telling them this is what you need to do. This is what you need to chase after. If your life isn't like this, your life isn't shit. You gotta have a Birkins. You gotta have these influencers. They literally are that.
Yes, I have a friend that is an influencer that is also married with 2 children. She's a very big hairstylist here in Atlanta. She is the bomb, but you will not be the bomb if it wasn't for this man supporting you the way that he is.
But that's not the message that goes out to the millions.
Right. Yes, exactly.
The message is contrary to that. You don't need that man.
Right.
If he can't do nothing for you, what you got him for?
No, this man is solid.
There is no messages about team building, teamwork, working together, compliment. I appreciate you and Melanin because you guys are great examples of Coco. Oh man, yeah, I fucks with Coco.
She gives out balance. She gives out.
You guys are great examples of how to value your femininity, right? And I'm saying that specifically y'all 3 because we see y'all on the panels.
They don't know what the fuck they're doing.
I beg your pardon. What about me?
You cut me off when I was getting to that with the video. I was addressing that. And that's what I was saying. That's what I was saying. I said I'm saying those three because I see them on the bigger panels more. I don't see Red as much on the panel, so I don't get to hear Red's perspective as much. But we have ample amount of videos of you guys' perspective. We don't though. Like on the ladies first, we don't hear Red's perspective as much as Rose's and Melanin and Coco's. You know.
I'm quiet. I like to
until somebody triggers Red and then Red turns up on them. But
mind your business.
You know, but other than that, Red tries to compose herself respectfully. But when Melanin, Roses, and Coco starts to roll it on out, right?
Mm-hmm.
They roll it out in a way that shows that they value femininity. You don't hear that from the other women that come on the panel. They don't talk as if they value femininity. They talk as if they want to be masculine, and then they congratulate each other for acting like that. And as soon as a man comes on that's acting maybe feminine, so you will take pride in, basking in masculinity over femininity, and then shame the man for basking in what you're supposed to be basking in. So you have no value of femininity whatsoever. And what they say, why do y'all hate women? So you hate women because you don't want to be one, right? But you guys actually push that to the forefront, and you push it to the front with pride. You speak about it like this is a duty we're supposed to do and be proud to do. That's what I appreciate the most, because we need women who want to be feminine.
Mm-hmm. Saved stories. Shout out to Ali in the building. Hey, honey. All right, let's finish up, y'all, because it's about to get spicy.
I'm gonna answer some questions. Hey, Carmen, do you believe most married women?
Oh, by the way, Ali, thank you for doing that clip. I didn't have to go search for it. I just had to watch your show, and I was able to get the clip that I needed to show when Carmen was live. So shouts out to you for doing the work for me.
Women are happy in their marriages.
Yes, I do.
Okay. Hey, Smell Rose, you conceded to that today too. Now you're gonna change yours too.
Oh, okay.
You said most married women.
Are most married women happy in their marriages?
Okay, I would say not most. Maybe.
Melanin, what you think?
No, it's not most.
So do you think what Fatty's saying, if the right guy at the right time come by these unhappy women that's in marriages, that he could possibly crack?
Oh, okay. If you say it like that, definitely.
I have to say it like that? That's great. Women, the underlining subconscious of what women have, that it projects and comes out when they know that women think like this, but you personalize it and make it about yourself, is crazy.
Nobody's personalizing
it. We're talking about women in general, and you make it about yourself. Like, why
you're asking a question to the women? So how we're not supposed to personalize it, because we are speaking.
Well, you're listening. Are you seriously asking that? So
how we personalize it?
You can let him finish what he's saying. Let him finish what he's saying.
I think I have, but
you are.
No, you're not.
Do most men want sex, Carmen?
Correct.
Do I have to go? Not me, not Ali. Ali doesn't just want women for sex. I want her because her mind. That's personalizing it. You're talking about yourself when we're trying to.
Don't ask me.
You see, you cut me off again. You see, hey, Carmen. You see, you keep cutting me off while I'm talking. I'm not cutting you off.
So, guys, why do you think? Because I don't see the men do that as much. Why do you now? Especially, like little Ricky be doing that. What's his name? The guy 6 do it a lot. I can name a few men to be doing
Six
that, but
funny.
For the women, like, why is it so hard for them to, like? Because we're on a panel and we're talking in general, minority, majority. Why does it always go back into my friends don't do it? That kind of thing. Why is it so hard for them to pay attention? Hey, Beans.
I have no idea. Absolutely. I get just as frustrated as Fatty and Ali gets, because they don't do that on the other panels.
Really?
Yeah, they don't.
They don't. They wait till they come over here
They don't give
to play with the Untouchables.
The other hosts as much smoke as they give Ali and Fatty.
They don't.
It's like, that is what just makes me so angry. It's like, you will respect somebody demeaning you all panel. This man talking down on you, on your situation, being disrespectful, but you will sit there and you will take it with a grin. But as soon as Fatty or Ali, and Ali asks the questions in the most respectful way, and they are so disingenuous
Yeah.
every single time, and that just gets on my nerves. It's like, oh, so the millionaire can do it, but Ali and Fatty can't do it. Oh, okay. So it's like, why don't you have the same demeanor? I don't get that.
I don't really watch
I don't watch him that much either, but I've been watching him today.
I've never seen them interact on.
I watch them all just to be educated with everybody and just learn everybody's.
I go through them every now and then, but they're not as entertaining as
Watch him,
Fatty and
but
Ali.
watch how he talks to them while they're on the panel with him.
So wait, Rosie. So what y'all saying? Because I know Antoine from way back. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So what you're saying to me? So what Fatty is saying was true.
Yes, when he said
you
that to David,
you need to be.
Don't be lying. Fatty don't be lying. One day I'll fuck with Fatty,
act right.
Yeah. Yeah.
So
And you notice Dalen been on her best behavior.
That's
yeah, because she trying to get cracked. She trying to get cracked by the millionaire man. I'm sure the ninja that was sleeping over there with his socks on her couch that ain't married her. Yeah, that ain't the last stop, homie. That ain't the last stop.
Okay, so
Ali
said,
no, they gonna stop coming for me. Like, I'm sorry.
Oh Lord.
Ali
I need
said
in hell.
they do it to us because we don't let people slide. Okay, it be all love, but when the hosts let them play around, we love our people, but we don't let them slide either. It's always love and respect.
One thing I noticed,
we take advantage of the benevolence.
They open with love. You know what I mean? They really open up with love. Like Ali and Fatty really open up with love. Let people get their thing off, especially ladies first. Most of the time,
Especially Ali.
I work a lot, so other days I really can't go. So sometimes I come on ladies first, observe and be quiet because it's ladies first. I ain't going to be over talking women and arguing with women and none of that. So I just fall back and just let it ride. If it comes to me, I talk. If it doesn't, I just play my part and just be respectful. But I notice they give women a chance to really speak and be who they are. They argue with you just to argue with you to make your point. You know what I mean? And stand on it. Like Smell the Roses always stand up point. Coco always stand their point, but other people flip flop. The week before, all the women was on one side and they let the lady that's God get away with everything. This week, they on the opposite side. It was just weird to me. It's like this week, y'all was just one way, then this week is just whatever. But Smell the Roses stayed the stand, Coco stayed their stands, and that was it. Every show I could give them that.
Yeah, but to be fair, they was all over the place because Fatty and Ali threw a couple of curveballs at them this time around. They didn't go in a unilateral direction.
You don't have this, they will get you. Like you gotta have this and this. Like, you know what I mean? If you don't have either or, they will play the game and just throw you out there and let you hang yourself. Like, you know what I mean? Go ahead.
Ali, hold on. 1 second. Ali just said, but it be about the debate and the conversation. We don't make it personal, but people take it personal. And then when they feel attacked, they attack us. They learn us later if they keep it real. Okay. But they never do that personal stuff with the other guy.
And that's the shit I don't fucking like.
The other guy, well, you were sleeping with so-and-so and you they never do that with
that's
the other guy.
That's the shit I don't fucking like.
Yeah, like how the lady was talking about them potentially not liking women and
don't go to that part.
Okay. Yeah,
they
never do that to the other guy.
They don't do that shit over there. They come over this way and do that shit like this. Not the hottest fucking panel. Because if it wasn't, why you brought your monkey ass over here uninvited?
Let's stop right there because we going into the next segment. So let's finish this up and then we can talk about what we want to talk about. Because it seems like it's on everybody's tongue to talk about the Mimi shit.
I'm about to get into it, boy.
You can't say whatever. And that's why, again, when y'all tell us y'all so submissive and cooperative in your household and you come do and show your behind on a panel, we don't believe you. That's why we don't believe y'all. Y'all can't even show your cooperation.
But you're
really?
Now, shout out, you know what? I love it when he says that because I'm having a hard time trying to figure out Well, all these women be talking about, but I'm married, but they act like donkeys. Like, how can you? Like,
they're not living up to it, I guess.
I'm like,
I don't know.
because to me, how you portray yourself out in the public, I feel like is how you actually are in private as well.
Facts. Every married woman isn't a wife. Some guys fucked up.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just some fucked up guys, some fucked up women.
Some guys fucked up. Or maybe their husband is their match. Maybe he's equally as fucked up as they are.
So like the energy method, so they go back and forth like that. So it's like a no thing for them to come on the panel and be cantankerous because the husband
because they're already not a wife. You can tell who's a wife.
Well, no, not even that, but I'm just saying, like, if for example, the common lady, right? If she's up there, if she's that type of woman on the panel, and she's that type of way in the household, maybe she does have a husband that accepts that. You know, you get what I'm saying? Like tolerates that. That's what I'm trying to say. Well,
but what type? But what type of man is that?
Or maybe her husband is
that
not
the beta man? I don't know. You tell me.
I know a few. It is a beta man. It's a man that's gonna sit there and let her run every fucking thing.
Or homie, her husband could also not be home, and she's just being influenced by IG all day, and then she get up here, and because her husband isn't home, she thinks it's cute to act like that.
She's venting.
And we don't have no idea. My husband is literally in the room right next to me. You know, so he hears me when I'm going in or going crazy or saying too much. He will come and be like, you know what I'm saying? Or I'm knocking all this shit over. Like, it ain't no, you need to calm down, girl. You know, like last night when I got off the panel, he was just like, I knew it. I knew you was going to let them ladies get you crazy. Like, why do you let them get you out of pocket? But it's not just because of me. It's like, I don't like the way they treat other people.
And that's why I fuck with you.
That can just allow somebody to hurt the people that have done good by me. And if they're not going to do it because they're men and they're going to be looked at a certain way, like when Fatty told old girl, shut the fuck up. You could tell Fatty didn't.
Aaliyah.
He that was how he felt, but he didn't. You could tell that
he didn't want to say it, but she brought him there.
He didn't want to say it, but it came out.
Feel good about that being out of him. So it's like, if I can ever stop him from doing it and be the one to do it for him, and
Please
just slapped on the hand later, like he kept dropping me,
Mhm.
fine. Then it can just be me. You know, I'm a little older. And whatever, you know what I'm saying?
Man, I'm gonna tell you like this. It really feels good to have a woman step in and defend you against a woman. That's something that we don't get much in our lives.
That's how
we don't get much of that.
If a man attack a woman, we supposed to step up. Vice versa, it's supposed to be like that.
But that's why it's so easy for us to rally behind, like you and Melanin, when you guys step into the Coliseum. It's so easy because it feels good to see a woman actually defend us. Because we didn't grow up being defended. We grew up hearing niggas wanting shit our whole lives. From everybody, from your mama, from your auntie, your grandma, every fucking body. Niggas not shit, nigga. And when you see that the contrary actually exists, and you're a part of that, and then you have a woman that actually defends you, and then roll the bitch out properly while doing this, like.
Yeah, and Jalen, I'm sorry, Red, but you know, I got smoke with her from how she was talking to Ali the week before. You know, so it was like,
at the end,
she was trying to get her little pot shots in at the end. I just, I had already told Ali, you wait until I'm up there with her.
But you know what? It looked like Jalen came back this week.
Yeah,
and goddamn, she came back this week on her best behavior. And
trying to be something she not.
She actually contributed very well, even though she was on the opposite end from y'all. I thought it made for a good conversation. Besides
I agree.
The fighting, I think you and Mimi was where it needed to be at. I wanted to see more of that. I ain't shit.
We brought her up again, so let's continue so we can get to it. Here we go.
No, you cut me off again. While I'm talking again, you cut me off again. It's like Ali gotta have a cutoff button. No, I wasn't finished. I'm still talking, right? It could be a rhetorical question as well too, because you're very intelligent and educated, right? So I wasn't done. When I'm done, then you can respond, just like I wait when you. So watch this. I'm gonna show you how to do it like a man, right? You say something, and then I'll respond to what you say.
How about you ask me a question and then let me respond, as opposed to keep going on, which is my problem.
Do most men want sex?
Can I answer? Is that a question?
That's condescending. Now you're condescending. Now you're still being condescending, which you probably do to your man at the house, Carmen. Because you said I made the rules, then you said, okay, let's do it this way. I did it your way, and you said, can I answer now? We already set the ruals. Why are you asking?
Because you don't let nobody answer. You ask a question and I let nobody answer, and then say that it's personalized, but I'm answering.
Girl, answer the question.
Just answer. She don't want all this. Blah, just answer their question.
That's why I fell asleep at last night. I fell asleep around this part. She was pissing me the fuck off.
Yes.
Why come on if you're gonna do that shit? Like, and like we just said earlier, you're not gonna do that shit on the motherfucking panels. You don't go over there with that bitch ass shit. So why you coming over here with this shit?
Exactly.
Like this not the hottest fucking panel.
That's crazy. Oh my god.
The question based on my experience, but that's personalizing it. So we're not allowed to do that, correct?
Did you just answer my question?
Can I answer?
No, did you just answer my question that I asked you? No.
She hasn't answered.
No, Melanin. This last question. This last question.
She hasn't answered you. I'm telling you, she hasn't answered you.
No, not that one. Hold on real quick, Carmen, because you're cutting off Melanin. Melanin, I'm talking about the very last question that I asked her. She asked it because I asked that. She said she's getting cut off, but she asked the last question, not the very last question that I'm asking. So let's ask again, Carmen. Do most men want sex?
Correct. Yes.
If a man says, not me, I just wanted her for mine, I don't need sex, would you believe him?
No.
Okay, and then he personalized it, right? To take away from the point that we talk about other women, which means you projecting, because if we're talking about other women, why are you making it about yourself instead of staying on the women?
No one's making it about themselves. My point is, you can't ask the question and then attack us saying that we're personalizing it when we're answering the question.
You're not being attacked online. He's not attacking you.
And you're cutting me off. But
I'm not cutting you off. I'm interjecting because I can't do that.
I got it figured out. She came over in Dalen's defense, I think.
Ooh.
I think that's probably what it was. I think it was them coming. I think Dalen's little crew that she may have.
Oh yes. So is that why is that why the Mimi lady showed up as well?
Yeah.
Because check this out. I don't know if y'all heard it when Fatty was going back and forth with the Mimi chick in the chat.
Yeah, she was chatting in the chat.
Carmen was like, oh yeah, come on up. Let me text her right now. Ooh,
they were forming Voltron on us.
Like Voltron. Oh man.
That's why she came on so surreptitiously. Like she just was being kind of weird. And then when Mimi super chatted, she was, hey friend, you look good. They not ready for us. Then when both of them got on her, she tried to jump in and piggyback while her and Smell the Roses was going at it.
Once she got there, all that.
Then when Dalen was silent because Dalen saw how Dalen's not stupid. Dalen's smart. She do that shit, but she not dumb. She's smart. That's why Dalen got silent. She peeped how it went, and it didn't look good, and she didn't want to be a part of that image.
Ooh,
that's why she was. That's why she was a good girl this panel.
Okay,
my chat was roasting her jacket. My chat was roasting her jacket. My chat was going in on her. I was like, oh, thank God. Because
I have an idea on the Dalen girl. Is she on a panel or is she that girl?
She comes later.
Yeah, she comes later.
Okay, I have no idea.
And therefore,
you don't have to do all of that.
No one's doing anything. I am trying to answer the question based on my experience. So why is that a bad thing?
Because it's bad faith. Because let's imagine that you are here bringing, and you're doing that smart, so I know you know. Imagine that we're talking about, I don't know, starving. My name is Ferry, not me and my friends.
We're not.
It's irrelevant. What I do with my food and my fridge and my Uber Eats has nothing to do with the conversation about kids starving, going to starve with their belly empty, go to sleep every day. And you would have the conversation without saying, not me, because I have those $2,000 fridges that have ice and shit and are full of desserts and avocado. It's the same thing. You're being disingenuous because it's not convenient, right?
No, I'm being disingenuous because I disagree, and then I am trying to answer the question when I'm getting cut off in the middle, and then I answer the question based on my experience. That's also a bad thing. So that's what I'm saying.
So were you able to answer the question?
I just did. I answered it 3 times already.
I just wanted to make sure that you ended to like you had the chance to expand.
I mean, I'm just saying I answered it 3 times and I answered it 3 different.
You're a victim.
There we go. CSI.
You just don't like my answer, so just say that. You don't like my answer.
You said you can't answer, but you said you gave an answer.
I just did. How many times do I have to answer it? You asked me, do men have sex?
You don't do this at home, do you, Carmen?
Yes.
Not to your man, right? Not to your man. You don't do this to your man. If he came on here, she never does that to me, right? Where he at? Let me see.
You can ask him right now. He's right outside the door. You want to ask him?
Can he hear it?
Yeah, he can hear everything. You just don't like my answer. Y'all just don't like my answer, which is fine. I'm going to let everybody else speak because I'm not the only one on the panel. But don't ask me a question if I can't answer based on my experience.
You said so. You went from you can't answer to we don't like your.
Now, didn't she say she didn't make it personal, but then she said you didn't want me to answer based on my experience? That's making it personal. Let them talk. They tell themselves every time. Try to.
They made a number of oxymorons. Is that the right word? Did I say it right?
Oxymoron or
the word that's going to refer to what they did as an adjective. Fuck it, I'm gonna have to look it up again. But y'all get what I was trying to say. They made a lot of statements like that.
Oh my goodness, here we go.
Answer. Which one is it? Are you not answering, or we don't like your answer?
I just answered it, and you don't like my answer. It's
okay. Go ahead.
Business transaction. That's what they always say. That marriage is a business transaction.
Usually, yes, between people who have a lot of money, it's definitely a business decision.
Carmen.
Okay. Yes. Am I attracted to my husband? Yes, I am.
No, that was not the question, Carmen. You can be doing.
You just did it. Made it about yourself again. She did it. Hey, Carmen, you know we love you, right? You just did. Carmen, you just made it about yourself. Just admit it, Carmen. We go way back like 8 tracks, right? Admit that you just did it. You made it about yourself when we're not asking about you.
No one's made it about yourself, but I'm.
Carmen, do you think majority of the women? You're in the pool of women, the small pool, but do you think majority of them?
Mm-hmm. The majority of the women that are married are attracted to their husband. Yes, I do. Because why get married to begin with if you're not attracted to
because of what Ali said. One second. Ali literally said it. Security, life insurance, benefits, help with the kids, a mortgage. There's a bunch of things that women get from a relationship other than sexual attraction. That's why money is important. For example, stability. What's your job? Where do you live? Like, isn't that
this is
answering your question? Shout out to Coach Greg Adams. Men are in love, women are in business. Most women don't marry the man of their life. Most men marry the woman of their life. Most women definitely not marrying the guy that got away. They get the consolation prize. They are not into their husband. It's just a business decision. I'm older. I need to build things. The guy that I want doesn't want me back or doesn't have things. So I'm going to find somebody that is more stable that will. So no, most women are not attracted to their husband. Or if they are, that shit goes out the drain on the first 2, 3, 4 or 5 years after the honeymoon phase and all those butterflies actually happen.
But I feel like you kind of say it like it goes together, that if you find somebody who's more stable, that they're not attractive, or that you're less attracted to that person.
Yes, because they're not the challenge.
Physically.
No, because they're not the challenge. It's just a question of fixing. Women love to fix shit. Once you are perfect, now, want to make a woman miserable, give her everything. Cha-chung. Want to make a woman miserable, give her everything. Wow. Give her all the money, the best dude, the best house, the best car, give her everything, and she's going to be the most miserable woman on the planet.
People, I will pray for each and every one of you.
Why are you so sassy, Carmen? What is wrong with what I said?
I'm Latin and I'm sassy, and that's why I'm here.
No, I'm Latin and I'm black from Portugal. Period.
So, I've been hearing people saying that comment a lot lately. This is why you have me here. That's why I'm here, to make the show. This is
because they don't think that the Untouchables can thrive without confrontation. They think that they're making their content off of Jerry Springer moments. So people like that come on purpose. Ain't this why you have me here? Ain't this because they know they're going to be put on the center stage and get interrogated. They're going to get a little bit more than 15 minutes of fame. I'm breaking it down as we're reviewing it. It's looking like a strategic play from the other panelists.
It look like they want them clips, them reposts.
Right, because you pay attention.
It might be the Ela effect,
right? Because even the Mimi lady said it. So I'm like, and then Dalen said it last time. I was like, oh. Okay.
Don't make a clip out of me.
Then you got Orca and then Beachy in the comments talking.
Right. So. Okay. I'm paying attention.
Like y'all so miserable people. Y'all really are.
Hey, Carmen, you are like a miserable, and you have a man.
And you talk about the women.
No, hey, Carmen, it looks like every time I say something, it's like, oh, he got me. Oh, he got me. Oh, again. Oh, like why are you so like reactive? Like just do like Neo. Just dodge it. It's fine. It's not for you. If you Don't get miserable. If I give you anything and everything you want, it's not you. It's just the other woman. Like Uncle Rick says, he's never the woman on the panel. Woman don't like to nurture. Woman don't like to build. Woman don't like to fix. Hey, Carmen. You know how many times a woman says, this is the last pair of shoes. This is the last bag. This is the last trip. This is the last house. This is the last car. This is the last time. Like, y'all, your favorite word is more. More. That's why you want an ambitious man. You don't want a man that makes $1 million. You want a man that wants more and ambitious so he can keep going and going and up and be like, that's what y'all do. Y'all like to fix shit. Is your house good enough? No, I need new curtains and a new sofa and a new this. Y'all are fixers. Y'all like to fix shit. So if you remove everything, every challenge from a woman's life, she's going to be miserable because she will be bored. There's nothing to fix anymore. I won. So now I'm bored. And you know, a woman that is bored usually commits a tremendous amount of mistakes. So
you cheat because you're bored?
Repeat it again.
So you cheat because you're bored.
So can anyone say these things in English?
See that smile? She look like the Cheshire Cat. She look like the Cheshire Cat smiling right there.
Yeah, that scary smile. Yeah.
She know what she doing. She gaslighting.
Exactly what she's doing.
Usually people like cheat. Something is not, well, I'm not making an excuse for it, but something's lacking or whatsoever. Like,
This was a flank attack.
You know,
The Untouchables is under attack.
Yeah, I think so too. Like, I think that it's definitely strategic. You know, like I'm not like I get something out of it too, y'all. Like I get to grow my channel.
Right.
But again, like I'm coming from an authentic place.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's like really how I feel about it, and I'm really making friendships from it.
And you're bringing value.
I feel like I am, you know, like
you are.
It's all genuine. The money that I give, the time that I give, you know, if Fatty or Ali reach out to me, I'm on time. I try to stay the whole show. Like I try to
You bring value.
how I would be in real life if we were doing this face to face, you know, like for me, it's the same thing they want to get out of it. They want to do a good show to grow their channels, to grow their brands, to grow their platform. So I gravitate towards that little business model they're teaching me. So as they're growing, I'm growing, and and it's authentic, you know. So I'm not going to say or sit up here and act like I don't get anything out of it too. You feel me? Like it's like a symbiotic relationship. It's like, you know, they're the beaver, I'm the little duck in the pond, and you know, we're not afraid of each other. We're living off of the environment in the pond. You know, they eat a little fish, I eat a little fish. You know, it's like that. But for them, it's like they're sharks in the pond. Like I'm seeing it too. Like they're trying to come in and just take it all for whatever reason.
They're trying to pull a Trojan horse. They're trying to do the Trojan horse move.
So here's my situation. If you know, you're trying to come up, I think to come up, because we say this about content creators all the time. So like usually we'll say this, you know, whatever content you become popular with is the kind of content you're going to have to continue. So if you you became popular by being messy,
you gotta stay there.
Your channel's going to die when you.
And you see, Fatty been trying to pivot away from that.
You know what I'm saying?
And every time he try to pivot away from it, they come back with it.
Let me finish, homie, because that's not where I'm going. With the ladies that's coming up on here, it's like any attention is good attention for them, including bad attention. So they come up and do all these cantankerous things, thinking that they're going to get attention, they're going to get clipped up, and they're going to do this. You know what I'm saying? But not understanding that they're putting a scarlet letter on their head. Like people are looking at you like you are a cantankerous gutter snipe. And then when you want to, your message, even though you may be right about what you're saying, but because of the way you portray yourself, your message or what you're trying to portray is, or the message that you're trying to give or the information you're trying to get gets lost in translation because of how you presenting yourself. The way you present yourself is so important. I think a lot of these women are missing that point. Why do you think I try to stay in frame all the time, even though I'm aggravated sometimes. Now, 2 times I kind of slipped up because I had happy juice on board. That's why I drink water now on again when I water down. But you are. I don't want to say legacy. What's the word?
Reputation.
You're right. Your reputation is not going to be something that you want to have long term, because viral clips only last 15 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
Say that
Integrity
again.
lasts
Viral
lifetime.
clips only last 15 minutes.
And Coco
integrity
was
lasts
saying it's a
lifetime.
drug. She's saying it's a drug.
It
It's like
is
you
a
got to
drug.
do more and more to get more 15 minutes. And it's like, no, why don't you just be yourself? Stop being a flip flopper. Pick your lane and just navigate that lane. Like I don't respect that at all. Like I just don't. I
So
don't.
you have to, let's get to the meme. Let me speed up a little bit because I want to get to the meme because it seems like she's a better example to what we're trying to say.
And you land on the wrong piece. Like, hey, Carmen, are you interrupting me right now?
Yes.
Didn't I stop everybody to?
Oh, I was calling
No, again, I'm a fiery Latina. I can't help myself. I'm just a girl. I'm just a girl. I can't shut my mouth because I'm just a girl. Respectfully, I stopped everybody. So you don't have no excuse. I stopped Coco and I stopped Cheese. And then as soon as I start talking, you start yapping again. So at this point,
I'm interjecting. I'm interjecting.
Thank you. Thank you.
You see, she was throwing shots at Melanin.
Interjection. Because I think they're jealous of her being the host. I think they're jealous of her having that position. It's
Yeah. Even the ones that say that that's their friend, jealous. But I digress.
As a married woman, you should know how to control yourself. I'm expecting more from you. You see, you can't stop talking. You can't stop talking. You are a married woman with the man, with some kids, with the family, and you have no impulse control over people that are nothing to you. What happens when your motherfucking man puts you on an emotional state? Do you close your mouth or you keep talking and want to have the last word?
That's the person who's screaming into the camera.
I'm asking you. No, this is hilarious until I mirror your aggression and I tell you what I want to say. Because now I'm just warning, right? And then you don't come on the show for 3 months because I shove something up your ass, right? That's usually what happens. Fatty gets mad, Fatty goes back to what he was, and then Carmen gets mad, and then she goes to other panels for 3 months because she can stand Fatty and Ali. Are we going to do this today, Carmen?
Oh, I'm asking a question. I'm sorry. I was waiting for people to stop talking when they asked me a question.
Just see, it's just a
See, that's what I'm saying. You see what I'm saying? Like
nothing about this is funny. Just
it's fine. We're not going to address it.
It's hilarious, Melanin.
Yes, I think. Hey, we're not going to address it. It's fine. Hey, friends.
I don't have to.
Hey, friends, and these are married women. Okay, remember, all this conversation is married women are better, right?
I'm happily married woman too.
Are you happy?
I am very happy.
So why can you shut the fuck up then? If you are happy, why are you talking for unhappy people that cheat on people? Why are you so defensive? If Amanda is cheating on her husband and you are happily married, why are you so defensive to the point where you're defending a cheater? Like, what triggers you so much?
I'm not triggered. You are. Ooh. Oh, okay.
She's calling the trigger and getting mad if they respond.
Just go, Fatty. Don't do it, Fatty.
So much passive.
Look, that right there. When he started doing it, I said, "Oh boy."
When I watched this over this morning, I reached out to Melanin because, homie, I peeped it. Like what you're saying, like the stuff that you're peeping now. I reached out to Melanin and I apologized to her because, she's going on over there on Wednesday night, and so I feel like this is what my feelings this morning when I reached out to her. I was like, I'm sorry if I put you in a pickle because you gonna go there on Wednesday and she gonna be all alone. It's not gonna be me. It's not gonna be Red. It's not gonna be Fatty. I mean, we'll be in the chat. And I don't think that she can't handle herself, but it's like did I feed more venom into them, how they're going to try to
It
triangulate
was already set up for them to do that. Pay attention to how everything is panning out.
Right, yeah. So
And then at the beginning of the show, he announced that Melanin is going over there. Then things start panning out the way that it did. And now think about all of the previous incidents, right? So all of the other panelists is coming to the Untouchables to intercept and infiltrate. And now they're we're gonna take Melanin over here out of her element. So now you can come into our house now. So and then my bad. Shit, I'm gonna say this one more thing. Fatty also said last time I was on Red's channel that he might have to talk to Melanin about her talking points because somebody might try to set her up.
Right. Yep.
Right. And that could be
that's
what they're probably trying to apply because Melanin has
Right.
a bunch of female haters and they can't
Yeah.
wait to take her from home field and bring her on other turf. Right. And then they could try to bring her out of her element however they want, frame it however they want, clip it however they want, ask whatever type of questions they want, and gang up on her however they, see fit.
That's
what it's looking real fishy right now. So
But I watched that show. She fits that person's style. Like, to be honest, I think they are in a rude awakening. Like, they're going to be so upset and jealous because that person loves her style and how she defends men. And that's what he's all about. He's really a man, married man, and stuff like that. If these other women fights him, but she's not going to fight him. She's going to agree on certain things. So they're setting her up to like fail where she's going to succeed by just being her. You know what I mean? Because it's her nature. She's going to fall right
let's
in.
think about the women that's over there in that space. Get the Mollies and you know what I'm saying?
Let's not think about let's not. Thank you.
Y'all just so mad that you can't get me so unbothered. Oh my god.
I mean, so there's a video I watched. A man, D-Lay Davis, asked this woman if she loved her man. Oh, go ahead, Fed.
Lesson for the 600 people watching, right? There's two types of people. Some people are aggressive. They have their emotions, wear their emotions on their sleeve. They're going to tell you how they feel. And then there's other people that are passive aggressive. They're cowards. They're snakes. They might not be barking like a dog, rah, 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 but there's venom sleeping down their mouth. This is people like Carmen. Avoid it at all cost. Okay? Avoid it at all cost because they are going to be smiling to the camera, trying to get a reaction. And then when you act like a man, because you are a man, you're not a bitch, right? They are going to be smiling because they got a reaction out of you. And then they were going to say, I'm just a Latina. No, you're not, because Latinas don't act like you. Respectfully.
You are. I'm not talking, you are.
Yes. And I shouldn't put you on the big stream. Your arms are just like me. We have both fat arms. I
can't take her no more.
Oh, damn.
I can't take her no more. I can't.
You think he's a baddie?
Whew. Final thoughts on that clip, y'all, so we can go to the fight, because that's what I want to get to. Final thoughts on that clip.
I think I exhausted mine.
It's just basically a major setup.
Yeah, I agree with that. That's why I reached out to Melanin this morning, because I was feeling like this was bigger than, like, I'm the kind of person that I'm like Little Red Riding Hood. You know, I'm just skipping through the forest. You know, I'm not paying attention that there's a big bad wolf, you know, or that the big bad wolf is dressed up as grandma. I'm just going along with it. You know, if they tell me, Raquel, you're going to go up this path and you're supposed to take a left, then I'm just getting to my destination. I'm not thinking I need to be weary of what's to come. You know, I feel safe when I'm here with you, Red. I feel safe when I'm with Fatty. I feel safe when I'm with Ali. So I don't expect any bad things to happen to me, because I just feel like y'all just wouldn't put me in that position. But when I look back on it this morning, I was feeling like, homie, you know, I was feeling like something else is there. There's something else brewing that I might not have been aware of while I'm up here having fun and just trying to make a good show for Fatty, because he says, you know, don't be so quiet, be memorable, you know, give a little pushback here and there. You know, so she, you know, and I think she'll be okay. Coco says, you know, in the chat, she's like, she'll be fine. I think that she will, but I just wanted her to, if she's not thinking about how we're looking at this, I wanted to put it top of her mind, because I want her to be successful. And I do think that she's so different from all of them that they are trying to like gear up like Voltron. Like that other lady that came up was like, I'm not like these other girls that's just gonna get up here and you know, say yes to everything. So it's like that. It's like, so that's your angle. It's because she's not like that. So y'all are up here trying to gang up on her. So we'll see what happens. Like I'll definitely be in the chat trying to protect her and support her in case there's a whole bunch of hyenas over there trying to, you know, rip her down.
Well, let's check out the proud unruly woman. Oh Lord. Okay, here we go.
Mimi.
Hello, how are you?
How are you? Why do you say I'm going to throw Ali under the bus? Why?
Oh, hey, Mimi, how you doing too? Hey, Ali, how you doing?
I swear to God, I didn't know it was you. Why you say that Ali isn't qualified? Not me, because I'm an expert. Why do you say Ali isn't qualified?
Wait. What makes you an expert and Ali is not?
Because I'm a dark-skinned man and he's a light-skinned man.
So we're going to use colorism in this conversation?
Oh, absolutely, yes.
And it's so weird that she just like, he was joking, lady.
Yeah.
God have mercy.
Yeah.
Chill pill.
Yeah.
They were doing
That joke was a snake, it would have bit her.
Right. Like,
yeah.
We're going to use colorism in this conversation.
You see what he did?
I knew we were going to use colorism in this conversation. I would have came with a whole nother
you're going to do blackface?
Playbook. Wait, because I thought colorism wasn't a thing.
No, but he's asking why are we not qualified and you qualified? That's what he's asking.
No. I never said that I was qualified. But what I am saying is that you guys talk from the manosphere perspective, and I'm not with that shit. I'm not a feminist. I mean, I know some of y'all have seen me on other panels. I won't say the name. Y'all have seen me on other panels.
We can say the name.
Okay, well, I don't know how it works over here because I've never been over here. Okay, because I know I've seen you over there, Fatty. You've been on that panel.
What do you disagree with again with the manosphere? You're not with the manosphere.
No, I'm not with the whole manosphere talk. Like you guys act like y'all hate women.
Now notice that she said hate women. Now later she gonna say, I didn't say y'all hate women. Like,
oh word.
She gonna say, I think y'all so hate women.
Hate women with a show called Ladies First.
Like, right, yo, that's the crazy part. Y'all peep that, right?
Oh, yeah, that's weird.
Congratulations to Jay.
How can you break that down though? Because nobody
y'all act like y'all hate. Do y'all hate women? Do y'all hate women?
You can't ask it. No, you can't say you know it. Or act like
well, first of all, don't say what I can't ask because I can ask. Like I can ask. What? I'm not with that same shit that y'all with over here. So I need to know the rules.
I love this.
One second, please. Tell me the rules, Fatty.
We don't have to have the conversation about the conversation. I literally said you can ask whatever you want.
Yes, of course.
Please fine. So what we're going to do is this, Mimi. You made a statement. Prove it. What makes us the manosphere hate woman? What is the things that we say that actually prove your statement?
So a lot of the things that y'all say prove my statement. My question to you, these are the questions that
she speed past that so fast. Well, my statement, but my question is,
they never, ever just.
That was so smooth.
Just
that was.
I gotta learn that. Bro. That's a great tactic. I can't front. I love that tactic. It's a great tactic.
I know it's a tactic, but cheese Louise. Why is it always the women that do that though? It's always the women. They never want to answer the question.
It's that what we were talking about when I first joined. It's that little manipulation that you learn to when you're younger. You learn, you know, if you throw the rock and hold it, you know, you can hide your hands if you're sitting prim and proper. No one thinks that it's you throwing the rock, you know what I mean? So it's like that little evilness, like, you know, I can say and do whatever if I just like maintain a feminine frame, or, you know, then you'll be the big bad wolf and I'll be looking like the little Miss, you know, Riding Hood or whatever. Like let me be quiet. She was making me, I was getting mad.
This, okay.
Answer. Hold on. Wait. Because I'm an unruly woman. I'm not like the rest of these women on here. I'm unruly. I'm gonna stop you when you're wrong. So
they don't like that.
I know they don't like it. But you know what? At any time, they can kick me off.
No, we're not gonna kick you off.
Absolutely not. You are the queen. This is ladies first. This is not men's first. This is the ladies first. Go.
Wait a second. Isn't this ladies first?
Wait,
It is ladies first. And I implore all the ladies to speak up if I'm wrong. Okay. I implore them to speak up if I'm wrong. Because I'm not going to sit here and I'm not going to be in y'all's echo chamber. And I'm not going to.
Oh, damn.
Right there. Let me play my thingy. Here it
Play that back one more time, Red. Play that part back. Not that. I mean the clip.
Oh,
that part right there needs to be
right there. Okay, you want me to
investigated.
Okay.
It is ladies first. And I implore all the ladies to speak up if I'm wrong. Okay. I implore them to speak up if I'm wrong. Because I'm not going to sit here and I'm not going to be in y'all's echo chamber. And I'm not going to sit here and act like the things that y'all are saying is 100% true at the end of the day. So
I love a woman like this.
No, I know you do because you want to make a viral moment out of me.
No, I'm serious.
Now, where did all that's 4 points?
Oh my God.
That's 4 points we
You
brought
want
up.
to make a viral moment out of me? No. Then why y'all, if you know that a person have you on their panels and stuff to make a viral moment, by you coming over means you okay with becoming a viral moment. Y'all
right.
Listen me. Y'all this
right.
She wasn't invited though.
Oh
Was she?
man, what y'all
Or did
want?
she just pop up? She wasn't invited, right? So you just popped up and then you already assumed all of this. These are inferences that she's making.
No. She was popping up in the chat and Fatty was talking back and forth with her. And so he said, if you got all to say in the chat, won't you just come up?
But she wasn't invited initially to be a part of the show. She popped up and she made herself visible until she got on panel.
Yeah, she was in the chat being rah because she was anticipating Fatty saying, bring your ass up here. And so, and it was because they were forming their Voltron. Like, yeah.
Yes. And that's the core of what I'm saying. If you guys are on the hottest show, why are you coming over this way? It looked like a Trojan horse to me.
But they crack me up when they say, "Oh, you just want to clip me up. You just want." But then why are you on the panel? They're like, I don't.
And you got that same response from her, from Carmen, and from Dalen the week before. Right. So now you got 3 Trojan viruses that infected your computer.
That's crazy.
Oh, wow.
No, you're honest.
They just saying as to say it.
Yeah, and it's a popular thing to see. But it's like, why blame, if you on the panel, why blame the host of the panel when you brought yourself up here if you become a viral moment? Or why act in a certain way that will make you become a viral moment? I don't know. Okay.
You're honest.
I'm just going to be honest.
I will. This is become a kind of a. Let's be precise. You said the statement, and it's very fair that you say a statement. Y'all 8 woman or you are manospheric. Can you elaborate on that with evidence? So I can say if Mimi's a feminist because Mimi told on Anthony.
I'm not a feminist. I'm not.
I'm not accusing you. I'm saying how I would go about it, right? I would go to your show. I would go to your show and I would say, Shampoo is funny because he did ABC joke and made me laugh. You see what I'm saying? I'm explaining why I think he's funny. You think that we hate women. Can you elaborate and tell us things that we said that make us look like we hate women?
Well, let me just say this. Shampoo is very funny, but Shampoo loves me very much. Okay, so let's just put it out there.
I love
Shampoo loves me very much behind the scenes, and let's be real. Y'all need to know what is content and what is real. So I'm gonna tell you the real. Okay, these men are up here telling you all these things that women should be and shouldn't be. And my question is to you, Fatty. Are you in a relationship?
I just want to point out that you didn't answer my question. No, I'm not in a relationship.
I'm sorry.
And still won't answer the question.
Right? Try to deflect the convo.
It's not coincidental. She's not answering it on purpose.
And
she was here to cause. She came to cause chaos.
Right. And they always go to, well, Fatty, you don't have a woman.
As soon as she came on panel, she went on the attack.
When she asked him that, that's when that's when I knew I was gonna get her ass right there. I was just like, oh, so now you're gonna make this personal at Fatty. Like, if you like Fatty, just say you have a crush. Like, just say you have a crush. Why do y'all do this with him? This just makes me so mad.
Here we go.
Answer your question. I'm sorry. I want to answer your question. I don't want to be disrespectful. What was your question again?
I don't run. I am not in a relationship. So Fatty is not in a relationship. Now, Mimi, what do we say that make us like that looks like
y'all act like y'all hate women. I'm gonna be real. I often wonder if y'all.
She said it 2 times. Y'all act like y'all hate women.
At one point was hate women. Now turn it to don't like women.
Right.
Don't like, hate, despise.
Actually like women at all.
Yes,
because the way you speak, and I say this not only on this channel, but other channels. I wonder often, what do y'all?
I am gay. Congratulations.
Huh? Are you homosexual? What? I'm homosexual. What's that?
Fatty, are you a homosexual?
Now that you caught me, this is the second time you caught me. I don't have a woman and I am gay. Can you explain to me?
And you live with your mother?
Yes, that too. Now that you got me 3 times, can you answer one question that I asked you? You made a statement, and please expand on it. What exactly do we say that shows that we hate women?
Well, that's number one. All of those 3 things that you just said. You live with your mother. You live with your mother. You live with your mother. You don't have a woman. And what was the third? Hold on. I just got back from a very long ride. Sorry. What was that?
And I was gay.
That you're gay?
I love my mama. Gay people have a bunch of female friends, right? And what does that prove that I hate women? Like,
it's not proving that you hate women. What I'm saying is a lot of the things that you say on this channel, it makes me wonder if you even like women at all.
Give me an example.
Well, you guys are constantly going in on women, constantly.
And you still can't answer the question.
Right. If I know a channel hates women, I wouldn't even go up there. But that's just me. If I thought
if I was to go to Shira Seven's channel and she was to bring me up and she would be like, why do you have smoke with my show? I would say, because I feel like you set women up for failure by making them think that men are their enemy and that they should use men as, just use men willy-nilly, just use them for their money and the things that they get. Like, that is going to leave them very empty and lonely as they get older, as their beauty fades. Like, those would be my talking points to her. Where are their talking points? What is Fatty doing?
Right.
Like, other than holding them accountable for their own bad behavior? Fatty is pointing out bad behavior that I can point out in myself. Sometimes, when he was saying women always want to fix things, we do. I'm constantly trying to get my husband to make improvements on the house. It is never enough. One day the curtains are gray. The next day I want to make them beige. So there are things that Fatty says that do resonate with us being women. What is so hard about just accepting that? If there are talking points that he has that you just really feel strongly against, what are they? Why is it so hard for you to say it, but you don't really have any, because that would be telling on yourself? you can't really say it because then it would be really like helping him with the layup because you are what he's talking about, an unaccountable woman, a dysfunctional woman. So
here we go.
Exactly. Even this conversation that y'all were having before this, y'all are always going in on women, and the women on this panel, they be eating that shit up like, oh yeah.
Taking shots at the ladies. Okay. Taking shots at the ladies.
Like a Carmen face.
Look at Melanin.
Ooh-wee.
Carmen face.
Look at Coco. Look at Coco.
And men are great men or whatever.
What do we do? It's a trap. Y'all need to be quiet. This is a trap.
It's a trap.
Let her cook, y'all. Let her cook. Let her cook.
Hey, friends. People say that.
So it's like Fatty already peeped the play.
She started off reciting what Melanin on men of this, men of that, men of this. She coming for Melanin already.
I see what y'all saying now.
Fatty already announced Melanin's going over that way. Fatty, it's a trap. Don't fall. I think Fatty already know what the jig is.
Right.
Me too. That's why I woke up this morning with a little bit of dread on me. Like, did we set her up for failure? Because
nah, it was already set up.
Voltron bitches. Oh,
no, but I think Melanin can handle herself. I think she'll be just fine. Yeah,
I think she is too.
I don't think she's going to be like, because she seems like she has tough skin or whatever, and I think if she gets too overwhelmed or whatever, I think she knows how to hit the
That's her only downfall, I believe, is don't get too emotional when off of points. Don't get too angry, and your angry takes over your verbal points. Try to maintain it, wait your turn, and spill it out.
Well, yeah, and that's what I was trying to say earlier. Like, it's a way that you do it, right? You can, once you try to present your points, but you already have this persona, it's going to get lost in translation. So try to stay.
It's super passionate too. That's what it is. It's just super passionate.
But then you have to know the difference between cantankerous and compassion, because it's two different things.
You keep saying cantankerous. I love that word. Yeah.
They don't be passionate.
Cantankerous.
They just want to hold up enough. You got nothing to do with passion. I'm passionate about no. You just be okay.
Right.
Got the CEO in the house. Hey, CEO.
CEO.
What up, CEO?
What's up, y'all? How y'all doing?
Hey, brother.
How you doing, Miss Rose?
Good.
Let's see. You see how Rose is getting that little flush around her forehead? Mm-hmm.
He was texting me while this was going on. Like, girl.
I could tell. She get a little quiver on her lip right here on the side. Oh yeah, I know it's about to come. See, I be watching all of y'all.
Yeah, it be heating up.
I be learning my babies now. Here we go.
Friends.
People say that we interrupt them. I will give you 3 motherfucking landing strips to land: a parachute, aeroplane, a helicopter. I'll go right back to the first question. What did Fatty and Ali say that showed that we hate women? Give me just one example, and we good.
No, I never said you hate women. It seems like y'all not really into them that much.
I never said you hate. You hate women. You dislike women. You despise women.
Lying like anybody. It's like you guys keep lying and lying and lying and lying and lying. Like people don't have the tape on you.
Lady, we got the tape on you. Said it 2-3 times. That y'all hate women. Oh Lord, have mercy.
Much.
So
for sure.
Just said that.
Wait. Y'all act like y'all say women are stupid. Women are not.
We said women are stupid.
Dang, that's great.
Yes, one of my talking points is how intelligent they are.
Ali,
hold on, wait a minute. What'd you say, Ali?
One of my talking points is about how logical and intelligent women are.
Hey, Mimi, we literally were having a conversation. What I said, women are are smarter than men. They are using men way more than men use women. Women know way more about men than about women. One of our talking points, women lead relationships in mass.
Yes.
We believe that women should vote, they should do whatever, as long as they're competent, they can do whatever they want.
But you would make it seem like most of these women are not competent. Like we're just making stupid decisions.
So this
and I will agree with a lot of that. I will agree with a lot of that.
Wait a minute. How you gonna say I agree with it, but then say you are against what they said? Or is it just because they saying it, that's why you disagree with it?
I think she started to agree with it because as she started to think about the things they would say, she actually started to listen. All right. And she was like, well, y'all make it seem like, but I would agree because it's actually processing. The rendering is finished. You feel me? So she like, oh, all right. But then, you know, she's an unruly woman, so she got to stand her ground. You feel me?
That movie. Okay, here we go.
Fact, she disagreed with it.
Are
You agreed with it. No, smell the roses. Smell the roses. One thing y'all not gonna get out of me. Smell the roses. Smell the roses. What you not gonna get out of me, red lips, is you not gonna get my personal information out of me.
Hey, there's nothing wrong with the red lips, okay? I'm gonna lay off the red lips.
They hated the red lip. They hated the red lip. They were dragging me. They were like, "Don't you ever wear that red lip again." I'm scared of that red lip. They were dragging me. They were dragging me crazy.
Paint on the red lipstick. Oh, that's powerful. Essence of.
I think she did the red lips right. I think red lips go great with a white top.
Thank you.
Classy color, you know.
I think she probably was hating because she can't pull the red lip.
That's exactly
right. She got a face only a mother could love.
She
Like,
wear the red
makeup
lips
to
to give a
fix that
different
face.
effect.
Looks like she got more tats than me.
Yeah.
All right, here we go.
She's stud built.
You're not gonna get my personal info. Are you triggered? Are you triggered? Are you upset? Because what you're not gonna get out of me, red lips, is you're not gonna find out anything about my personal life unless I give it to you. What does that have to do with it? So I need to be married to have a conversation with you. Are you married? Are you married?
But you just asked Fatty them all these questions to justify him not being able to talk, but then you switch around and say you're not going to get any personal information. Oh my God.
She just came for confusion. That's all. She just came for the confusion. This is what she came for. That's why it doesn't make sense. Doesn't have to make sense. This is what she came for. She came to do this.
So she's literally
And look at Carmen. And look at Carmen, y'all.
Oh,
why
She like a succubus. You can see it like they plotting something.
Mm-hmm. This is crazy.
Her attack dog.
Because you're gonna see when well I don't think it's towards the end when all of a sudden she started talking a little bit different, and I put in the chat, I was like, y'all not paying attention to body language. I said she's not reading the chat, she's reading something else. Either it's on another screen or she's reading her phone. Somebody is telling her something. You gotta read body language. That's why she started to switch up. But you know,
who I need to pay
I
attention
saw
to?
that chat. I saw that when
I was like, pay attention. She's getting feedback and instructions. That's why she switched up like that. But I don't be knowing what I'll be talking about. But y'all go ahead.
Are you married?
I am married.
You're married, and your husband allowed you to be on this show. That says a lot about your beta ass husband. Because a beta male is the only male that will make.
Who is she talking about? Your
Enrique Iglesias catching shots. That's crazy.
Wait. She was talking about the guy being mean to the woman. But look at the woman. 10 shots worth.
Right. Ooh. Oh man.
Oh, she's too aggressive. I don't like that.
Hey, Rose, I'm gonna clip this right here, right? That's a perfect screenshot right there.
Now she said a few minutes earlier, if any of the women on the panel disagree with me, please speak up.
She did.
She wanted to fight. She was there to wrestle. What's up?
Yeah.
I'm calling y'all hands. What's hound?
Yeah, you see why I told you I didn't have no clips on me when we were on Nino's show last night. I was like, no, I ain't got no clips.
Man, I went back and watched. I said, oh, she lied to me. Ooh.
All right, here we go, y'all.
you sit up here and talk shit about men the way you do.
We know you're not married.
You're not going to do is worry about what's going on over here. What you need to worry about what's going on is over there. You don't need to worry. You don't even know me. You talk to me for, you haven't known me for 5 minutes, and you worried about what I got going on over here, Red Lip. We do it. You worry what's going on over there. Your background you got going on. How much money you got in your bank account, bitch? That's what you need to worry about. Don't worry about what's going on over here. You broke hoes be over here complaining about men because you ain't got no.
Loud and wrong.
What Carmen was saying on the DL, I was trying to figure out what Carmen was saying through the whole shouting. She was screaming something.
Whatever she was saying, she shouldn't have been saying it.
She said,
I'm gonna tell her. I peeped it. I couldn't hear what she was saying. But when Fatty dropped Mimi, that's when I started telling her to shut up. Like, you know, and I was gonna say all the B words, but then I think about player one. He got a job to do after all of this. And the last time I was doing all that with Kanisha, you know, it was not good. So I was like, I'm not gonna do that this time. But yeah, man, I seen Carmen down there. Like, I don't rock with Carmen no more.
So she said her husband's a beta. Then she said she broke. She don't got no money. That's why she acting like that. What up? Yeah, something like that. Yeah, she talk about money, husband. She broke. Yeah.
Projection.
So that's
just loud and wrong.
Yeah, just loud and wrong.
Loud and wrong.
Look at the difference in their backgrounds.
Exactly. That's
what I thought doing the stream.
Right? Sorry.
One looks
Yeah, I
chaotic
got a little
and one
petty
looks
at the
organized.
end. I was like, I think you can see that I'm
Right.
not right. Like, you know, I'm not hurting over here.
Right.
You know what I mean? And my husband was cooking dinner. You know, it was like, what? Like, what are you talking about?
Right.
I'm curious.
Right, you have peaceful background atmosphere. That shit, imagine dealing with that.
Okay.
In the wrong.
Money, and y'all worried about somebody taking care of.
This is Sparta!
I changed my mind.
Mimi, don't get
Hold on.
Everybody was yelling, and then Mimi.
Hold on, everybody. Hold on.
She can ask.
Hold on. Hey, I'm not repeating this shit again. She agrees with us. She already agreed. You know what's funny? I asked Mimi, what did we say? We gave her 10 minutes. And once I actually told her what we believe, she said, I agree. No need to move the goalposts. We were very, very generous. You started talking about my personal life, and I gave you all the answers. Ali, you're muted. I gave you all the answers. I said, I don't have a woman. You think I'm gay? Maybe I am. I live with my mama. Okay, you got it. And once it was time to talk about your personal life, you didn't want to answer shit. You want to talk about my personal life, about Rose's personal life. But when it comes Mimi to you, so we can actually scrutinize your life, so see if you are qualified, and if you wait man, you didn't want to talk about your personal life. So once again, Mimi, you are a baller.
I thought we weren't making it about us.
God damn it, just 1 second. I promise you. I'll give you my friends. I host debate shows. I know so many of you women that are brawlers because you are on the panel of 10 people, but when push comes to shove and it's one-on-one and I put Mel or Roses or whatever in front of y'all, now all of a sudden you start stuttering. So if Carmen and Mimi want to have a debate against Roses or Melanin or whatever, send me a motherfucking DM. I want to see if y'all actually have smoke for it. Because what happened here was we gave Mimi a chance to actually put proof in what she accused and she started becoming a brawler. Nah, if y'all are about that life, okay, I will make sure for y'all to have an event where y'all can say whatever you want to each other. But you don't want to come in and talk about my personal life. I'm not scary. I'm trying to actually give you the benefit of the doubt to see where you go. And then when she asks you, hey, what about you? You're not going to talk about
but y'all got the same smoke because smell the roses. I mean, I thought we were all having a debate and she's over here.
What debate? No, what debate?
Everybody else.
No, hey, Carmen, if I answered your question.
It wasn't a. This is not a debate.
She was ever the subject from Smell the Roses. Like, I'm confused now.
You're on a panel, not in a debate.
To see something that didn't happen. That's scary.
Yes.
Yeah,
yes.
He made up. That's like saying a guy raped me and he's not even near you. Like, that's like one of those.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
People crazy, bro.
questions, but you don't answer mine. Is this a debate?
She did answer your question. She said she wasn't going to answer.
No.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Yo, are you serious? Yo, this is crazy.
Is what she, Ali, I'm going to repeat what you said. She asked.
That is crazy. That is
so crazy.
The body language.
Defending Mimi, but didn't defend Fatty's situation. They both had the same questions, but Mimi, she answered it. She didn't have to answer it, but with Fatty, it's okay. Like, you didn't defend Fatty in that situation where it's the same question, the same thing, different energy and different answer.
She's purposely being disingenuous and having a bad faith conversation on purpose. And like Red said, look at her body language. She keeps looking down at something. Obviously, it's not the chat.
And Dylan pops up, so when it got spicy.
Number 3,
right up.
You got 3 viruses.
I'm coming. I want some. Because she just had some smoke at the end of the last show, and it was kind of crazy.
And if you're watching, making a statement after a question is not answering the question.
right. Yeah, it's not.
Right.
Sir,
So
she said she's not going.
Ooh, sorry. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Somebody asked me what color the sky. I say 2. I didn't answer the question.
Yo.
Going to answer.
Correct. She said she was not going to.
If I don't answer, I'm not answering the question.
That is an answer. That is an answer. She said she.
Ali, ask me how old I am.
There you go. You have it. It's your show. I'm being respectful.
No, go ahead, Ali. Ask me how old I am, Ali. Please say, Fatty, how old are you?
Fatty, how old are you? Maybe Ali can't hear.
I'm not answering.
Tell Fatty when he's on big screen. I can't hit, like when he big. It does something.
Ali can't hear you when you're on big screen. He said. Okay.
Ask me how old I am.
How old are you, Fatty?
I'm not answering this question. Hey, Carmen, did I answer this question?
Yes. You say you're not showing your age.
Ask those questions.
Boy, you don't sit your stupid ass down. Who the think you is?
That's the
You know what's worse? Are we listening to the same thing? Mimi literally just said, if I wanted to share something about my personal life, I would have.
So why was she taking pot shots at Fatty's personal life, Carmen? Can you do that?
Don't move too fast.
Not just that. She was talking. 1 second. She was talking. So I'm a man, right? I can handle it. And Mimi, no hard feelings, right? No hard feelings. I can take it, the gays and all that, right? She went and smelled the roses' husband and called him a beta. But when we smelled the roses, ask, so where is your husband? I don't want to talk about my personal life. Oh, wait, what?
No, but Fatty, she called him a beta because she said they talk about men. She came in and started calling him beta for talking about men. Not only that, though. Hey, Carmen, if we're doing a test, if your professor's giving you a test and they say what's 2 + 2, and you say I don't want to answer that question as the answer, did you answer that question?
I'm not taking a test. We're in it.
Still deflecting.
I'm not deflecting anything.
This is what I mean by women are extremely.
Shut up, silly woman.
Is much greater than the relationship they have with the people they're with.
Says the person who is keeps.
Hey, 1 second. Hey, just 1 second. Hey, just 1 second. Hey, 1 second. Mimi, click the link without screaming, please. Please. Like, click the same thing.
No, because
I'm not talking with you.
He's not even talking to you.
Oh, so now she's telling her not to click. Ooh, I didn't hear that part. I didn't see that part.
I missed that, and I was right there. I was still confused and catching the headache with her, like, it's not answering no questions. Just,
That's crazy. You got some
Get me
background. Not you, shit, but homie guess. I put you on mute for a minute. Go ahead, sis.
You're not
We're not allowed to say it on your show.
No, but
right?
you're not the host of this show. Like, you decide yourself.
Hey, this is what I don't like. We give you all the room to say what you want to say, and then you don't say it, and then you accuse us, you don't let me talk. She had all the room to answer the questions. She just started smirking.
And she pulled a Carmen. No, she pulled a Carmen. She wouldn't answer the question.
She did. She said that if she wanted, she asked a personal question to Fatty. Fatty answered.
Yes.
Okay.
Did she answer my question? No, did she answer my question when I asked her? What did you say? Did she answer the question?
Can I speak? Am I allowed? Okay.
Did you answer the question?
I'm answering your question. Sure. She asked you a personal question. You answered 3 ways.
No, she has 4. She has 4 personal questions.
Okay. You asked her a personal question. Her answer was, I don't want to talk about my personal life. If I wanted,
Carmen, I didn't.
There you go.
Carmen, I didn't ask her a personal question. I asked her this.
There you go.
Carmen,
There you go. I'm not going to sit
No, Carmen, you're not going to be a victim. Carmen, you are lying.
I'm not.
Carmen, she asked me 4 personal questions.
This is crazy work.
He acts like a child.
It's
A woman
so
her age,
scary.
it's
It's so scary. Like, I'm so scared of them. Like, really? I'm the one that asked her if she was married. All Fatty was doing was asking her what is it that me and Ali do that say that we hate women?
Right.
Or we don't like women. And she always danced around. She never answered anything Fatty asked her.
Mm-hmm.
I never called the lady out of her name.
Nope.
You know what I mean? That was the other thing when she was like, Roses was cussing. No, I didn't say any. I really tried hard not to say no cuss words because of what happened with Kanisha.
Mm-hmm.
So I didn't want to do that to player one again. And I don't want to like make it harder for them to edit the show down when they grab the clip. Like, I'm learning.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm trying to be a good steward of time, you know? But damn, like, this is just like watching it. Like, I'm getting PTSD.
Watch this,
It's
y'all.
weird
This
watching it again.
Yo, watch this. Yo, fellas, put a 1 in the air if you experienced behavior like this before when dealing with a woman.
I'll
See
put
that?
2. I'll
Put
put
2.
3, 4, 5.
I'll put
This is
1 in
my
the
first
air,
time.
too.
Yeah.
Let's go, y'all.
I asked her a general question. You are calling us, you are saying that we hate women. Can you please tell us things that we say that show that we hate women? It's not personal. I'm telling her, substantiate your
personal.
question.
The only people who are taking things personal is the both of you.
I knew you were going to say that. We're not even taking nothing personal.
Ali, next time you tell me to get married and to have kids, Ali, I'll punch you through the phone. I'm not going to be gaslighted by strangers. That's why I don't have a bitch.
No one's gaslighting you.
I'm not going to be gaslighted by a stranger. That's why I don't have a woman, because I don't want to go through this. The fact that you are trying to gaslight me and say that she asked me personal questions when I just asked her, why are you saying that Ali and me hate women? How is that a personal question? Just substantiate your argument.
Though. That's what I'm trying to tell you. She answered you. She said she wasn't going to answer. She said she wasn't going to answer a personal question. And the moment that she wants to share her personal life, then she will share it. You shared it with no problem.
That was not the question.
But she didn't answer the question. She didn't answer the question.
Hey, please.
Her off.
Roses was the one that asked her about her personal life.
Roses was the one that was being rude and being cussed at.
But you know what's hilarious? Hey, Ali, you know what's hilarious? I stopped Rose to the point where I dropped her twice. Rose was on the bottom, and Ali and me was like, chill, Rose. Chill, Rose. It's a trap, Rose. She's baiting, Rose. Chill, Rose. So I stopped Rose for going at Mimi neck so we can have a conversation. She doesn't answer no question. Tries to get Rose because she's getting her ass whooped. So now she's trying to go to Rose to try to actually find something. Talks about her husband, called him beta, says all this shit about her, and she is the victim when she didn't answer no question at all.
Because you guys called her an angry woman, and the person who
she called herself unruly. What the?
Yo, this is nasty work.
Scary.
I don't know what Mama was
talking about.
I'm
Look
trying
at
to
her
hold
face.
it
She's
together.
very serious too.
I can see you getting frustrated.
serious.
I see you.
And what's so crazy, like I watched Carmen grow through this thing, and I never saw this coming out of her. To be very honest, I'd never seen this coming. I've never seen it.
Yeah.
And when Fatty did the Sparta kick, you know, it takes over the whole screen. So I didn't know if I was getting kicked or not. You know, so that was the other thing. It's like, oh, damn, I'm in trouble. Because when I feel like I'm doing something wrong or I did something bad, I always circle back with a text message or email or DM, and I tell them, like, my bad. You know, I shouldn't have, you know, whatever I did, you know, when it's Kanisha or it's Carmen and this Mimi lady, I reached out to Fatty. I'll reach out to Ali. Like because Ali is always like, slow down, you're going too fast. Because I'm just wearing my feelings on my sleeve and I just go with my feelings. I guess that's just the woman in me, But I try to do better the next time. And I do apologize. Like I reached out to Fatty, I reached out to Melanin, in times past, I'll reach out to Ali. So I don't know what I could have done better instead of like raising my voice at her when I said, "Are you married?" Because I was getting mad at her coming at Fatty like that, and it wasn't just coming at Fatty; it was just not answering his question when it's just the fair thing to do. If you're saying that they hate women and you're coming on the panel, then say why they hate women is all I was really trying to get at. So,
and also she invited any woman to say anything because she also said, women are eating this up.
Right.
You know what I mean? So she kind of invited somebody to say something anyway. It ain't like she came in here and just came at Ali and Fatty. She came at all the women too. Very calm.
I was angry with you.
Carmen, who called bitch who?
What?
Who called bitch? Do you say that we are the angry people?
No.
Who was the one that said, who called bitch to who?
Nobody called the bitch. Well, Rose was talking to her.
No, Mimi called her a bitch.
Mimi called her a bitch.
Out of her name, Carmen. You are so disingenuous. Are you smoking?
Mimi was like red lips.
Disingenuous, and the person who everybody's being disrespectful.
The funny thing is about this is a married woman against a married woman as well too. That's the crazy thing. Like that's the thing. Like she disrespected her. She disrespected her, but you're talking about her supposedly disrespecting her. But you want to address the fact that Rose actually got disrespected. She actually got disrespected. We didn't call her a mean woman or a mad woman. You said no, Carmen. You said we called her a mad woman. Nobody called her a mad woman, but she actually called Rose a bitch.
I said that y'all called her an angry woman for giving the same energy that Fatty gave me.
Who called her?
What?
Who called her an angry woman?
Wait. Did I insult you?
Was it me or Fatty?
No.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I could have sworn I heard somebody call.
No. Who insult? Who you?
No, not me. I was talking.
Me.
No. Hey, Carmen, me and you had the disagreement a couple of hours ago. I didn't call you a bitch. I didn't call your husband a beta. I didn't do that. Right? She came in with smoke for me and Ali. Once she didn't have no smoke because she said I agree with y'all, she decided to move to Roses. She called Roses a bitch, called her husband a beta, and did all these. Mimi, Carmen, a second. Do you think if a person that comes from my camp came to the show and didn't answer no questions, called you Carmen a bitch, and called your husband a beta, do you think I wouldn't do the same thing?
No, I don't.
Why?
Because you guys just did it. Everybody's just so angry.
So why did I drop Rose twice? Why did I drop her twice?
Did you? I didn't realize that you.
Why did I told her to be quiet twice? I drop her twice. I literally drop her from the show and said, "Hey, be quiet." Why did I stop her then?
Why are you yelling? Am I yelling at you?
Oh man!
You know she did that to her husband. You know she did that to her husband. I know. Hey, Fatty, don't.
I was waiting for her to say, "I feel attacked" next. I was literally waiting for her to say, "I feel attacked."
That was coming up for sure. My thing is, why they always attacking Rose? Like Rose is usually like the only lady up there, right? Why they always attacking her?
Because she's a lady.
She voices opinion. Like one thing between Rose and Coco holds back and voice her opinion when it matters, but Rose will voice her opinion at any given Sunday. Like it's just she's going to voice her opinion flat out. That's who she is.
But it's not like Rose be lying though.
I need to like stop taking the bait. I just can't help it. I'm like, if I feel it, I gotta say it, you know?
I don't think it'd be a bait.
Like I say,
I don't think it's a bait.
y'all carry talk for a second. I gotta
like
go.
Ali said, you want all the smoke.
Y'all talk for a minute. Give me 5 minutes, okay? You guys can carry the show for 5 minutes for me.
Okay.
Take a
yeah, man. I think they be feeling. I be feeling like they think Rose is the easy target, and I be thinking that's unfair because it's like, one, her husband didn't need to catch no strays. He's not on this panel, right? Her making the assumption that her husband is a beta. Rose come up here all the time and said the husband is in full control of the house, right? Y'all have
Every
y'all like
single time. Like I wouldn't be able to do the internet if he didn't say it was okay.
right.
Like
So it's like she just came up projecting and making assumptions, and she was dead wrong. She was wrong in what she was saying, and then she was just wrong for just derailing the show. So that shit, excuse me, that didn't make sense to me. So
Yeah, I believe she's not an easy target. I think it's just an easy clickbait.
Right.
Everything is clickbait now. It's not targets. It's about fame for that 15 minutes. Like, what can I get out of this? You know what I mean? I don't believe she's a target. She's gonna come back with some facts and other things, and people want to try to fight her on her facts and her beliefs and try to bring her down to their world. That's what I'm seeing a little bit. It's just I don't think she gets attacked, or it's just she's a real strong woman. I put it like that. Like she's a strong woman that believes in what she believes in. Bottom line.
it started on when I started going on SBC. Like I started going up because I was having so much fun in the chat, but I understood it was like, the women that were on the panel were never married, one. And then they were always like trying to be the man, two. So it's like I've been catching smoke since I've been coming on panels because I am married and I don't try to be the man, right? Like I am kind of modern. Like I have the tattoos, I do dress kind of, I wear tube tops, so I do have my cleavage out sometimes, but I like that's the extent of it. Like I'm like we were arguing over the $5 million. Like I really truly would want the husband to have the $5 million because I don't want his ego ever to be crushed. I don't want to be the one to crush a man's ego. Like I have a brother, I have a father, I have a son, a male dog that is not neutered. Do you know how hard it is to have a Doberman Pinscher that is not neutered? Do you know how hard that is? You know what I'm saying? Like I'm never trying to crush a man's balls at any point. Like, and since I am a big sister, that is just, I guess it's like my birthright to feel like I need to be in defense of them when it's the sisterhood constantly coming at men over and over and over again by the lies that they tell, by the manipulation they use, like Carmen sitting there with a smirk on her face. Well, I don't know. And nobody ever lets me answer any questions. And, seeing it completely, what she was saying was not the reality that was happening in front of us. So I don't know if it's because they think I'm a soft target or they just hate everything that I stand for, because it's so easy for them to just go along and get along with each other because they're not getting the results that I get. And I don't think I would have these results if I truly didn't live this way. Like you can't be married 18 years, 19 in July, being manipulative, being shady, not being a good woman of good substance, not understanding your role. Like it will never work out for you if you don't understand those things. And I'm always gonna circle back and hark on those things every single time. Like, because that's my foundation. I thank God for Ali with having that discussion we had about 2 weeks ago with SH, when he was asking us, what are your values? What is your virtue as a woman? Because like I'm making a little booklet. If you don't know, if your mother or your grandmother or your father never instilled values in you as a woman, then I would be a woman that triggers you because I know what my values are. I understand my value. I understand what I bring to the table. I do have certain standards. You're never going to see me in certain ways because I have a very high standard for myself outside of my husband, outside of my parents. It's ingrained in me. If you don't know that about yourself, then I would be triggering to you. But I think I'm making something that will help young ladies that want to figure out who they are, figure that out, because it's over for these women like Carmen. It's over for these women like Mimi. It's over for them. Like, that's why it's so triggering. Are you married? She's like triggered by that because I'm sure you're not. I'm sure you're the truck stop pass around.
Ooh,
Damn.
Damn.
I'm sorry. And my husband rides bikes too. I know what bike life culture is. I know what it is. So, it's just like strip life culture is. It's the same kind of muck and disgust. So I'm sure it was very triggering for her while she sitting in her little closet or wherever she was with all those knickknacks that made no sense in the back, calling me broke. She didn't have two things that matched back there.
Oh, what did I come up on?
Girl, cooking. She was
Truck stop pass around.
I
didn't say no cuss words, Fred. I didn't say no cuss words.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, being triggered, man.
Thank you guys for hanging out because
you had to put the jazz on and the stars.
Yeah, I had to put the stars on.
Mr. Caleb. Yeah, he's so sweet.
Okay. All right, we got a choice. Finish up the fight and then go to the motherhood thing, or go straight to the motherhood thing. What's your choice?
I'm on whatever you on. I'm on whatever you
Motherhood.
I was
See?
agreeing with
See what I'm saying?
Motherhood is enough.
A question. You can't answer a question. I asked a question and you want to answer the question.
I think we gave enough energy out the other
Yeah. Let's end it with some positivity.
All right. Oh, that motherhood clip ain't no positive energy. Shoot.
Oh,
well,
I was just talking about that.
We'll have to bring the positive to it. Yeah, but you're right.
Oh. All right.
Hey,
so
can I pose a question? Just one question.
Go ahead.
Because you was talking about the 5 million, right? And I get that, you know what I mean? You're a man and everything, but you want to keep like 1 million to the side, like just have a safety net, or I was just curious on that, like you get the 4 million, but just have 1 million aside for you,
Okay, so let me ask you a question.
That was a very interesting question on the panel.
Would you marry a man that you wouldn't trust, or have a baby with a man that you wouldn't trust fully?
Well, no, I would hope I have, a mistrust for him. Yeah.
Right. So that I don't have any, like, I trust my husband with my life. Like, I'll ride on a motorcycle with no helmet with him. I'll ride with no motorcycle jacket with him. I just completely can trust that he is going to have my back and he's going to make sure I eat, I'm safe, I'm secure. I always have money in the bank. I don't ever have to worry about anything. So why wouldn't I give it to him? Why would I hold and cuff 1 million to the side or hide something from him? What's mine is his, like, fully. Like, I have a child by this man. Like, I will do anything for him. So if like, and I get what Fatty and everybody is saying. It's not that I don't have buckets of money that his name isn't on, but like, I have a 401k, Cammie. When I go to, if I was to go and pull money out of my 401k, guess what the people at the bank are going to say? They're going to say, are you married? And then I have to say yes. And then they're going to say, well, we need your spouse's signature for you to pull money out of this 401k. Because it needs to be agreed upon, because in a marriage, this money is going towards y'all's retirement. When you do your taxes. Yeah, right. Exactly. When you do your taxes, you do it married filing jointly or married filing separately. I do married filing jointly, My house is, my husband is on the title. There's nothing that I have that is not his. So it's because that's how much I trust him. I trust him like I trust my dad. You know, like I have that much trust that he is always going to make sure I'm straight. Now, when I give him the $5 million, guess what he's going to do? Exactly what you just said. He's going to say, Raquel, here's your $1 million. Don't ask me about this 4 over here. Because I know you're going to want to go and get a G-Wagon. I know you're going to want to go and do all these little crazy things. And I ain't
He was
gonna,
supposed to break that down last night. He was supposed to break that part down because they just couldn't understood the whole dynamics of it. Like they just heard you say, "Here go $5 million," but they don't know if your husband was going to give you that $1 million to go shopping and do other things like
here
that.
We go.
Portugal,
Yeah, bring it back up to him. That you was born
I'm actually,
bring it back up to him.
I'm actually,
in the house.
I'm actually just going to say 30 seconds because I'm heading home now, and I'm glad that y'all networking together, fellas and ladies. I appreciate this. Okay, just let's keep rotating to the other shows and all that. But good job today because I was listening, kind of in and out. Roses, what you said right now is what I'm asking you to do.
Okay.
Don't be dumb. Riding on a bike without a helmet and a jacket is dumb. It's not that you don't love him. It's not that you don't trust him. Accidents happen. So the same way I would tell your husband, please, I know you trust Roses, but please wear a jacket and wear a helmet. $5 million. I think $4 million is a proof of love enough. I think nobody will be mad if you keep one on a little box that is there for you, and then the 4 million is for the family. That's all I'm saying. Trust, but verify. 4 million, 4 million and a half is enough. Just like you put in a jacket and a helmet, don't prove that you actually don't love your husband. Imagine me going on a meetup with all of y'all, and Cammy is riding on the back without a seatbelt. And when she puts the seatbelt, I say, Cammy, you don't trust me? You don't trust me. That's why you put in a seatbelt. No, be smart. I want y'all to leave. I want y'all to be happy. Things happen in life. Just protect yourself. And I will say this to him, and I'll say this to you, and I'll say this to men, and I'll say this is not a gender thing. I know y'all love each other, but never love somebody to the point where you just blinded with stupid stuff because like you don't want to end like Romeo and Juliet. They love each other a lot. What happened to them? Okay. Great show.
Coco throwing
Red.
shots in the chat. She said, blah, blah, blah.
Oh, no,
I'm not falling for it. I'm not falling for it.
Yeah, y'all actually did great, and I'm actually happy that y'all giving pushback to men too. You see what I'm saying? Like I need y'all to do that. That was a great show yesterday, so I
Yeah.
appreciate y'all. And once again, fella, thank you very much for supporting the ladies. Ladies, thank you very much for supporting the fellas. We are building like a good network and all that. So it's really appreciated. If I need something, let me know. Okay, I'll be back later if you are on. Bye bye.
All right, Eddie.
Okay.
Oh my goodness! You
I'm
know,
just trying to make
he
little
had a point. He
anecdotes.
had a point about the helmet because I ride motorcycles too. Because Bear has a collection of Harleys, so we be riding on the.
Oh yeah, we're trying to. My
I
husband
got
has
Wait,
some
you said a
Harleys.
collection of Harleys?
Uh-huh.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, we're trying to get like you, Red. I'm trying to get him out of the the Gixxers and the.
Oh, you know, now I don't like
Yeah,
those.
I'm trying to, and I don't ride like that anymore. This is how we rode like when he first got into it. You know,
It's
but
not
I
the
was,
trust. The trust in him is okay, but it's the other people that you don't trust.
yeah, right. And
I
I get what you're saying.
accidents all the time, and especially
Yeah.
down here in Louisiana, baby shop. Lord,
Oh God, yeah. Drivers here in Atlanta are the worst. You know, you
So,
constantly like looking
always
back, like,
hitting the
really, you getting that
Somebody's
close?
hitting the bike in the quarter. Somebody's hitting a bike on the going across the bridge. It's a child helmet. Helmet, please.
No, of course. Wear your helmet, Cammy. I'm just trying to like expound upon like how much I love him so much that I'm
I
definitely
understand.
going to get my own money from it.
Right.
He, you know, it's not something I'm gonna say, well, can I get my, he not gonna have $5 million and I don't have half of it, you know, and I'm saying 1 million, but I know he gonna be like, he wouldn't even feel right taking that from me, you know.
I see the point from y'all side, and from what Fatty was trying to say too. I can see it from both sides. I say,
yeah,
look,
you do have to
happy middle.
Yes, I was just gonna say deductive reasoning so that it's a happy middle ground. Yeah,
Right.
yeah.
Yeah.
50-50. Give him 2.5.
What?
I said 50-50. Give him 2.5. That's
Genius,
good.
that 2.5 on my side will probably be gone within 60
Well,
days.
see, then you don't deserve no million.
$3 million in 60 days, Rosie.
And don't buy a G-Wagon. A G-Wagon is a financial trap.
I'm
It
on a
is.
slingshot car, not gonna lie.
Lease one. Don't buy it. Lease it.
Okay. I guess so.
Rosie, you cannot burn through that much money in 60 days.
We
Don't.
Y'all don't try me. I will be in Portugal. Fatty will be taking me to all the stores. We get this, Fatty. We getting that. We gotta go to Italy to go here.
That lifestyle right there. See what you talking online is the reason why these chicks be online saying this. Let's get to the mother clip.
Yeah.
I hate that I gave up my career to be a stay-at-home mom. I hate that my husband took all the free time to himself to the point where I have it in my journal that I went 426 days without a break from my firstborn.
Okay, so here's what I have a problem with already. Lady, you was counting the days.
Damn, you was really doing that. Ooh,
Like that already giving me red flags right there. You've been counting days, so you know how many days it was since you've been outside. That's how I feel. That's how I'm looking at it. Like you look.
Like she was in jail writing on the wall each little day that ticked by.
She didn't get the memo that being a mom is at least an 18-year commitment. She didn't get the memo.
Look, see these chicks.
And that's why I'm not against people that don't want to have kids, because a lot of people, there are people out there that, you know, like I said, that they're not ready for the sacrifices and commitment and everything. And like what Rose was saying at the beginning, that a lot of people don't really be thinking when they make these big decisions, marriage, kids.
Yeah.
They're not doing it in the right, you know, for the right reasons and stuff like that. You know what I mean? So it's just,
I agree. Just like when that lady, what's the lady, the prostitute lady that was on the show the last time. She said and she got her tubes tied.
The autistic one, Georgie.
Yeah, and she got
she
tubes
got
tied.
kids already, or she didn't have kids. And
Yeah, she had a tubes tied, so she won't have kids.
But can you?
So
you had to have kids to have your
people
tubes
said
tied.
no. I thought you could.
No. This is what I'm saying. She got her tubes tied, and she said she does not want to have children.
Mm-hmm.
And so I was confused why people were like, "Why you had no children?" I was like, "She don't." And it was somebody else on another panel that said they didn't want to have. I think it was maybe 3 weeks ago or something like that, and they said they didn't want to have kids. Why y'all trying to make these people have
And
babies?
you know what's the crazy part, Red? A person said they don't want to have kids. Why you don't want to have kids? And then if you do get a kid and it mess up, oh, well, you should have put your legs closed. Why you had a kid? It's like Negro.
Look, don't
Now, see, my thing with Georgie was,
Hmm.
yeah, why do you want her to have kids? But
Right.
the message that she was conveying as a prescription for women to follow it as a whole, nah, we're not doing that. That for you, perfect. But for women as a whole, no, that would be destructive to society.
My point is, why y'all trying to make these people have children? I'm going to say, because I'm going to do a series. Because I always do a Mother Dearest series sometime during the year, and y'all have to understand that how can I say it? The quality of women are very low when it comes to nurturing and cultivating a family.
Mm-hmm.
a lot of these women and women that are growing up now should not have children. Literally, they should not have children.
Yeah, that is true.
Because they can't handle it. They have no patience. They're too selfish. They don't have the compassion. They can't even nurture themselves, take care of themselves. But y'all want them to have children? Okay.
Yeah, no. Could you imagine a baby getting like growing up with men, just a revolving door of men using their mom like that? That
coming in out the house and stuff. Yeah.
Mhm.
Well, it's not even that. It's the emotional and mental mindset of the women today. They should not have children. And that's why. And what I did was I put some more clips of women saying some of the similar things that this lady is saying, so y'all can understand they should not have kids. Oh.
Yeah, that is true. A lot of people in this day and age, I don't even think are really having kids. Like a late
They not. The birth rate has dropped to an alarming rate.
It needs to continue because it needs to like it's like a great reset needs to happen when it comes to the family structure and the women in general. Like, we have lost a lot of the feminine qualities, the mothering qualities that women used to possess, that would nurture and care for their family out of love and not just out of obligation. Let me say that again. We used to care and nurture our family out of love and not out of obligation.
Yeah.
Because when somebody do things strictly out of obligation, it causes what? Resentment. I land my plane.
I hate that since becoming a wife and mother.
Sorry, baby. Go ahead, baby.
Do you think that some of these women and stuff have kids because maybe social pressure, like their parents saying that when you have grandbabies and stuff, and they're not really doing it for themselves, but just to keep that certain image? Like, I have the kids and stuff, but that's not what they really want, and then they kind of build a resentment.
Roses
trying to.
I think it's like aesthetic, like remember like Paris Hilton and the little doggy that she used to carry around all the time. It's like an aesthetic, or more so a way to keep the man hitched to them, like hitch themselves to the guy. Like, it's not out of love. It's having a baby to trap the man to stay with them, which is very sad. Right, yeah. It's so sad. Like, because those children, when they happen that way, and I think that's why society is the way it is now, where children of those kind of relationships don't want to have children because they don't see babies being made out of love. They see babies being made out of desperation or money, which is empty. So yeah, I think it's like aesthetic, or to literally just trap the guy. It's like I wanted to be a mom ever since I was a little girl. Like, I just baby dolls. I just always was fascinated with them. I always wanted a stroller. I always wanted the bassinet in the Barbie house. I wanted the car and the little baby stroller. Not the baby stroller, but the bassinet. Yeah. I always wanted a bassinet for my baby. Like, what was wrong?
It's so cute. I love them.
Yeah, like really but Cammie, like, I think it's healthy that we want to be mothers, but I think that if you don't have reasons that show you why, like, the bassinet is important, or having a man with you doing it is important, when you see it happening wrong all around you, from your auntie to your grandma to your friends, everybody is doing this by themselves and they're stressed to the max, then you just either it's easy for you to fall into that trap, to just do it, to trap the man, you know, or it's sad. It makes me sad because I was just yelled at from Kenesha because I can only have one, and I would have loved to have more. But when you have health issues that you can't control, you can't be selfish and say, I'm going to put my whole family at risk just to have one more baby and then leave my husband a widower, you know, with kids to raise. You know, like, you just don't do that.
That's when adoption come into play. That's the positive way of adoption, not the way Georgia want to do it. She want to get her tubes tied, then adopt. I think she lost the whole
that was
essence.
weird.
I believe women
that's
should
an
adopt
interesting thing.
if they can't have birth. If they
Right.
try to have birth and can't have birth, adoption is a good thing. They still need mothers. You have that natural love and kink to give to that
So
child.
you have to listen to what Georgie said. You have to pay attention. She said she doesn't like children. She doesn't
She
like.
wants teenagers.
Listen, no.
She want
Listen, right? She
she
doesn't
don't
like
like
babies. She doesn't like little children. She wanted teenagers, almost grown.
and that's kind of scary.
That's
Where did you
a
want to keep that teenager?
Mm-hmm. So let's continue. Let's get this one out the way.
That's an interesting thing.
All right, here we go.
I now do not have time for my own doctor's appointments or haircuts. I do not have time to do my nails or shave my legs. I do not have time for anything because I am the only person helping to run a 3,200 square foot home. I am the only person mowing.
So you putting this in your little Dear John letter. Why you have to put the square footage of the house on it? Like, you know what I mean? Like, oh yeah, well, I live in a big old house, you know. That come on.
Flex a little bit.
We doing the most online, I'll tell you.
I'm pretty sure she wanted the house.
Right.
But I made the
Exactly.
decision to have the baby, so she's complaining
That's
about
cat.
her own decisions. That's what I don't think that makes sense to me.
Right. Oh my
Hey, Ray, had you ever heard of the term of a single mom that's married? Like, they have a term like a woman. She feel like she's a single mom.
Yeah. I heard the thing. The first time I heard it was on tonight's conversations when what's her
But
name?
I think that term is disrespectful.
Can't
And
shave
if you
her legs. She
Yeah.
can't do personal hygienes. I raised 2 kids and they sleep a lot sometimes, and you have enough time to do a lot of things. You know what I mean? Like, you have time to do a lot of things. There's no way you're holding that child 24/7. You can't do nothing about shaving legs.
It's
Like,
lack
come
of time management. That's all that is. Lack of time management. Not the trend. Oh, see,
What are
trend.
you doing with your other time then? You're doing something. Like, you got time. Kids are like kind of easier versus older. Like, older, they start
Most of the time,
talking,
your kids is like
around.
school age. They're in school, right? Unless you homeschooling.
That too.
You know what I mean?
Like,
But even
I don't
still, there's nap time.
exactly.
You
That
know?
Oh, no,
nap
no,
time is
Roses.
beautiful.
They don't put them children down for no nap. Okay.
Oh my God.
They don't be napping. They don't take these kids down for no nap.
I'm not gonna say that nap time just don't hit like it used to no more.
That time be 5 minutes. Them kids back
There
up.
you go.
No, I ain't gonna front. Nap time works in that bassinet. Like what she said, like, I learned the bassinet on my second child. The first child, I didn't know nothing about the bassinet, but the second child napped harder in the bassinet because it keep them more snugger and it's like a good feel to them, like versus
It moves
the
from
crib.
side to side, and it's a little
It's
confined
a different
space.
feel because
Yeah.
babies still want to feel like that tightness. You know what I mean? That's what makes them sleep long. Once they loose and start moving, they're gonna wake up.
Especially they have to know how to swallow them. But
y'all tripping. All my kids take naps. Y'all wilding.
I know, that's what I'm
Shit,
saying.
that
Like,
shit
all
don't work for my kids.
there's never nobody on the panel. Okay.
That was good.
You can make a T-shirt that says that.
Never nobody on the panel. All our kids up here are angels. Okay.
Yo, it sounds like she's a victim of her own decision making, right?
It does.
Right. So instead of having a system set up where you do get your baby time and you do get your time, because remember, a baby's something that you could put on a schedule. Younger kids, you could schedule them, right? And just like when y'all was talking about the last week, having things set is better for them anyway, whether they have a deficiency or not. You smell me? Just across the board, having that is dope. It would definitely sound like she's a victim of her own behaviors and her own mismanagement.
All right, let's finish.
Or maybe she's a victim to her homeland's culture, because I don't know, but Red, unless you in Georgia, unless you have 2 children, you don't just get to get your tubes tied. Like, I couldn't get my tubes tied after my first child.
Yeah,
What are we talking about right now?
I heard about that.
You see what I'm saying? So
I heard about that.
I'm confused. We talking about the clip, or we talking about what we talking about right now?
We talking about the autistic hoe.
Oh my God. Oh.
Yeah. Good Lord, CEO. Yeah, we are. We're talking about Georgie.
Shout out to CEO. We thank you for joining the panel. We're going to say goodnight to you.
She do say she traveled, so she could have got it done across seas, but not in America.
Right. But maybe her culture, so certain cultures in Africa, which I mentioned on the panel before, they kind of do that mutilate, like the M word, where they kind of like cut the woman a certain way.
I got a serious question for y'all. Do y'all actually believe anything that she said out of her mouth?
No, I don't. But I'm just trying to.
I'm just saying, y'all actually.
For artistic people, they kind of tell the truth, but they exaggerate the truth.
Right. You're right, Red. You're right.
Probably
I'm
can't
trying to
have
get
children, but
into
I
her
don't think her
lies.
tubes
Okay.
are tied.
Thank you.
Yeah, I don't think that.
Because that's what I was saying too. Like, you gotta have, or at least attempt to have 2 children before they allow that procedure.
Right. That's what I'm saying, CEO, because I couldn't even do
or
it.
you have to have a health issue.
Or a health issue, which right. And usually it's not tubes tied, it's scooping it all away. So it's like
I totally agree with you what you just said. Nino said I don't think she's autistic. I totally agree with that.
Is it burnt and you can still get it squeezed in you and have a child? Is one of them. It's
so
like,
you can't tubes tied, you still have to get pregnant, but if you get them tied and burned, you can.
If you get burnt, you're done.
Yes.
Look at you, Shiz. Look at you.
What?
Why are you so quiet?
No, I have a lot of sisters, so it's like, you know what I mean?
Okay.
I sit down and absorb a lot of information off.
Yeah, it's the time, because my cousin, she ended up getting pregnant in her tubes because they were tied, but then she got the little small in the tube, and so then she had to have her removed.
Family, and that's how I learned about that. I was like, huh? Like, I thought you had it tied. She was like, no, I had it burnt, and it still happened. Like, I mean, God is
Sometimes
God.
they can heal.
Time burn, baby. You gotta burn them.
My mom got hers burned. She said, I'm done.
She's like, no more camis.
Backyard. I am the only person cleaning toilets and floors. I have to ask my husband about 20 times just to get his help with cleaning one item, like a stove. I hate that I am still expected to give him sex. And he gets...
Okay, I got a question for the ladies.
Oh my God, here we go.
I'm not about that life, so I need to understand. Why do y'all not give up sex again? I'm trying to understand. Like, I need to understand that life that y'all be doing out here in the street. Because
what was the question again? My bad.
Why? Say it again.
So you
educate me on this situation, because I be confused. Like, y'all be,
So you see how Coco be on the panels with us, and she's trying to have her adult time, even though she in the house.
Yeah.
And she's just trying to have a little adult time, adult stimulation, even though she's still in the house with her kids.
Yeah.
Her husband could very well be home like mine. Like, y'all don't know how many times I have to check on Mr. Rose and Mr. Rose Jr. Okay, I have to tell them while I'm on the panel, y'all need to do this, y'all need to do that, y'all need why are the blinds still open? Who took the trash out? Like I'm here with y'all, but I have to do all these things. They know that these things have to happen, but it's like they don't do them. So sometimes, Red, I can be so wired by all of those little tasks that when I hit the bed, I ain't thinking about no head. You feel me? I just ain't thinking about it. Now, sometimes I am.
Do you know you're a little whore? You may not say you're a whore, but you is one.
You see what I'm saying? I just ain't thinking about it. You know, I'm sure he want me to think about it more, but it's like I would just love to come home and everything just be like, oh, and then I could like take my hot bath, put on my little sexy PJs. I would be ready more often. But it just, I don't know why men just, it's like y'all want us to just do it all. And sometimes like that is the last thing that I want to do. So
Really?
that's just my honest answer. It's like if I wouldn't be strapped with 1,000 chores all day, then I might be more apt to work my neck. You know what I mean? I just that's the PC way to say it.
I just find it fascinating. Because you know.
I still do it now, Red. Now I ain't going marathon. It ain't no marathon. You know, you got me doing 20,000 chores now. I you know, but I mean,
But see, like, okay, so here's my mindset is, or maybe doing chores, but like, y'all don't believe in quickies and stuff.
What? What? Say that again. We don't believe
Y'all
in what?
don't believe in quickies and stuff like that.
Oh yeah, like that is all good right there. A little wham bam, 1, 2 in the garage or in the basement when the kid's playing crazy on his video game. Cool, yeah. But when you want it to be like bow chicka bow bow, like it no.
Okay, all right, that's okay. That's for the ladies. So fellas, from what she just said, do y'all always want the bound chicka wow wow? What quickies do more than often?
Quickies will do more than
Quickies work. Quickies work
a lot.
I'm not listening to none of y'all women no more. Listen to y'all.
I think we like the quickies more.
Yeah.
The quickies keep us feeling young.
I don't know. I don't.
The bow chicka wow wow is
Wait a minute.
it's a performance.
Wait a minute.
Yeah, that's like anniversaries and Valentine's.
Right.
What Rose said, y'all. She said because I don't.
Yeah, they'll do. They get it done, but it's like.
So basically,
I mean, can you put up the jazz music? Say that again, Red.
So it's about you.
No,
she need the whole
no,
ambiance. Nah, you know,
some of it.
Sometimes, see, stuff like that gotta be scheduled. Valentine's Day, Mother's Day, birthday, you know, vacation. That's for holidays. You feel me? But on a regular work week, on a Tuesday, the garage or the car or you know the basement.
I agree. I agree with
is how it happens.
Okay, I'm a let me be quiet.
You know, that morning thing is the best.
I feel you.
Okay.
The best part of waking up.
They said that's when people are at their peak is in the morning.
In the morning, right?
Yes.
So
morning wood.
Before the kids,
everybody's having a great day.
Your body's well
wake
rested.
up an extra 30 minutes early, you know.
Got your cardio in.
Yep. Skip the coffee.
So During the week, right? During the week when you're busy and you got everything going on, you back and forth here and there, right? Quickies is like quick maintenance.
Yeah.
Now, the Saturday roll around. Yeah, the Saturday roll around, the Sunday roll around. You feel me?
Yeah.
Then you could go for that 1 hour run. But during the week, it's like, yo, grab that couch real
Wait
quick.
a minute, stop. Time out. Time out. Time out. Time out. Wait a minute. Hold your piece right there. Wait a minute.
Are you ready? Are you ready for the comeback?
What the hell is that?
Oh,
Something I ain't want to see.
friend.
I never saw that drop before, Red. That was
friend. What? What? An hour of what? What? An hour?
Yeah, you can make a lot.
What you mean an hour?
What's wrong with that, Red?
Yeah, some foreplay, some.
Oh, okay. Now explain yourself. Now, don't be.
No. That ain't even part of the hour.
Okay.
For 1 hour?
Oh, you got explain yourself when you say an hour now.
Yeah, hour is everything. You get the foreplay,
Okay. The whole thing, the whole thing.
shit. 1 hour done, easy day.
Okay, you off punishment. Okay, go ahead, continue.
Quickies are like changing the blinds, Roses. Like, you know what I mean? Doing little things. They like.
I don't like them. I don't like them so much. Like, it's just like, I maybe like 3 hour, like not 3 hours one time, but like I would prefer more like what Trin is saying. More Saturdays, Sundays. I would prefer more of that than wham bam, thank you, ma'am. But this is the setup, so I know I'm getting set up now. There are times where, because CEO talking about birthdays and all that. Okay,
I don't know what CEO talking about, Lord.
But
I'm saying
the days where I get my full maintenance.
Yeah, the full maintenance is.
I'm talking about when I go and get like waxed and all of that. Then all of a sudden it's a Saturday or a Sunday. You feel me what I'm saying? That's when the dinner's cooked, everything is right. Like, why can't it be like that all the time?
Like when we get our haircuts and stuff, we ready.
Right.
So nah, it can't work like that, Rose. I don't see that working all the time. So we replace the quickies during the week. Let's say during the week you get 4 off, right? 4 quickies, and then Saturday or Sunday you get one session that's an hour, right?
That's a great balance.
You want 4 sessions of 1 hour the whole time?
I mean, like 2 and 2, that would be a great balance to me.
Yeah, that works too.
She talking about breaking it down.
Why are you looking like that, homie?
Pineapples.
That works. Knock one off on Wednesday because it's hump day.
Yes, there you go.
Yeah,
there you go.
yeah,
Spread it out. I'm not saying like.
Let me close your ears, Candy.
I'm not listening to this. I want to browser.
Nah, I'm tracking. Yeah, you can. Yeah, if you want. Yeah, you can get that off.
Sunday and Wednesday. I think that would be a good. Or Saturday and Wednesday.
Yeah, Saturday, Wednesday run sound better.
Yeah, that's why I'm thinking it is. Rose is more. She's on the romantic side.
Yes,
I'm more like a dude.
Candy,
What?
I mean, Red. Oh,
I'm so not romantic.
What?
I mean, I can be romantic. I can be romantic, but
put on a candle, like an incense.
I would prefer like all that sweet stuff once a week, but the rest of the week, child.
Yeah, it's like how people say like the new phrase. I heard it recently talking about dating in your marriage. Like you still date your wife or whatever.
Yeah. Like, in the restaurant and I'll meet me in the bathroom, that kind of stuff.
Now you take me on a nice date
Like, meet me in the bathroom.
You gonna be straight. You gonna be
I owe my
straight.
wife a date this week, though. I've been working too much. I
Just
gotta do the
doing
date.
strange things for a little bit of change, that kind of thing.
Like we can pull over.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Or while you driving, we'll
Yeah,
go.
that's what I'm saying, Red. If you take me on a
And
nice,
shout out to us little girls. See, that is the benefits of being tiny and short and little.
yeah,
You
fit
can
in
do
the
a whole,
front
you
seat.
can do a whole lot of strange things for a little bit of change. Right?
God damn.
Car.
I can't.
I don't give it. I hate that this is my life. When I get out of this, I will never date a man again. This was a trap.
A minute.
I don't never want to live without a man. That's crazy. I don't get it.
When I get out of this, I will never date a man again. This was a trap.
See,
because I'm an unruly woman. I'm not like the rest of these women on here. I'm unruly. I'm unruly.
It's time.
Yeah, we know. Okay, look. Wait a minute. So you don't want to date a man again. So does that mean she going for the other side?
You have to remain a month, I guess.
That ain't
Or
for
maybe
me.
she's
That ain't for me at all. That's what I'm afraid of, having a sister wife. Because I don't want to have to do that. Like,
You ain't gotta do
Oh, no,
that.
no. Rosa, who told you had to do that to be a sister?
You ain't gotta do that.
no, these men in Atlanta, they live different.
Oh.
If they,
Oh yeah, you really. Oh yeah, okay.
You ever notice women like
You didn't
this?
solve tomorrow, so
You ever notice women like this always recruit?
Yes.
I don't think this is coming from an actual experience. I think this is a predator just hunting or laying a trap.
Now she's not the person. She reads people's. It's not her. She's reading people's thingy.
Is that the majority of her content?
Yeah, she reads other people's stuff.
Oh, so this woman, okay, she's reading.
Yeah, I don't. I think she's like the other lady, like reading off other people's thing or whatever.
He's trying to say he attract those women to her panel.
Yeah, this is crazy. Oh my god. Okay. All right, so we about to get into the responses of the ladies. Okay, here we go, y'all.
Shout out to my unruly woman in the building. Let me get Dale and Mel over here because they've been quiet. Welcome to the show. Question to both of y'all ladies, okay? Question to both of y'all ladies.
He messy.
Yeah,
When y'all see a woman that claims she's happy in a marriage, are you happy for her, or you doubt that she's actually capable to maintain a facade? I'll repeat it again. And again, I know not all women, some women are happy, all of that. When you see a woman claiming she's happy in a marriage, are you happy for her, or you think that she's painting a facade for the most part? Let's go majority, 51%. Melanin and Dalen afterwards.
It's a little hard. I'm gonna have to go with on the side of maybe a facade, especially based off of watching that clip. Also, basically, when we were talking earlier, we were saying that most women are marrying for financial gain. So it would have to be more on the side of a facade for me. She said a lot of crazy things in that clip. I was pretty shocked by several of her statements. It doesn't seem like she wants to be a wife or a mother. It sounds like she's never happy, no matter what you give her. And I think she should go back to the streets and stop stressing that man out. She sounds like she doesn't want to be there.
What's your opinion?
I mean, I don't. Do y'all agree with Melanin saying? Because it sounds like she just want to go back to the streets.
I mean, she was counting the days like she was in jail. Yeah.
I'll say anyway, if y'all are struggling and y'all try to take therapy and for some reason it's not working, I think y'all should go y'all separate ways because y'all don't want to waste each other's time. You know what I mean? Especially if the person you're with is not really doing nothing particularly wrong, right? And you're just, I guess, not happy with the situation. So why waste that person's time where they can actually find somebody that will really appreciate them? And you can just, go and figure it out, I guess.
But then there's also the domino effect of how them leaving the situation would affect the man and then the children left behind.
Right.
Because that situation turns into a double-edged sword, especially when there's nobody reinforcing the benefits and of what she actually have before she abandons it. They're only reinforcing the what could have been or what you should be doing.
I think it's the kid depends. Like the kids are like 14 and 15 maybe. Like I think the best situation is probably wait until they graduate, so at least they can still have that 2-parent household effect. I guess you know what I mean. Try to live it out instead of just leaving while they're still young. You know what I mean. And also when they turn of age, it can be less work. You know what I mean. Because you just leave now, you gotta raise these kids by yourself. So I think that like what homie was talking about, I think that best case scenario, just wait it out till they graduate. You know what I mean. And then y'all figure it out from there. But yeah, that is the
When you have a family, you're not bigger than the program.
Right. And how you feel today is not how you're gonna feel like 2 weeks from now or 2 years from now.
Right.
So you could be thinking, okay, I'm just gonna ride this out until the kid turns 18. But by 12 or 11, you guys have figured out how you need to work, because your marriage doesn't stay the same. Like how I was when I was 25 married is not how I was when I was 35 married.
Right.
Like your marriage grows too. Like you grow within your marriage. Like when people say they grew apart, it's like, no, you were just selfish and you just left him behind. There were things that you needed to wait. Plants don't grow at the same time. Like my science project for my bachelor's degree, like you can plant them all at the same time and they can all get the same light, but they're all going to grow at their own pace, so it's just you have to be patient. Each one of you have to be patient as you're growing up, and sometimes you might be less patient. That's why you wait it out and you guys catch up. Like when people say, oh, we grew apart, it's like, no, you grew and then you left him behind. You weren't waiting for him to catch up to you or him to catch up to you. Well, men never say this, women do. They always say we grew apart. It's like, no, he was growing. You just didn't like the pace at which he was growing.
Okay. Hey, okay.
On your question or the video? Can you hear me?
Both.
I think generally, if I know that a woman is married, that she's happy. That's usually a happy thing, to be proposed to and be able to commit and spend the rest of your life with the one that you love and the one that loves you. I think it's a beautiful thing. And beautiful things come from that, like kids and a big family. But for the video, I think that young woman there was just flustered. And what we see a lot today is that women come to the internet to vent and to unleash their frustrations. And, the internet is not a safe space. I just think.
Now, that's one thing I agree with. People put everything on the internet.
Monetary gain.
I mean, shouts out for the content y'all give us, but y'all put like every piece of their lives on. Like even before the YouTube thing and TikTok thing was big, people will be doing the most on Facebook. Like posting their every move, posting fights they had with their family, their husband, going back and forth with people in the you know what I'm saying? And now they can video themselves doing the craziness now. Because it used to be, written, you going back and forth, the typing it and doing the most on Facebook or whatever. But now, what was it, MySpace? So now, or just saying, yeah, I just want to tell y'all, my cat died. And when I told my husband, he just took the cat and threw him in the trash. So I think I just want to be honest right now because he threw my cat in the trash when I asked him to just bury him in the backyard. But he said he didn't want to bury him in the backyard. So I'm angry at him. So do y'all think I need to get a divorce because he didn't bury the cat in the backyard? Stuff like that. Like, what are we doing right now? Like everything.
What's even more crazy is that there's an audience for it.
Right, exactly.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm one of them because I be clipping.
Girl.
Right. People.
Look, I have 8 terabyte storage with nothing but clips all the way from 2020. Okay.
I hear what you read.
8
Right.
terabytes is wild.
That's
Right?
crazy.
You got nothing but clips. I need to
Yeah,
clean them up.
baby, come on.
She a whole
That's a
data
lot of
processing
data.
center over there.
Right.
You need a server.
You be adding
Yeah,
to
what?
it daily. Thank y'all for the content, but however, y'all just be doing too much.
We can call her Petty Red Musk.
Red files. I see her. Yeah, people
Lord have
be
mercy.
doing
But
too much, man.
they be doing too much online though. And then when they put like stuff like, their children and personal stuff, like, and a homie the Keith Lee, not Keith Lee, what's his name? Keith or Kevin? Kevin. When they be putting out their my charts because everybody a punk, okay, and they be putting.
Oh yeah,
You know
yeah.
exactly what I'm talking about.
Red.
They be
Red,
putting
you
out
ain't
their
shit,
my
Red.
charts. They
Red,
be
you
Right.
not
talking about
shit.
this person got AIDS and they slept with that person, got a baby by that person, that person, that person.
Red.
Look, all of that is on the internet on the New Orleans side, baby. Because look, they be
Oh,
control down here in the booth. Everything,
Man.
photos, my charts,
Red
video.
now, man.
They do the most in the booth. Okay, so yeah,
Oh, man.
y'all.
Like people used to make their relationships, sacred. You know what I mean? And now everybody just want to post and stuff. Or like even like just even when it comes to like venting to people, especially if you vent about every single problem relationship. Because guess what? After you vent, then you and your guy get together and be happy. Guess what? The people that you told them are gonna look at you crazy. Like, girl, you told me all this stuff, and now y'all together still. Like, you know what I mean? Like y'all have to know how to. Some people don't know how to regulate themselves. People get mad in a moment, and now they just want to crash out and vent instead of emotionally calming themselves down. Unless it's a big problem or somebody shitting you and stuff, and you want to talk to somebody. But if it's like small things and stuff like that, y'all should be able to try to figure it out and handle it together. But
That's very good job, Candy.
Yeah, I agree.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's a lot of people living in real reality, right? Everybody's living in this matrix. They're hyper fixated on the www, right? On the interwebs and everything that was personal, where your personal issues you would take to your pastor, you would take it to your mom, your dad, your aunt, your brother, your close community, right? Now they believe that the World Wide Web is their community and their family for advice and for everything. There's no more real life living. Like when they say you need to go touch grass, that's what they mean. Get your ass back in the real world.
yeah. It sound like my dad. I go over there trying to talk about my husband. He be like, "Take your ass home. Don't. I don't want to hear that."
And
Don't
here's
tell
the
me
thing. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Rose. I'm sorry.
No, yeah, like he would say, "You need to go home and touch grass." Like that. Yeah.
And then it's crazy when people come to the net and vent about their family or husband or anything like that, but the people don't know that they have the problem. Like the person that they're venting about finds
That's
out
a problem. Yeah.
through the internet. That's
Yeah.
They be trauma bonding. People mostly trauma bond out here. People want to be miserable together. People want that validation from other people. Like, yeah, I'm going through that too. Yeah, and give out all bad advice and just crash out together. Like, oh, you going through that? Me too. All right, let's do this. Like,
yeah.
Like Cheyenne Bryant.
It's basically like, I hate to get spiritual. Sort of like energy vampires, because it's like you're actually when you're getting that attention, you know, even like when we go back to the people that act the fool on panels and stuff, be cantankerous and all that kind of stuff, they're siphoning the energy from the panel. That's why they're triggering you, because they're pulling on that type of energy. So when people do that on the internet, that's why any attention is good intention, because they're pulling from a place where they're lacking, and so that's why they want that.
That's a fact.
Oh,
I,
I wish
I,
it could
I
be.
don't mean to get deep on y'all, but that's how
that is a fact.
I can't help it.
That's an absolute
They be pulling my energy. They be siphoning me. I just be like, man, it's like, and then I always kick myself in the butt. Like, why did I let it make me so angry?
Exactly.
And that's why I apologize, because it's like, damn, like I'm not, like, I don't have my poker face yet. You know, like it's hard for me just to let it wash over me and be like a duck in water or whatever they say.
I'm the same way.
Yeah, it's like, oh, you want to fight? Let's
I say it all the time. Like, I'm not, like, I don't give them that energy. Like, okay, you want to argue?
You were doing so good when we were on the panel together. You were
Okay.
I'm trying.
I'm not gonna give you that reaction that you want, because that's all you're doing. You're a succubus.
Yeah.
Energy vampire. I'm not gonna give you my essence, because that's what you want. You're not gonna give it.
Good job.
Anyway, that's enough of that. That's witching hours, y'all. Tune in.
That definitely being a wife and a mother and a home giver and all of that, it can be overwhelming and stressful. But I think when you don't have balance, or don't know how to balance, you know, what you want out of life and fulfilling your obligations to your family and work in other areas, you start to like place a blame instead of trying to figure out how you can still show up.
Who thought is it that these young mothers don't know how to balance it out? Who fault is it that they don't understand a lot of things when it comes to being a mother and a wife? Who fault is that?
It's their fault, because they refusing to put in the work, right? Anything I
But
had
you
to
gotta
learn.
see it from somewhere first, CEO.
Yeah,
like,
well,
if I
You
would have
have to
never
value
seen
it
my mama
first.
cooking with the stove top and the things in the oven, I would have just been cooking things at one time. Like, I would have cooked the rice by itself. I would have never had the oven going too. Like, you gotta see it somewhere. Like,
That too, yeah.
I don't disagree. I
agree.
at all.
You gotta see it, and you gotta be taught to value it.
So here's what. Now I bet that all these women, the lady that was talking in the thing, and the women we were about to see, I bet you every last one of them had a baby shower. Right? Every last one of them had a baby shower. I guarantee you they had what they call that thing they're doing now, the
Gender reveal.
The
Gender
reveal
reveal.
with the balloon shit.
Yeah.
Gender
Shout
reveal.
out to Mr. He said he did a show on this, because we were talking about it. He did a show on it. Problem is, they party at baby showers and not teaching at baby showers. Back in my day, women were there and they taught you, this is what you're going to experience. This is what you need to do. This is this. But it's a party now. There is no instruction. There is no curation. There is no nurturing. There is nothing going on but party. So then when the baby gets here, this girl don't know nothing. She knows absolutely nothing.
That was in the day of community, though, Red. Community is dead.
So
We don't have the Cosby Show no more.
right. Who fault is that though? Ponder on it first. Ponder on it first, and we'll come back to it.
You need to show up for others and for yourself. So I disagree with, that she was saying, wild things. It's just wild that she came to the internet saying that instead of talking to a therapist or a marriage counselor or something. No, it is kind of unusual that she's complaining about a new child. She counted how many days she hasn't had a day off. Like, that's your time. It's nurturing time. So what are you doing being a mother if you didn't want to be a mother? I can't get my nails done and all that, but you self-sacrifice yourself during this time for the child. Like that shouldn't even be irrelevant.
What I was gonna say. Yeah.
So what?
What is it about women and getting their nails done?
I don't know. I do my own.
I need mine done right now, but I ain't tripping because I'm gardening at work.
Exactly. I was gonna say, look,
Here we go. But Rose, were you
When did
worried
that become
about
a necessity?
I'm being
Getting your
garden.
nails done.
I got time for long nails.
Rose, were you worried about getting your nails done when you was dealing with your son as a baby, as an
No.
infant? Exactly.
I was
So what's
worried
up?
about him latching. I was worried
Yes.
about pumping.
Yes.
I mean, you can't go to the nail
Right.
salon within the first year because you're dripping. Literally, your boobies are
Well,
just
first of all, you
leaking.
shouldn't go to the nail salon because all you doing is putting chemicals in your body. So then it going to your body, and then next thing it's going to your child. Excuse
And
me.
you're bringing germs in the
You
house
might be
because
scratching your
you're
child.
sitting on those chairs, and you don't need to be doing that with a new baby. So I don't get that part.
And
I
when
didn't
did
have
that
my
become a
hair done or
necessity?
nails done for 2 years after I had my son. I was just
Look, I
trying to.
seen video. Oh, what? My apologies.
No, I didn't do any of that. I did it all myself. I just did it at home when he was napping. I just
Right. Like, what's wrong with a normal manicure, filing down, making sure they're
yeah.
clean? Like, why do you have to go to the nail salon? Like,
You know,
why is
I
that a necessity?
answered that question already earlier. Remember when I was talking about some mamas don't need their mamas because they're selfish.
Mm-hmm.
They don't have any nurture.
Yeah.
They
I
don't
just
care, no compassion, no patience.
No
You're not
sacrifice.
supposed to take the baby out the house. You're not
That's
supposed to
why.
be leaving the house. I mean, there were so many people bringing me stuff because I was just nesting. Like,
Being
so
a mother is a selfless act. You put self to the side, and what these women don't do, they don't put them aside. It's all about them, always. Well, that's the answer to your question. Me, and even sometimes going back to I think Kimmy was asked the question. Even sometimes having the baby or getting pregnant was for selfish reasons.
That's a fact.
It was never I want to create a child with this man because I love him and whatever. It was for selfish reasons. I'm gonna get a paycheck, or I want to hurt them, hurt my last guy to have a baby, because he wanted a baby, but so now I'm gonna have it with this selfish. No, I mean
They don't talk about that, Petty.
Of course not.
I agree with that part. Like there's a time when you just absolutely can't because the baby's little, so you just have to sacrifice that.
Well, I think we can all agree, if some of us are mothers, that, a break is, obviously wanted and it's absolutely needed.
What does a break look like?
I hear that a lot nowadays. My mom ain't never take a break.
I don't know what they did.
I don't get
I
no
don't know.
break. I need to know what's going on at all times.
My mama never took a break. My mama didn't club. By the time I was 10, she didn't even have any friends.
Look, let me tell you something. Even if I go somewhere, I'm still watching.
Yeah, me too.
I got cameras everywhere. You know?
Damn, Red. You got cameras. You got the 8 terabytes.
I mean, your mind, like that's why I say these women are lacking a lot of what a mother should have. There is no sense of protection. They will let the kids go off anywhere with anybody.
Yeah.
Take them anywhere with.
Send them in Ubers.
Right, like.
Oh no, mine's 15, and I'm like, I'll be there. I don't care. You just sit your ass down and you wait until I get there. Yeah.
The way is the art of motherhood is totally lost. Like, it's. So I don't know what she's talking about, a break. There is never a break.
My
Once,
mom, she
once
would
you
help
pop that
me.
kid out, there's never a break. I'm telling you.
Right. My mom would help me, and I would be calling her like, it's been 2 hours. How much milk did he have?
Exactly.
Did he take 2 bottles? Did he take 1 bottle? Like, how is he eating? People would
My mom
help.
would do the same thing, and she'd be like, "Girl, I
Get
raised
my
you.
son.
I know what
Right.
I be like, but that's my
Yeah. Same here. My mom would be like, I know how to do this. I raised you.
right.
But I do it a certain way. And he's used to it being a certain way. So I just always want to, So
Even when they get older, it's like I'm always in protective mode. I'm a light sleeper because I'm always in protective mode. I hear everything. The slightest movement. You know what I'm saying? So I don't understand what they talking about this break
Me
thing.
neither. Me neither.
Shout out to y'all moms, man. Shout out to y'all.
Even if y'all physically, like proximity wise, separated, right?
Your mind's still going.
There you
Your
go.
mind's
You already know what I'm talking about. Yeah.
Mhm.
I send my son so many text messages because I know he's transferring from one class to the other. And I'm like, all right, now you got a really good grade in this class. Don't be in there jiving and, flirting with the girls just because you got an A.
Always
stay
flirt with the
focused.
girls. Get the work done, though. That's
Right.
all. Once you get the work done, flirt with the girls.
But I'm always on with him. Like there's never a moment where I'm not on. And then, I'm like that with my husband too. I'm like, don't let them crazy people at work get you down. Did you eat? Make sure you make time for your gym time today. Don't let them people steal your gym time away from you. Like I want to make sure everybody got what they need. Like, so how can I have a break? If I have a break, then I just have to worry about myself. My hair is going to get done. My nails are going to get done. That's not something I need to take a break from everybody else to get those things done. Like that's the easiest thing I can do. Like sit my ass down in the nail salon for an hour, get my hair done, depending on which salon I go to for 3 hours or 2 hours. And even while I'm there, my son is like, Mom, can you tell Dad to take me to Brewster's, or, can the D&D kids come over? And I'm like, yeah, the boys can, but the girls can't,
I'm great. It's like you may be in a certain place, like if you go to a little spa day, but your phone is in your hand.
Right.
You're looking at the camera.
I was just getting a facial.
I'm looking at seeing what he looking on YouTube. Because, sometimes he be looking at stuff that I be like, boy, what is really? I got to make
left the door open for 45 minutes
on my Google. Like, what's going on? So I mean, you never not being a parent.
We are obsessed.
I mean,
Nah,
look.
y'all OD with it. Y'all OD with that shit. Talking about in between classes. I know you walking through the hallway right now to English. Hell no.
Yes.
When Mr. Caleb was in school, look, I would go off on my lunch break and pop up to the school just because.
I wish I could do that. I would do that
they,
every day.
They would hear them heels coming down the hall. They knew who was.
See, my son was homeschooled, Trin. We homeschooled him for a long time. And in high school, he wanted to go to school. So it's like I'm just used to being the parent that does all the schoolwork. So I naturally just
Gotcha. That's completely different though. Like homeschool. So you pretty you pretty much.
But I get it. I can be a bit of a helicopter mom. I know he's gonna be gone in 3 years. So I'd rather
be a helicopter mom and not be a present mom at all.
You're right. And then too, if it's serving the proper purpose too, right?
Exactly.
Like you do it, you're not doing it out of psychopathy and being a control maniac, right? You're doing it out of care and concern, out of love and compassion and duty and responsibility. That's what you're doing it out of. Yeah. So at the end of the day, what's the damage? You dig it?
Mm-hmm. All right, here we go, y'all.
There are mothers that go through things after they have a new baby, especially if they're having, more than one child. There's this thing called, postpartum that explains, how overwhelming things can be. So complaining that, you want some time for yourself as a woman, shouldn't be looked down upon just because you say, I'm going to grow my family and I'm going to have a child or children, that I'm going to suspend my own individuality and my own, joy, as a woman outside of being a mother. I don't think that's fair. I think both should have the attention that it needs and the support that it needs. So I think that, it's kind of selfish to look at a woman that just feels a lot like she's regretful of it. Some women will say that, but it can just feel overbearing. I just think we should just have compassion instead of looking at it like someone is just, ungrateful or a bad person.
I literally hate being a mom.
I don't enjoy being a mother. I take a shower, I gotta give him a shower. I buy me a shoe, I gotta buy him a shoe.
These are the clips I want y'all to see this, because it's not just what that lady said. Because sometimes y'all need to have other evidence of the debauchery. And my famous saying is, I saw something, and I want y'all to see something. Here we go.
Ready in the morning, gotta get him ready in the morning. Gotta feed him, clothe him, bathe him.
Listen to me when I say this. Do not have kids. I be wanting to give up.
Having him was the biggest setback in my life. Golly. I would like to say that you shouldn't demonize having children, but they may just say, I'm not demonizing it, I'm just sharing my opinion and my experience, which is fair. It's very fair. The only thing that I would say is when you say you regret having your child, you got to be very careful with how you word things, right? You can't, or you shouldn't, in my opinion, outwardly express, I don't want this child anymore. You can feel however you want to feel. Don't come on the internet, though.
Okay, I don't know how the hell both of my kids had babies at the same time. But it's some bullshit going on around here. It's some bullshit going on around here. And Martinique, damn, show them that one. It's some real shit going on around here. Turn that shit off.
I consider myself someone that stands 10 toes down on the fact that I regret motherhood. It's like I don't regret my daughter. I regret the role.
I think people are rubbed the wrong way about it because
I don't regret my daughter, but I regret the role.
Some people just trash, yo.
What's the role?
Trash.
Femininity?
Yeah, because femininity is being a nurturer. Part of it is your nurturing demeanor towards your children, towards your family, the things around you, your garden. I mean, wow.
It's a full circle moment back to the beginning. They don't value femininity. Full circle moment.
Yeah. They don't even know what femininity is.
They know what it is, but they've been trained to believe that it's a weakness.
It's no way that they know what it is, because if they knew what it was, they wouldn't try to emulate strength in the way that they emulate strength, when feminine strength is something completely different.
But they don't look at femininity as strength. They look at masculinity as strength. That's why they take pride in having it. And then they look down on the women that exhibit femininity, i.e. smell the roses, red.
Because they have the wrong measuring ruler. You dig it?
But that's what's been programmed into them.
I don't disagree.
Yeah. So that's the full circle moment from earlier in the stream when we talked about that. Is the messaging. The messaging is poisonous. They open their phone and they hear that type of bullshit and they believe it. Now, how many millions does that message resonate with?
I'm tracking.
Well, Cammy, you was trying to say something, sweetheart?
Oh no, I didn't have nothing. I was just saying that, like, the things they're saying, like, imagine if their kids gotten older and see those clips of their mom talking about having a
Exactly. Right.
And then we wonder why the birth rates are going low, because the children are being able to see what their mothers were posting on Facebook back in 2010.
That's
they're able to see what they were doing.
That's crazy.
Like, oh, so mama and daddy were doing all this on Facebook back in the day, and
That's
my aunties were
crazy.
dragging my mama because she said one guy was my father when there was another guy that was actually my father. Like, there's evidence to prove that I wasn't made out of love, so I'm not gonna move that way.
That's crazy. Those kids are grown now.
Yeah, they're grown now.
Those
They
kids
grow
from the early Facebook, early Twitter days, they're
when you go
grown
on
now.
your Facebook, it goes by year. All you got to do is click down on 2015 or whatever, and you can see what I was doing back then. I'm sure they're not going back to clean up every message, picture, that you know when you were added by your auntie that was mad at you for doing some hoe
A
shit.
digital
Like,
time capsule of embarrassment.
Yeah. Here we go, y'all.
As most moms feel that way. Yeah. And you're not allowed to say it. There is an anxiety that I have developed having a child that never lived in me before at all. The fear of even when she's not with me and I don't have to be selfless. I'm still thinking about, is somebody going to hurt her? Is an earthquake going to happen? A mother is like who I am, like at my core. And because of that, it consumes a lot of my thoughts. And I hate that.
I need space from my child in order to be a good parent. I can play as much as a 34-year-old woman should play. Yeah. But like,
she needs space to get cracked.
She want to run them streets.
That just
it.
confused the heck out of me when she said that. That's why I was just looking like,
Yeah, like what? Yeah, that's why I had to say it like that, because she needs space because some other man that's not her child's father is gonna crack her. That's why.
wait a minute. Let me listen to it one more time.
There's no direction in people that think like that, right? It's everything all the time. I could work at a 500 company. I could become the CEO and the boss. I could be a mom. I could be a Pilates instructor. Then I could climb mountains. But it's everything. I could have the great hug. Relax. Let's be realistic about this thing.
I'm gonna listen to it one more time because I gotta understand what she said. Hold on.
A mother is like who I am, like at my core. And because of that, it consumes a lot of my thoughts. And I hate that.
I need space from my child in order to be a good parent.
I need space from my child in order to be a good parent. How does that work?
Yeah.
Like, I guess stress, like overwhelmed from the work, like of raising a kid. I guess. I mean, I don't know. I know everybody's kids are different, but
I need to find the whole episode because I need to understand what.
There's a wave going around that's telling women to prioritize their happiness over everything, even God. Literally, even God. Prioritize your happiness over God. The children, everything. So this is my first time hearing this perspective. I've been hearing that for a while lately.
That's crazy. Here we go.
Play as much as a 34-year-old woman should play. Yeah. But like feeling guilty about that too. Like I chose to be a mother. You're supposed to love every part.
One day she's not going to want to play.
She's not going to want to play. You're going to wish you like, no, I won't.
Carmen and Coco, can y'all answer the question? Do y'all remember?
Yeah, I mean, I think that when you have kids, you do kind of have to take yourself out of the equation. Yes, it's. I agree with Dalen. It's nice to have a break, and that's where having a partner comes in, because it sounded like a lot of things that she was there by herself, even though she's married. But it's almost like she's married, but she's the only parent. So I think it's nice to have a partner, and you should. I don't think that your kid should be your overall purpose, though. It sounds like she's just talking about how she gave all of this up, like all of that.
Here's what I want to talk about. When she said your kids should not be your overall purpose. Here we go.
But you can still have your own individuality. It doesn't have to be all about your family and your kids.
Just to clarify, your kid shouldn't be your purpose.
I don't think your kid should be your only purpose, no.
So what?
Okay, pay attention to her words. She says she doesn't think that your kid should be your only purpose. Y'all agree with that?
Maybe to a certain extent, I think that's for a male. Like, don't get me wrong, right? Like when you have kids, you know that should be like raising them, taking care of them. That should mainly be your purpose. But I think that sometimes when people have kids, I guess sometimes they like. I think there should be a balance where you can still have your own, you know, your own identity. Still want to do things that you know want, but sometimes like you just put in all the work into them for all that, like not, you know, giving yourself sometimes time. You know, like that, like guys, like they be taking care of the kids and they just be abandoning themselves, not, you know, putting themselves in a scenario. Like how can you like, you know, you gotta make sure yourself is, you know, taken care of too while you're taking care of your family. You know what I mean? I think there should be a balance. I think that sometimes when you just keep, you know, try and put everybody else first, and sometimes you kind of, I mean, that could be with any relationship, friendship, anybody. If you just think about everybody else all the time and not even put yourself next scenario, you can still, you know, feel a certain way. You know what I mean? So that's
So here's the problem with that, Cammy. You're overthinking it.
Yeah,
It's not that complicated. The moment you decide to have kids or the moment you have kids, it's over for you. Like, no, you have to prioritize it. If you asked any man the question Carmen was asked, of course, my purpose is my kids. Like, you won't deny that.
Sole purpose.
Every man that has a family, his purpose is his family. No man is denying it. Now, do I have a default purpose other than that was established before the family was established? Yeah, that's whatever I'm doing to provide for them. But now that they're here, they are my purpose. Everything that I do is for them. Now, for some reason, the woman has abandoned her role on that team.
Well, I agree. I think, like I was saying, when you have a family, there are plenty of sacrifices. Like, they should be your top goal. And I also think the other extreme, what I don't agree, is like people that had kids and now all of a sudden, I don't want to do anything and abandon the family. But like I said, when you have a family, that's definitely your top. But I think that some people, without the balance, they either be in the string, I don't want to do this anymore, but sometimes be on the other string where they put the family on top, but they abandon themselves too. They not, you know, doing nothing for themselves, or, you know, little things, and they just not. Because, like, there's, for example, right? There's Red,
see this comment down here?
Red, the daughter, but it's Red herself. You know what I mean? And some people get stuck in certain roles and not put.
But everybody has a role. When you go to work, you have a role. You don't complain about your role at work, especially if you applied for it.
Yeah, that's a part of you.
And then you apply for another role.
Not your identity, though.
Say that again.
That's a part of you being a, you know, at work, and so that's a part of you, but that's just not just you. Like, that shouldn't just be yourself. You know what I mean? I get that.
We're complaining about something that you're gonna that's inevitable for you to be a part of. You're gonna have a role in anything that you do. When you're driving, you have a role. You have to drive on a specific side of the road. That's your role while you're going this direction. You have to put your blinker on. Like you have rules to follow. In anything that you do, you have a rule.
Well, I agree,
right?
Yeah.
So why, when it comes to building a unit and having a family structure, that's the one role that nobody wants to be tied into. But you would go and deal with this aggravating ass job and play your role.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think you gotta leave that word sacrifice alone with the child. Like, there should be no sacrifice with a child. That's your child. Like, what is the point of sacrificing? Like, I don't get them words with a child. It's just
providing.
Just do your duty. You do whatever you have to do. Take care of your child. You can still have fun. I think people don't prioritize time and everything else, and they mix it up. They don't know how to time manage. I think that comes before the child. They just don't have time management. If you have time management, then you have your child, you will have all the freedom, have all the fun in the world to do whatever you want to do. So you could be happy. You could get back that energy back into your child. You could do things, take trips together, do other things with your child, get them out the way. Now, you and your wife could do things together. Like it's called time, like time management. That's so simple to do.
Exactly. Go ahead,
So
Go ahead.
I want to say, because Cammie is a young lady, right? So I'm like going back, because when I was Cammie's age, I was saying I'm never gonna have children. I don't want to have children. And then when I turned 26, it was like I have to be a mother. It's like something happened to me between like 15 and like I changed so much between 15 and about 25, right? It was like how I was thinking as when I was a little girl. For some reason around 15, I started thinking different, and maybe that was like the messaging that I was getting from magazines and MTV and VH1, right? So Cammie, you can have your own identity as a mother. Like me and Red, we are mothers, but there are things that we're like eye to eye on, but the way she's a mom and the way that I'm a mom are different because we have our own identities. Your identity never leaves you. Okay? So it's not your children, your family, they're your purpose and they're your legacy, but you are still Cammie. You feel you never go anywhere.
Yeah.
So you're always going to be able to go and get your hair done, your nails done when it's time, when the time is appropriate to do so. You can go get your nails pink or purple or red or whatever. Your identity is always with you. Don't let these women that are mixing their identity with a purpose. Those are two different things. So like don't like they convolute a lot of stuff because they are not mature. So like, and the guys are very logical. They're trying to get you to understand that when you sign up for a job and you make a pledge to do something, you take the oath. That is your pledge. That is what you do. That becomes your purpose, your legacy. That shouldn't change. So they shouldn't be out here having babies and then saying, oh, well, I'm not who I am anymore because I had a baby. No, you're a hoe that has a baby. And that's gonna leave you like it never left you, because now like what you're doing, you're being a hoe on a podcast with a kid. Who you are doesn't leave you. That's your identity. But she's not understanding that just because you're a hoe with a kid, your purpose is supposed to be with the baby. I mean, I'm sorry. I'm trying to say it so that she understands, like,
yeah,
you know, she's 21, y'all. She's 21. She's not, I'm 44. I wish somebody would have like explained it like this to me. Like my mom and dad always use these like analogies and these old proverbs to break stuff down to me, and then it didn't wash over me until later on in life. And sometimes when I'm on the panel with Fatty and Ali, you know, and they're younger than me, and it's like, oh well, duh, you know. So I'm just trying to make it so she understands, like, you never lose who you are. You just become better, you know, more organized, but you're always going to be you. So your identity and your legacy and your purpose, those are all different things, and you are just in those things.
And your identity is not these superficial things. That's not your identity. Your nails and your hair and all that is not your identity.
Right. Right. That's why I was saying it could be pink, it could be red, it could be whatever you're feeling for the day of the week. It could be nothing. You know, you are who your identity
is your character.
Right.
Right. Yeah, that is true. Yeah.
So.
That was good, Roses.
I appreciate you.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Like, I want her to be the best woman she can be, the best, you know. I don't want these like weirdos that we get up on the panel and then we bring her up, you know, because I hung out with Lala Anthony growing up in school, and she kind of was that person for me. She was like, nah, you're not riding home with him. And nah, I'll take you home. You just gonna have to sit here and wait. Like I tell my son, you just gonna have to sit here and wait because old dude on the baseball team, he just want one thing from you. And just because you can't see it now because you're in the 9th grade, like I'm gonna look out for you. So I want to look out for her. Like, don't let these weirdo women confuse you. Like, don't. Like, they confuse an identity and purpose, and that shit is weird and lame and whack. And it's because nobody explained that shit to them. Like,
and that's what we need more of, because now you see this sisterhood of Voltron trying to form down here, incognito, but not really.
Yeah, I mean, really, Daylin and Carmen couldn't be more obvious. Like, it is just like, wow.
And as we continue to watch, you'll notice that Carmen's going to go her route, and then Daylin, she's not going to shoot off the way they did because she sees how it's playing out. She's just going to...
Yeah, the plan's not going how they thought it was going to go.
She's going to become more docile and just say, you know what, I'm going to cooperate.
Mm-hmm. Here you go.
Yo,
so purpose...
People think their identity is so much attached to what's on their ID.
Mm-hmm.
It's not, right? Identity is the internal fibers that make you present yourself who the fuck you really are without the superficial things, right?
Mm-hmm.
How do you address people? How do you speak to people? Because your identity, a lot of times, goes along with your reputation. A lot of people's reputation get to other people before they even meet the person personally. You dig it?
Mm-hmm.
So if you have a reputation and identity of being a finger twisting, pistol loading, block sliding, ski mask wearing person, then that's your identity. You understand what I'm saying? People know about that part of you, but they don't know the fact that you got 4 kids at home. You smell me?
Right.
Here we go, y'all. I'm getting sleepy.
Usually it's called priority, right? If I say my job is my purpose, doesn't mean I don't have a family, doesn't mean I don't have a wife, doesn't mean I don't like to play basketball. My purpose is my main motivator. What makes me go, the goal where I want to get, right? Now that I kind of explained that, shouldn't your kids be your purpose? Shouldn't your kids be your priority number 1, 2, and 3?
Your kids should be your priority. That's why you chose to have them, but I don't think they should be your overall existence. No, I do not.
I don't think that most...
Oh, so now she switched it up to your overall existence. Mm-hmm. So she's switching up the direction.
That's not even applicable.
Right.
Of course, they're not your overall existence. You created them.
So
but nobody's ever said these things about mothers, though.
But,
right. This
when our kids grow up and listen to that part, you got to remember you are like, you represent them. You know what I mean? At 24/7, you don't know what cameras on, this and the third. Your kids will look at this and just be like, you said,
my mama didn't really care about me, man.
While she's holding their stuffed animals, like,
right.
It's like, girl, what is going on with you? Like,
also, did Carmen agree with anything up until this point?
Mm-mm.
Okay, that's something to pay attention to. She agreed with nothing the whole show. Absolutely nothing.
Even just, when she was about to agree, she'll find a way to not agree.
That's something to pay attention to.
Yeah. So here we go.
This is going to be a very unpopular opinion, but I don't believe children are most mothers' priority. I think most women who have children, their number 1 priority is themselves. By default, they have to take care of children, but putting their kids' needs ultimately above themselves, that's not what most women want to do. And the reason I say this is that how women speak about motherhood is something I have to do. Not something that they look forward to, not something that they pride, not something that they put above going on trips. when you hear women, particularly women with children, typically single mothers, but when you hear what they enjoy to do, what they look forward to is being away from their children. A woman who constantly says, I like to go on trips, I like to do X, Y, and Z, not I like to plan summer trips for my kids. I look forward to being a soccer mom. I look forward to having my little girl be in gymnastics. I look forward to seeing them grow and cultivate and live their lives. Like, hey, I was a career woman, but I gave up my entrepreneurship. I put that to the side temporarily because raising my children is the most important thing. You do not hear that across when it comes to raising children. You hear, and I sympathize because all women need a break, or all mothers would like a break. But it kind of reminds me of when women say it's like I'm a single mother. No, mother is if you're talking about you want providers, well, the provider needs a mother to his children, and being a mother to your children is my. And I can't put my worldview on everyone, but I believe my worldview, that's my primary job, is to be a mother. Everything else supports that. So I gave up, I'm not gonna get into my background, but I gave up a very lucrative business to be a mother. And there was a tension because the culture and the world was telling me, be that boss babe, be that entrepreneur. But my heart and my spirit and my faith was telling me this is what you should prioritize. And thank God I prioritized that. That business, if it ever takes off, if it does, just whatever, that's not the main priority. The main priority is me raising good, righteous children who love the Lord. That's my main priority right now as being a mother. And I don't believe that is most women's main priority, is their children. Not for a second. I'm sorry, I'm going to vent a little bit. Not only that, because that's my main priority, I don't go out as much as I did with before my kids. Me and my husband have not had an extensive trip with just the two of us, because I don't trust people with my children, because I hear too many of the horror stories of daycare, of babysitters, of even family. And I love my family. Those are the only people that I would trust my children if I'm not in their vicinity. I know, people have made fun of me saying I'm a helicopter parent or helicopter mom. That's cool. That's fine. But because of that, I don't get to do the things that I did pre-children. You see my little girl hitting me across the head with the ball. I mean, I love them. But it is what it is. Like, people want to act like, oh, I just put my kids to the side and it's cool. And no, it's a very hard thing. Sometimes I can't stand them, but I understand I have a duty to my children. And I'll just let it go there for now.
Let's let it go right there, B.
He was cooking.
I mean, her little girl was busting her upside the head with that ball. Yeah, she was like, hey.
Hey. This was fun. Great discussion.
But it's time to shut it down.
We are sleepy. It is time to end the show. But first, let us hear your final thoughts.
Let's shut this down, but first, let's get these final thoughts.
Okay, I need a cup of catnip so I can go to sleep, okay?
Me too.
Final thoughts, starting with the cheese. Welcome to the panel. Thank you for coming up. That final thought.
What I want to say is I appreciate you setting me coming up here, voice a little opinion, and have a little fun with y'all, share thoughts, and try to stay positive. I appreciate it.
Thank you.
It's nice meeting you, Chiz.
My Nola friend. Mm-hmm. What it do, baby? Let's go.
I knew I heard that Nola in here. Okay.
Yeah, you know. Keep y'all head on the swivel, bro. The untouchable empire is under attack.
Trend.
As usual, it's always a good time up here, man. Over here by Red. Let's not mistake labels of love, right, as chores. Our label of love is a label of love. And it's because we lack so much love, so much reality in this world. That's why we're so upside down. That's it.
Smell the roses. That was deep. I love y'all. Thanks for having me. This was a safe space. I learned so much from y'all. So I know we joke a lot in the comments, but even the people in the comments teach me a lot too. So I just appreciate that I'm able to move between spaces and still find growth within them, because y'all stretch my mind, y'all stretch my thinking, and y'all make me better. So I appreciate y'all. I love y'all for that. Thank you. And thank you, Red. I still owe you a conversation, but we did what you said. But we
Yeah.
did it in the house and we took everything outside. So, but I'll call you tomorrow. And
Okay.
yeah, but I love you. Thank you.
So, yeah.
Cut that bitch off. Next caller.
Hey, Kim.
That Oh, wait, this was fun. I enjoyed it.
Oh my goodness. Let's do the super chats, girl.
It's time for the super chats.
Ooh, Kimmy, what you think about the show?
The show was fun. There was fire. Oh, it was great topics and stuff. Learn about each other and stuff, all that good stuff. You know, shout out to Mother Roses. You know, I mean, I love hearing their thoughts. The topics were fun to show. Oh, them ladies. they were something else and stuff like that. Shoot, to be honest, when watching the show, they were really talking about. They wasn't even really talking about the topics. They was talking about.
They were all over the place. All over the place. Like, what did y'all talk about? And they won't answer questions. They
right. They was just so triggered.
I don't know.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But anyway,
Yeah,
let's go.
I really enjoyed it.
All right, Kim, you gonna read it for me?
Yeah, I don't problem. Let's see. Shout out to Rogue C with the $4.99. Good topics with love and kisses and heart. Appreciate you.
Thank you, Roxy.
All that good stuff. Shout out to Mrs. She Said, the lovely sister and the lovely lady. Gifted 1 Red Lipstick Vibe membership. Appreciate you, love. All that good stuff. Shout out to T.O. Became a YouTube member. Appreciate you. Shout out to Uncle Rick, Big Rick, not the small one, with the $4.99. Good girls do it too. Gotta know what you're dealing with. Can't explain them. Can't expect them to be anything else but what they are. Some just better at fighting it.
Facts. Oh my goodness.
T.O. with the fist in the air. Appreciate you. Gift membership for 13 months. Smoke Talk Podcast. $5. What's up, y'all? Sorry I'm late to the party. Shout out to the lady moderators in chat. Appreciate you. T.O. again, $5. Add a little color to this chat. Shout out to him.
Yeah.
Shout out to Tony Golden with the gifted membership. Gifted not 1 or 2, but 5 Red Lipstick Vibes memberships. Appreciate
Thank you, Tony.
Shout out to T.O. the $5 again. Women should be leaning more towards commitment than looking for happiness. Happiness is never consistent.
Ooh, that's a good point.
Mm-hmm. Shout out to Dre AM Adoptive Voices. Gifted 1 Red Lipstick Vibe membership. Appreciate you. Frieza in the building. Gifted another Red Lipstick Vibe membership. Appreciate you. Again, Frieza, Red Lipstick Vibe membership. Appreciate you. Y'all showing love. Shout out to y'all.
Okay. Shouts out to May 21st.
Right. Shout out to Batman, the Riz Lawyer, member for 3 months. Great show tonight on panel and the chat. Shout out to y'all. And full drinking half.
Friend, the guy was up here.
Oh, my bad. Shout out to Gifted 5 Red Lipstick Vibe memberships. Appreciate you, sir. Appreciate you.
Thank you, Trent.
Batman again. Doubled it up with 10. Gifted 10 Red Lipstick Vibe memberships. Appreciate you.
Thank you, Trent. Thank you, Jeremy. Both of y'all is like, okay. They're fighting it out. Okay. Thank you guys for everybody that gave into the fun. I had a little jingle here, but I think I deleted it off here. But anyway, okay, we're gonna
Are these beautiful?
Thank you for the super chats. Now I can buy these red bottoms.
Oh,
Thanks for the cash apps. Now I can buy all these paper towels.
Y'all heard Cam. He said, shouts out for the paper towel fund and shouts out to dear brother Jeremy. He sent $25 towards the cash app, the Caleb's paper towel dupe wipes fund. Okay.
By the way, Jeremy sent me on my cash app $15. Appreciate you, Jeremy.
Awesome. Thank you, Jeremy. Thank you for blessing Miss Kimmy too. Okay. Oh my goodness. Last words, Miss Kim.
Final thoughts? Oh.
Yep.
Oh yeah, this was great. I loved it. I enjoyed the vibes and everybody up there. You know, interesting thoughts, great clips. Even though it was crazy, but I enjoyed it. I had very much fun. I have a lot of fun with you. Appreciate you, Red. Appreciate you.
So my final thoughts is pay attention to your circle before they hurt you. And envy disguises itself as a friend. Okay. And let them talk. They always tell themselves. And the more they talk, the more they lie. And the more they lie, the more they talk. Okay. Having said that, I'm sleepy. I need to go get some catnip. And brother and sis sent me a package of some stuff, some candies and things that's laced with some things because I don't sleep around here. So they trying to make me go to sleep. So they sent me some things. And so I must try one out. Okay. So if I don't be in the Discord today, y'all know that it worked.
Oh, okay. Sweet.
So we'll see if it works. Let's see if it makes me eat and makes me go to sleep. We'll see. I'll let y'all know tomorrow. Shouts out to everybody. Thank you, Cammie. This was another episode of Red Riz, or was it Red Riz? Are you going live anytime this week?
I'm going live Tuesday. Well, that's tomorrow. Yeah.
Okay. Are you going to do that idea we talked about, or are you going to do something else and then we work on the other idea?
I definitely work on that idea. You gave me like any suggestions and all that good stuff.
What time are you going live?
I'm trying to do the 2 p.m. stuff, but I can do one late. I mean, like, because I usually
because what I do is when we leave off here, we'll talk in Discord.
Okay.
Discord. Wednesday, very special blueprint to a man's thoughts. And guys, Shizzy, I see you still back there. You're invited. Of course, Trend, you're there. The 100th episode of Blueprint to a Man's Thoughts. I can't believe I did 100 episodes of that show.
Oh, shoot. Okay.
100 episodes of Blueprint to the Man's Thoughts. And it's going to be an emotional one. Because I saw something. And I think we need to talk about it. So be ready, guys. Put on your logical thinking caps.
Okay, it's going to be interesting.
It's gonna be a doozy, okay? Because I saw something. They out here doing debaucheries. We need to talk, okay? Having said that, bye.
Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger. I'm a threat. I'm a careful with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Take my word for it, this a promise and a threat. Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger. I'm a threat. I'm a careful with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Take my word for it, this a promise and a threat. I ain't never really wanna flex my gifts, but I think it's my time. Let me check my wrist. You can never get my shine, I'ma keep on grinding till I reach the top. When it's just in my jeans and I ain't looking back, cause I'm feeling like Chris, bro. They can never slow me down, but they need to hate me, now I'm feeling like Chris. Rock with the team, cause you know that we winning, we with it, we going, we flowing again. I might just go by a Benz, I might just blow my advance, whoa. I did it all for the feeling, alive but I'm making a killing. I'm gonna break every ceiling, cause I need $1 million, but I don't need your money, you can pay me in respect. Cause once I do it big, what's to follow, it's a check. I need 100 bags, nothing more, nothing less. And the ops feel away, cause I'm next, I'm a threat. Oh yeah. Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger, I'm a threat. Careful with your life, cause you spectacular. Flow so sick, it's hazardous. Y'all still suck like Dracula. Sip this beat, let's back it up. And I don't care about critics, cause they talk too much. And I know that I gotta keep on grinding, finding myself. I ain't gon' stop until I know I had enough. Mama, I made it, I know that they see me. I'm popping these bottles just like I'm a genie. I'm glad that you made me. It's all in my DNA. I'm at my teeth like I'm working for Frito-Lay. And bet it bag on myself. I don't do it for my health. Every thread is a champion. Got the title, need a belt. I don't need your money, you can pay me in respect. Once I do it big, what's to follow is a check. I need 100 bags, nothing more, nothing less. And the ops feel away, cause I'm next, I'm a threat. Oh yeah, really, y'all don't know this, y'all